This is a match that everyone will want to see. What do you think?
And going right for it.
That's that killer inch deep right there.
Oh, essentially blindsiding your opponent is what you call killer instinct? Okay, then.
Be the hunter or be hunted. That's what it's all about, man.
The ref signaling the start of this championship contest here tonight.
There's always a heightened level of competition when a title is on the line. I know these competitors are going to give it everything they have to walk out with the gold.
Knee to the spine.
Stopping that offense with a swift elbow.
Textbook fireman's carry takeover. Oh, deadlift. Look at this power. Power slam. That's the kind of power that can shift the balance in this title match. Boom! Read that one.
Curled by the back of the neck.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
Just launched. That is the champion demanding respect, saying I can control you anytime I want to. He's got him here. He's got him up. And damage starting to affect the challenger.
Well, this is what he's trained for, to be able to put up with this kind of damage. Big knee lift. Thunderous power slam.
Counters to gain the advantage. Collar and elbow tie-up.
Aggressive shove there.
Henry having trouble shifting the tides.
Joe had to trust his instinct.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Tremendous impact. What a move by the champion.
Looking for the sidewalk slam.
Thunderous splash connects.
The champion clearly doing whatever it takes to retain their title here.
Look out through the air.
And connects.
That could have been an absolute disaster.
Lucky for them, they got all of it.
Dominator.
Taking their time. Vertical suplex. Look at the power here. Absolutely incredible. Walking around the ring. That with one arm. An aggressive charge against Joe now.
Hendry is getting shut down at every turn.
What's he planning here?
Tossed like it was nothing.
The challenger struggling for anything here.
He's absolutely running low in the tank here. I don't think he's going to last much longer.
Neckbreaker delivered.
Oh, that adrenaline's pumping now. It makes you feel invincible. And for a little bit of time, you actually are.
Scooped up. What are we looking for here? A fall-away slam. He's been taken hold of.
Alabama slam.
In the corner. Has to find a way out of there. Over and over again, getting beaten down with force.
Oh, right to the gut.
Crushing the windpipe.
A bit of the sweet science there, man.
Henry having trouble shifting the tides.
Joe's cage might be a bit rattled.
Just continuing the attack in his midsection in brutal fashion.
Just look at his face. He can hardly catch his breath.
Big clothesline. Going to the top rope. What's his plan? From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Joe with the
Nimbly moving into a schoolboy.
looks like a rope break stopped the count. Cut off. What a reversal. Punishing power slam. With every move he makes, you can see the pain wash over his face.
Yeah, his torso has been the focus all night, and hopefully there's nothing major to be concerned about.
I've got to say, the amount of punishment we've seen in the match would have already ended most superstars. The level of resilience we're seeing is off the charts. What a display here. Counters on both sides. Things are getting risky. This will not end well. On the apron. The hardest part of the ring. And he slides him back to the mat. No way. Astounding power. End of days.
The champ might retain with that.
He's just trying to shake the cobwebs, but it might be.
Thanks for coming. End of days.
The champ going all out.
2. Returns.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed WWE Champion.
The champion delivered. Another night to leave the arena on top of the men's division. Every defense he survives makes that...
Look who couldn't resist.
Yeah, I think it's time to see what I missed the first time.
New choices, new consequences, new...
There you are. I've been looking for you all day.
They've been keeping me busy. Had to shoot all new matchup graphics, promotional shots. My hand feels like it's about to fall off after signing about 1,000 8x10s.
It's tough being the archetype.
Honestly, it's nice being the archetype. I missed it.
You were gone for like 2+ years.
I know I was technically cleared after about 6 months, but
Well,
I know I...
seeing him...
Thanks, Pierce.
I gotta ask, are you sure?
Good to see you too, Paul. Am I sure about what?
A lot's changed.
A lot has changed.
Things could have been so to heal, giving.
I think everything.
Oh,
Comeback kid.
Jacob
Nobody has.
When I won the IC title...
Must still be burning.
Well,
It don't matter if
let me guess.
you're quick.
I'm gonna win the W...
Oh!
Wow. What's it? Something.
Thanks.
Well,
You might-
white guy.
Yeah.
Here we go. It's the road to WrestleMania, and our WWE Champion is wasting no time in facing their next challenge in the returning Archetype.
This is a match we thought we would never see, let alone witness, just one night after the showcase of the Immortals.
Credit to Paul Heyman's guy, Braun Breaker. He doesn't dodge any challenge. He just better hope that doesn't catch up to him tonight. What a power slam.
What a punch.
He better be able to back up all this jibber-jabber.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
Paul Heyman's client, Braun Breaker, is defending his WWE Championship against the returning Archetype in a showdown worthy of next year's WrestleMania. Right now, on Raw. He's heading to the top turnbuckle. From the top.
No holding back. That's the kind of risk you need to take to earn the title.
Oh, my, what a splash. Breaker showing no answer for this attack.
Breaker needs to find that spark and rally.
Ooh, gets squished with that. Oh, he saw it coming, and he found an opening to fire back.
You still think the Archetype is swimming upstream, Wade?
He looks great, but he better stay focused here.
Look out. Breakensteiner from the top rope.
Like I was saying, and the Archetype may be hurt.
Here we go.
Spear! Breaker nails the spear!
That's gotta be it.
Braun Breaker has successfully defended his WWE Championship, turning back the Archetype with relative ease.
This wasn't the comeback the Archetype had hoped for, to say the least. And now he's going to be asking himself a lot of hard questions.
Braun's about to put an exclamation point on his WrestleMania weekend.
The Archetype just hit the floor with a sickening thud.
Well, if it wasn't clear already, it's officially a new era in WWE. The Archetype is a thing of the past, and Braun Breaker reigns supreme.
I'm not sure how the Archetype is going to regroup from this.
He might not regroup at all.
We are now joined by a former champion who made their long-awaited return tonight, the Archetype. Let's open up the floor to questions. Let's start off in the front.
Thank you.
I just limped in here with an ice pack. So
Okay, next up.
Hi, Robin Ray.
I've been in the...
You're currently
Oh, here we go.
one post reads.
What has that person ever accomplished?
I can keep going.
I'm good.
We have time for one more.
Thanks. Robert.
Again, with the idiotic questions. Sorry, I forgot. I will not. So no.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Archetype.
That's good, but try this.
This was a gift from Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker. Know what it means? Nobody? Come on! It means they buried me. It says go home. It says I'm finished. You, get over here. Collar and elbow. How's that feel, huh? Come on, let's go. Do I look like I'm finished? Do I look buried? Huh? I know I haven't been here much, but now that I am, there's going to be some tough lessons. Because I finally realized that to make it to the top, you have to be merciless. Relentless. Are you ready for that? Who's next? Come on! You were never gonna make it anyway. You sure you want to stay? This isn't going to be pretty.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I know you.
Yeah.
When I was
You're not...
bottled, did that trigger you?
I know.
That's right.
Same as you. You can...
Careful.
You went...
Who?
I'm just...
Please.
Hear me out.
You?
I've been out... Unless you'd rather...
What's in it?
The man I saw...
Okay. You must be Lacan. Hector doesn't.
Tough
I'm
one?
not
Good.
That's.
Yeah.
Give me a taste.
I had to call in some favors for this one. Hope it works for you.
Here is your winner.
Chosen.
Not
You think I could?
I do.
Good.
I'm...
Make it 20.
No.
Good luck with that.
This match would be fire.
That right? That's all I'm thinking. All right.
You'd have to be daft to turn down this match. So
This is your chance to show el mundo what el arquetipo is all about.
show Heyman and his champion you are far from buried with this match.
Adam.
Happy ass?
I don't need your...
This is one of them
Is this a conversation?
You're my friend and I...
My life?
I hope the guy who comes...
Do you fancy this contest?
Did you hear what Robin Ray? She was saying.
I don't listen
the
to.
thing
You
is,
got anyone in
you're
mind?
looking at him.
You aren't gonna
I'll
like.
take that chance.
I've gotten enough frequent.
One, two, that's three. Bring it.
Most of the time.
Yep.
In fairness.
You're ready?
No.
They need
I
to.
like.
Not like
What do you?
You've changed.
The kind of.
That's right.
I'm gonna be.
Word is you're looking...
Could be.
For a minute, since...
Underground.
You know, TBD.
Rare meeting.
Colorful.
That would ruin all...
I can't wait to see you mix it up in this fight. Hope you're feeling it, too.
We got a line of guys...
That many people looking?
Nah.
Then let's change some lives.
What do you think of this underground match I lined up?
I feel like beating up someone else. Next option. I feel like beating up someone else. Next option. We can do better, Hector.
What do you think of this underground match I lined up? Think about Heyman and Breaker when you're dominating this fight. You can unleash all your pent-up rage in this match. It's working. Your gym, your...
Buzzing how?
They're all tough.
I like it.
I got people...
No kidding.
Let's just... You can take them on...
I've taken everything I can from... It's time. Tell Braun and Heyman thanks for the shovel. What in the hell are you doing? Hector, is this part of your surprise?
No, I'm here to stop you from making the biggest mistake of your career. Look at yourself. It's not too late. You could still come home to WWE. Hell, bring Hector. Do this the right way and work your way up from NXT just like you did the first time. You don't need to become something you're not to beat Braun and Heyman. Come on. Don't do something you can't take back.
You're right, Adam. I'm not going to do something I can't take back. He is. Hell no! We don't need your permission, and we're not going to NXT. Now, take your garbage and get the hell out of here.
Soak it in, Akira Tozawa. You deserve this.
He better soak it in. Who knows when he'll win again?
What the hell?
That's the archetype. And is that Hector Flores? We haven't seen him in like 3 years.
Why are they doing this to Tozawa?
This is a vicious attack on Tozawa.
And we have no idea why they're targeting him.
The archetype and Hector Flores have been working together outside of WWE, but no one expected it to lead to this.
I still can't believe the archetype is back, let alone returning like this. Someone needs to stop it. I can't see this fight going much deeper.
No question, he is in trouble. This match taking a tremendous toll on his stamina.
Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this. And slides back into the ring.
What's he got planned for him?
Oh my gosh, what impact!
Ooh. And Tozawa crashing to the outside. He's making his way to ringside now. And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this? Irish whip, and Tozawa goes crashing into the steel steps.
Now what? Come on. You've done enough.
This is getting real ugly, real fast.
Don't do it. Come on, Archetype. No.
Damn it! Tozawa's in a lot of pain.
I am back, and I am just getting started.
Can we get some help out here?
This is not the same Archetype we once knew. That's for sure.
What you just witnessed, the dismantling of Akira, the archetype after my match, every time. So now, tonight was...
Ominous backstage promos aside,
Apparently I
don't have the patience for this.
The way I see it...
And throwing a...
You just got...
That's one.
So you can either get...
Fine.
No guarantee.
Go find Road.
I'm sure my...
And as for you...
Thanks.
So you're ruthless.
Now?
Okay, me.
There ain't one here.
If you want...
You don't have...
Rhyme,
I'm
right?
putting all...
I really don't have much to say to you.
Good to see you, too.
Look.
Good.
Yeah, like I
Who's
said.
my first...
Let's make this quick. You gonna take this next match or no?
Here is your winner.
Let's make this quick. You gonna take this next match or no?
Here we go. Fight is underway. Underground rules. The referee's really only around to claim a winner.
A match type where you really don't want to underestimate your opponent's ability. This is a fight, plain and simple, with all that that entails. As far as I'm concerned, anything's fair game here, just like on the street.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
He grabbed the candlestick, and now business is really picking up.
Caught with a punch. Bam! God, that disturbing sound of the kendo snapping on flesh. We've seen a few underground matches, and they seem to favor the more technical superstars on the roster.
A good technical knowledge will certainly help you here, but that alone can't win it for you. You really need to be a multi-tool fighter in an underground match. You have to use all of your physical abilities to their fullest.
I don't know if I want to go on this trip, guys, but you might have to because it's the singles match has come to an end. Wow.
Here is your winner.
Not gonna lie, I'll be cheering for your opponent in this one.
I don't want to talk to you any longer than I have to. So give me a better match. Now.
Here is your winner.
You've been having a blast out there. Someday someone's gonna put you in your place. Maybe today's that day. Someday someone's gonna put you in your place. Maybe today's that day. Someday someone's gonna put you in your place.
Ever since the Archetype returned to WWE, he's been on a rampage, picking apart the SmackDown locker room, one by one.
No offense to their opponents, but if you haven't noticed, he's not exactly targeting the top of the card.
Are you calling the Archetype a bully? You might want to be careful how you choose your words, or you'll be the one with your arm on the wrong side of some steel steps.
He's got something in store.
Powerhouse attack. My goodness.
Talk about intimidation. I'm not sure if it's resilience or stupidity that's going to drive you to try and come back from a move like that.
Some cool thinking from him right there.
Dueling reversals.
The Archetype looks to make R-Truth his latest victim here tonight in a string of what feels like targeted attacks.
With some agility.
Oh, a DDT! It heading up top. Watch out! And completely missed the mark.
The high risk just resulted in a big splat.
Recklessly hurled through the air.
That was a far cry from Truth's usual enthusiasm.
I think he's prepared for a hard-fought match.
Delivered into the barricade.
What's Truth got caught?
Better be paying attention. The official count is not stopping.
And he comes in under the ropes now. He gets back in right before the count. He's looking to go high risk from the top rope. From the top. Double axe handle. Oh, Look at this, showing off with a big flex. And then a kick to the back.
Managing to evade a precarious position there.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
Paying it back with their own counter.
Big splash. R-Truth is getting picked apart right now.
And Truth needs to find an opening fast.
Tonight, we planned a night full of action for you. Don't go anywhere. From the top. Diving double axe handle. German suplex. But that's not all. Into a ripcord lariat. What a combination.
R-Truth got caught with all of it.
2 counts. And that'll do it. Unfortunately, not the outcome R-Truth or the WWE Universe wanted.
Hang on, this isn't over.
Is this what I think it is?
We're going to see another arm fractured, courtesy of the archetype.
What the hell is that?
This must be what he was referring to when he said he was going to bury everyone in WWE.
Don't do it, come on.
The United States Champion is here to put an end to this.
Jey Uso from behind.
And floors into super kick.
They're in full retreat mode now.
The archetype was picking on the SmackDown roster, and now finally someone has stepped up to stop him.
This is a showdown I can't wait to see.
Hey, archetype. Yeet. First, you yeet. Then you show up, yeet. This whole yeet truth. I'm just saying. Like I was saying, and I be out, yeet.
Jey Uso should have never got involved in our business. I can't wait for you to put him in his place next week.
For real, I appreciate it, Jay. Yeah, if anybody watching, drop a like. I'm just grinding right now as we speak. Trying to unlock everything on MyRISE. It's a long process, but I'm getting there.
I can't wait.
What do you mean? But R-Truth...
Is that a problem?
No, I can do it.
Good.
Jey Uso has got to be frustrated as this match gets underway. He had no idea he'd be facing Hector Flores.
And now he can take out all his frustrations on Hector. Flores is pretty much thrown to the wolves by his so-called friend.
That's where you got it wrong, Booker. The archetype is not friends with anyone. This is all transactional. And I, for one, think there's more going on here. I would not be surprised if there's another swerve coming for Jey Uso.
Turned inside out.
What a neck breaker. And now Jey is getting beaten down.
Flores is unloading attacks here.
Neck breaker.
Flying in like a missile.
From the heavens, big body splash from the top.
The Archetype's last-minute replacement, Hector Flores, is doing everything he can to hang on against a frustrated main event, Jey Uso. Hector with the Irish whip, but Jey hangs on and lands a super kick.
Hector Flores is in trouble here.
He was in trouble the second he got put in this match.
Jey Uso hits this, and it's over.
That'll do it.
Jey Uso has defeated Hector Flores in a resounding victory.
This might be bittersweet for Jey Uso. Yeah, he got the win, but he didn't get his hands on the Archetype.
This will have to do for now.
It doesn't look like main event R-Truth and Jey Uso are too upset about it.
Sorry I couldn't make our match tonight, Jay. But as you can see, I had some other business to take care of. Isn't that right, Rikishi?
Come on, man. What are you doing?
I'm here because actions have consequences, Jay. You interfered with me at work, so I took things home.
My God.
I think we're done here.
In all my years covering WWE, that was one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen.
The so-called Archetype has dug himself to an all-new low.
I'd ask what the hell you were
That's where... And really...
Is that so?
You said...
Well, that may have been...
What do you mean?
There is.
You can't do...
I can.
The U.S. title...
I'm sure Jay won't.
Fine.
If that means I won't have...
This match has it all. Family pride, revenge, a once proud superstar who's turned to the dark side. And oh yeah, the United States Championship is at stake.
You forgot to mention this is fall count anywhere. With everything that's gone down between these two, this match could get wild.
I'd be shocked if it didn't turn into all-out chaos, Booker, but this is what SummerSlam is all about. You know he picked the shovel because he was looking to send a message. Beating down with a shovel, straight pummeling them with it.
Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks. Taking this fight back into the ring.
I knew he didn't grab that shovel to do any yard work.
Taking a look under the ring now. What's Jay after?
The steel chair. Looks like he's opted to go with the simple but effective statement here.
This is bigger than the United States Championship. Jey Uso is fighting for his father.
That's the clothesline. Rolls through into a pin for the title.
To retain the title. For the title. New champ. You got something else in mind, I guess.
Ooh, like meeting a brick wall there.
Our champion is getting rocked a little.
He slipped out of the way there.
Clothesline! And Jay is being picked to pieces here.
The homework done on Jey Uso is paying off. Held around like a ragdoll.
Just discarded the champ like a chump. Using the chair with no...
Hang on. Is that Rikishi's music?
The Hall of Famer is here for revenge.
Rikishi is in the ring.
What the hell does he think he's doing? The champ with the cover. Kick out after one from the challenger.
Not even a 2 count, just found a way to power out of that pin attempt.
Countering that offense.
Finds the advantage after a string of counters.
German suplex. But that's not all. Into a ripcord lariat. What a combination.
No way. Astounding power.
The end of days.
Can we have a new champ after that?
There's 2. He kicks out somehow.
Oh, the champ is not going down easy. No way, man.
This was the moment to capitalize on. That should...
No way. Astounding power.
End of days.
Pivotal moment. We could have a new champ.
It's over. The reign is over.
Here is your winner, and new WWE United States Champion,
It's been a while. A lot's changed.
Yeah, for starters.
No,
Here we go.
someone has to. Also, he can
Maybe if you...
just stop if you want it to. The transfer, but it's not too late. You fought so.
I overheard what Adam...
Seriously?
Let me finish.
That's what I've been saying.
I've tried, so block up.
Congrats on the title win.
I know you wanted
So what's next?
Didn't I just say to...
Got it.
Please welcome the new United States Champion. The floor is open to questions.
Robin Ray, we'll start with you.
Thanks.
I thought you all I have to say.
Okay. I wanted to ask about...
Everyone knows one more of these Saxton and I'm...
Okay, let's go with...
Can you define your relation?
Neither. I'm his men...
I just wanted to let you...
I beat your brother-in-law.
What goes around?
If it isn't our piece of...
Real professional.
You want to talk about...
And yet here
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Let's.
Please don't ask to rebook this. I'd like to walk away now.
The United States Championship has a tremendous amount of history dating back
Let
to...
me stop you, Cole. We know the history. Tonight, this match is about the future. The United States Champion isn't focused on how he won it. He's focused on keeping it.
As much as I want to, I can't argue with that, Corey. Turns it around. He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
He's not messing around. He's got his hands on a shovel.
much damage as possible, looking to silence the challenger once and for all.
Nice.
Kimura lock applied.
Good luck getting out of this. I guess that's one way to do it. And you might be biased, but I have to ask. Who has the bigger advantage in an underground match? A striker or a grappler?
No biases here. This is not a simple either-or question. The biggest key is to be adaptable. Switch your discipline when the moment calls for it.
Pete Dunne is getting dismantled. Yeah, Dunne's in a spot of trouble. Run down by the throat.
Who throws a kendo stick? Crazy. God, Lord, brutally swinging that steel chair.
Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
Laying up with a power slam. Uh-oh. Oh, the power, the strength of the Dominator. Uh-oh.
He clearly wants to dish out more punishment.
Oh, what a quick answer. He's able to shut down the offensive flurry. He's still hanging on, still in this thing. Power slam. Dunne is getting picked apart right now.
You gotta wonder, what does this do to Pete Dunne's confidence?
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize? Pete Dunne just a step too slow. Arm wringer applied.
Oh my goodness, that might have snapped a finger.
This is the kind of match you hope you have every time out. Just an absolute battle being had here.
Truly just a...
The champion returns. Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion.
From the opening bell, he just didn't compete. He controlled and destroyed.
There's a coldness to the way he moves now.
Remember when you were nice? That feels like a long time ago.
Oh my, caught them off guard.
Coming out the blocks hot, man. Gotta keep the pressure on.
Yeah, I don't see how you can step off the gas after that. The United States Championship has a tremendous amount of history dating back
Let
to...
me stop you, Cole. We know the history. Tonight, this match is about the future. The United States Champion isn't focused on how he won it. He's focused on keeping it.
As much as I want to, I can't argue with that, Corey.
Off the side like nothing, man.
I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that. Power slam. Oh, this is not good at all. The pendulum backbreaker stretch. Ray falling victim to a surge of attacks here.
Phoenix needs to be more resourceful in this situation.
Quick evasion from him there.
German down. The challenger looking fairly run down at this stage.
And as the damage accumulates, you really need to start being more cautious.
Down with a backbreaker. And now applying extra pressure. This is agonizing.
Oh, man.
The power of a deadlift into a military press.
Wow.
Walking around the ring. just looks defenseless with every attack.
Yeah, he's got to find some respite here.
Dragon screw, dragon screw. Oh, yes.
Shot to the midsection connects. That's a well-targeted attack to the body.
Phoenix saves himself.
Defenses are sharp with this series of reversals.
Into a ripcord lariat. What a combination.
The end of days.
The champ firing their best shot to retain their title.
The champion retains. Here is your winner, and still...
Please don't ask to rebook this. I'd like to walk away now.
One of the WWE's most prestigious titles, the United States Championship, is on the line here tonight.
Adding your name to the list of U.S. champions is something everyone in WWE hopes for, but only few can obtain.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Oh, you know what time it is when the kendo stick comes out.
Ooh, merciless looking blow.
Steer clear of danger there.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
And he's able to avoid that offense.
Bullseye with the drop kick. And what's really the key to success in an underground match?
Fighting without hesitation or reservation, man. You gotta forget about playing nice. You gotta get yourself into more of a savage mindset.
There's no way that didn't do some permanent damage, guys.
Left the welts already forming from that kendo shot.
So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
Hayes is being cut down at every corner.
Carmelo has to exhibit some resiliency now.
One counter met by another.
He finally manages to answer back.
And this might... A long way up.
Ride.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Swinging that dig. Retains the title.
Here is your winner.
Somehow you keep winning. Ugh.
Get me a better match, or I'm gonna go get my shovel.
Oh, baby. The heat is on. Jab, jab, jab.
Starting things off with a good old Donnybrook certainly set the tone here.
A lot of intensity, a lot of passion. You can really feel the heat. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
He's looking to absolutely destroy his opponent with that chair.
Not the position Reed wanted to be in.
The unpredictable nature of this match can help turn the tides, though.
We've seen how quickly a Falls Count Anywhere match can devolve.
Yeah, and you have to be prepared for that. It's not just the possibility of losing anywhere in or out of the arena. It's also the possibility of anything happening.
The action spilling out toward our announce desk.
I'm able to invade the offense.
Gotta ring your bell.
He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
Slipping out of the way there.
Looking for the sidewalk slam.
The power, the strength, and now just pressing. And a drop. My God! Did you hear that chair shot? And Reed is now in a demoralizing spot.
Any attempts of offense from Bronson are being...
Come on, stop this. Your point's made. No need to keep on doing this. Whip back into the ring.
Hoisted up, powerbomb, desperate situation.
Look ringside now, guys. This manager's doing something very suspicious.
And hurled to the outside goes Bronson.
Taking this to the floor.
I think he's looking to bully his opponent with this show.
Everything's going his way right now.
And this is exactly the way he had it drawn up.
He was able to dodge that one.
Dominator.
Coming down hard with that shovel.
Oh, I don't care who you are. Getting hit with a shovel definitely hurts.
No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme insult to injury. Just wailing away with that weapon like there's no tomorrow. This is getting damn dangerous.
Holding nothing back, striking over and over again. There has to be permanent damage being done right now.
Come on, this has gone way too far. Just stop this already.
Smash against the barricade there, man.
Letting out every ounce of frustration and rage and then some.
Bronson expected that one.
Oh, that got turned around on Reed.
Gets out of dodge.
It's that time. With a massive death-valley driver. And cover down for the match.
Oh, man. What an act of defiance from him.
Hooked him up. Ooh, and a suplex.
This has been an all-out war between these men. No holding back.
And we wouldn't have it any other way. What a spectacle this has been.
Boom! A massive collision with the title.
Holding that championship like a football. Thrown so hard, it shook the whole table.
Crashing down hard.
What is he doing here? Oh, no, get down from there. Get down from there. You don't have to do this.
Bronson defenseless here. He put him through the table and nearly through the crowd. Not letting go of these championship dreams so easily.
That was plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan...
Take off!
Oh, crash and burn.
Well, if you're going to be done like that, you better be just as tough.
I don't know if anyone is that tough.
He's looking to unload on his opponent with that kendo stick.
This place is going insane.
Ground beneath my feet. is Reed's resolve being challenged.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
And boom!
What a splash!
Laying a metal trap in the corner now. Leaning against that ladder in the corner.
Oh, chop!
He is in a bad spot, leaning on that ladder.
He's absorbing a ton of offense here.
He obviously needs to fight back, but I'm not sure how likely that is. Ronson once again with a display of power.
We might have a new champ here.
Oh, into the pin attempt. Not even a 1 count at this point.
And the heaviest hitter in the arsenal was not enough.
Followed up with a senton.
And Reed is headed back outside. Here goes Reed back into the ring.
Just fire up on each other.
Blow after blow. Test of endurance at this point.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Punch lands. German suplex. But that's not all.
Into a ripcord lariat. What a combination.
Driving those steps down as hard as possible.
I think this hold.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
And the champ beats the count early.
You gotta be kidding me. Referee's hands didn't even get a chance to hit the mat.
With a Death Valley driver. Absolutely crushing display
For the title.
and the glory.
He wasted no time kicking out there.
Incredible to think.
Crossing Reed.
Sit-out axe driver.
The champ is in a world of trouble right now.
And a kick out. What on earth?
How do you even do that? Kicking out at one after a move like that?
Will that be the last opportunity? Is there still enough left in these men?
Going after the head again. Looking to do...
Uh-oh. End of days.
Was that enough? Did the champ put this one away?
The champion retains.
Here is your winner, and still WWE
You better be ready for this next title defense. I've got someone lined up. This one's going to be personal.
The champion had no idea who he'd be facing tonight, and it turned out it's an opponent with a whole lot of motivation.
It's hard enough not knowing who you're up against, Cole. Got a nice clothesline right there. Turn it right into a beautiful pinfall.
The champion.
Oh, yeah, man. Stopping the count like that just means he's got more bad intentions in mind.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
Man.
Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. Boom. Boom. What a shot. Boom.
Slips out of the way.
Sharp jab. Series of strikes to the back. That's just a beatdown. The champion just teed off. Our challenger found no way to break free there.
Jimmy Uso is hoping the element of surprise will allow him to get some revenge on behalf of his family here tonight. Oh, toss to ringside. Oh, gets blasted into the steel steps.
Jimmy Uso escapes the attack.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Oh, right to the throat.
That's just a beatdown. Every strike more devastating than the last.
We all know he thinks he's the best. Quit messing around. Playing with fire now, not listening to the refs count.
From the top.
Whoa, look out. From the heavens with the greatest of ease.
And goes back into the ring here.
And it's always a pleasure to be on the call in my realm, the SmackDown Kingdom. And I know these fast squads will be giving it their all tonight. And the hopes of but a chance to join King Booker's court.
You know, the U.S. champ is overcoming the surprise factor just as I predicted.
How about this for a surprise factor? Main event Jey Uso is in the house.
The champion better keep his eye on the ball here.
Jimmy Uso has the United States title.
And the champ has no idea. Boom!
Jimmy with the cover.
That's it. We've got a new United States champion.
The so-called archetype was beaten at his own game. Credit to Jimmy and his brother Jey Uso. This was a team effort.
And it looks like there's some discord between the now former champ and Hector Flores.
You hate to see it. What a night for the entire Uso family.
It was a long trip.
You think?
Do whatever it takes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're lucky you have a...
I'll be ready.
Good.
What can we expect here, guys? Chaos, turmoil, bloodshed?
All of the above and more, Michael. These four can't stand each other, and now they have no option but to fight to a finish.
All I know is this match will change these four men forever. You can guarantee that.
Good reflexes from him there.
Snapmare. Oof, what impact to the neck.
And reversed into a power slam. Carefully continuing that journey towards the top of the cage.
Snapmare could set something else up.
Jimmy saw it coming.
Got out of time that time. Pumped up in the corner now.
Oh, and a forearm smash. Fists are flying in this brutal steel cage match as these four men settle their differences once and for all.
No muss, no fuss on that delivery. Someone clearly doesn't want this match to go on much longer than it has to. Hurled away. God. It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Jey Uso moved out at the right time.
Side Russian leg sweep.
Down with a backbreaker. And now applying extra pressure. This is agonizing.
Counter. He knew just what to do. Man, what timing on that counter. Takedown. And now punches, rights.
Brutality. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt.
Inching closer and closer to the top of the cage.
Jimmy gets intercepted.
Oh my goodness.
Huge super kick right on target.
Jumping neck breaker. Ouch. Boom. Big kick. Oh, counters right into the breadbasket. Neck breaker. He's looking a little battered now.
Yeah, the Usos not looking thrown off in the least. Incoming. Big time power. What goes up must come down, and it sure as hell did right there.
Every maneuver being returned with counter fire.
Snapping the neck.
Uncorks a thunderous chop. Uh-oh. Flapjack. Way up there.
Shots to the face.
Incoming. Big time power. Trying to stay sure-footed on the way up.
Putting him in the corner for something here.
And he's done it. Made it all the way up the side of the cage. He's getting even closer to making an escape.
He's halfway home. Time to start the descent.
And now making the descent to victory.
And this is academic at this point. Just land on the floor and stake your claim.
Alabama slam. Clothesline. Heavy body shot. Jimmy's looking helpless to every attack.
Jimmy Uso is being worked on heavily. What a power slam. Direct and brutal impact.
Backbreaker. Slam.
Oh, man.
The power of a deadlift into a military press. Wow. Working around the ring. Slam. Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Reaching this point in the steel cage, everything's all starting to come to a head now. Taken down by the neck.
Oh, lands the kick.
He just saved himself there.
Right to the kidneys from behind. Super kick. Good night. And he retaliates. Hit and scouted him in with a back elbow. jeopardizing position here. Crashing down. Samoan drop. Oof. Turned it around with a reversal. Down he goes. Starting up the side of the cage now.
Oh, gotta keep your balance, man. Trying to scale that cage wall. Hector is in the zone and letting his opposition know it.
Victory could be close at hand. Thanks for coming. Oh, no, days! Jay is out. That is it. And there he goes, up and over. The cage wall. No one in his way now. Easier said than done, but now making the descent back down to earth.
No way. Astounding power.
And no days!
I'm not liking Jey Uso's odds here.
Balancing on the top rope here.
And now from way up. This won't end well. Look out! Holy hell!
Hurtling from the top of the cage like a meteor, ultimately
Uh-oh. The end of days. And it can be all over for Jay. Supreme confidence here from Jimmy Uso, but he is giving his opponent a lot of time here.
looking to ascend up the cage from the top rope.
At last, he's climbed to the top of the steel cage. And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage, and he's home free. Every second he wastes up there is crucial time lost.
Here are your winners.
I know you're not the
I've been putting it to...
Nonetheless,
Thank me.
when you weren't in the meet. So, if we had worked, so that's...
I have 2 words, and that's not a prediction. I gotta say, no one's forcing you to...
No, but I...
Look, let me guess. It's not. You can keep it.
I told you I'd be ready.
We?
Still.
I'm focused on the WWE.
Why not both?
Actually, I'm not on board, Hector.
Okay.
Stop saying I am sick. Do you think
I was...
that's the diff?
Yeah?
We'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest WWE champion of the 21st century.
That's right. And I will be champion again now that I've broken every branch of the bloodline family tree. Not to mention dropping that dead weight Hector Flores. You guys pay the electric bill, Saxton? Anyway, I'm not talking about Hector ever again. He's the past. And what I want to talk about is the future. Me beating Braun Breaker for the... What the...
We're here. You've damned yourself, turning your back on the light. Now, the darkness is coming.
gonna wrap things up.
Just think.
I'm living in this.
Oh.
You should be counting.
Come
on.
Look like you. Imagine.
I'm not.
Not yet. You wanted to talk?
No.
What do you expect?
I expect
my top. All you have managed.
Fine.
I'm afraid running
Then
away.
put me in.
Remember, I have no control over what happens in this one.
You're phoning it in, all this.
Whoa, just fired out like a cannon. And that is why you always need to keep your guard up. But come on, that was a blatant cheap shot. A match where anything goes. Extreme Rules is underway. No disqualification, no count out. One of the most exciting, albeit dangerous match types in all of sports entertainment.
And a great match for those of us who maybe like to draw outside the lines in the ring, who like to bend the rules to our favor. Here, that's all perfectly legal. We are getting up close and personal with this match. Hopefully it doesn't come any closer.
It's always so dangerous being involved in a no disqualification match.
And let me tell you, man, these no DQ matches can change you. They will scar you, physically and mentally.
Good God almighty, that could end it all right here.
Smacked with the shovel.
Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks. Holding nothing back, striking over and over again. There has to be permanent damage being done right now.
Big time power slam.
Cruz is facing a beatdown. Cruz has got to get his wits about him. Maybe looking to cause quick, sharp damage. You can't go wrong with the kendo stick. Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
Here we go. I don't think he's setting up to do autographs.
The power, the strength.
That dodge can buy Cruz time. Ferocious power slam.
And he's in total control right now, only gaining more and more momentum. Now he just has to keep it up. Keep the attacks coming. He's able to counter that. Del Toro might be able to start mounting something here.
Could be what Cruz needed to ignite a rally. You really have to hand it to them tonight.
What a showing from these competitors.
Oh, able to get that elbow into the gut, man.
No surprise that what we're witnessing is trending. Forget trending on social media. The motion in the arena is charting on the Richter scale. Taking steps toward the top rope. From the top. All the way to the outside. From ring post to ringside. Risking it all paid off. A wise man once said, get the tables. From the heavens. Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
Went for broke, and that expression ended up becoming literal. Oof! Retaliating with a strong elbow. dragging his opponent up onto the announce desk. Nothing.
Broken tables and broken bodies everywhere.
Phones are broken. Monitors are broken. I don't even know if you can hear me anymore.
Hold on, what you mean?
Cruz is facing a beatdown.
But Cruz cannot let this flourish derail him. We are witnessing
the commentary in the
history
game,
the
it's
making here
amazing.
tonight.
This is certainly one that'll be talked about for ages.
Let me keep reading. It says, I heard that if you edit in-game characters,
to the gut. Brutal forearm.
Okay, I'm about to get online and test it. If it works,
got him in the corner now.
Outfit.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Wait a minute.
The Wyatt 6 torment won't
It
stop.
says, but if you edit, move, or inches, it takes a spot on your 200 slot. If you don't, then it don't count.
Look out, Archetype! It's Eric Rowan!
Also sounds extremely low.
And he's going with the
What sounds extremely low? My mic? Also, you sound extremely low. For real? All right, give me a second. Hold on. How about now? Can you hear me?
Here we go.
Oh, shit. Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know. I gotta put the volume up. Let me know if it's good. Ooh, got it? Yeah, this MyRISE is Hector Flores. Is it still low? Damn, I gotta fix that shit. It's still low. That's crazy. How about now? Checking 1, 2. I am wrong. What's my volume? So is it super loud now or what? Mic is fire, very low. Oh, loud. Very loud. Okay, it's very loud. I mean, not low. Loud, okay. Let me adjust that volume again. All right, checking 1, 2, 1, 2. Checking 1, 2. But now, yeah, I mean, that's crazy though. If you can edit the guys, I'm gonna give them updated new gear. You know what I mean? Some new shit. But MyRISE so far, man. Oh,
remember, I have no control over what happens in this one.
I don't know, man. Hopefully it's good now. Hopefully it's good. Yeah, you sound good. Okay, it was me. All right. MyRISE is really good. I'm gonna test it now. Okay, let me know. Checking 1, 2. But MyRISE, yeah. Once again, MyRISE is real good. I just don't like, the grind. I really don't like the grind, but it is what it is. I'm gonna change everyone, bro. He said FTKO. Oh shit, what happened?
Remember, I have no control over what happens in this one.
How am I supposed to move past the Wyatts with that match?
I'm not doing that. Rebook that.
Next.
Table match. We could do table match. We can fuck his ass up. Accept that, yes sir. Nah, I'm hype. Yeah. Let me know. Let me know if that's true. Let me know, cause that'd be awesome. But I'm surprised that I didn't think in 2K25 they counted as a slot. Cause I edited guys. What just happened?
Nikki Cross is here to unleash her signature brand of chaos.
And she's not wasting any time as she hits the ring like a woman possessed.
It's apparent that they simply could not wait until after the match to pick this fight.
Got the wire sick in my back. Oh, come on, what the hell's going on? Get up.
Look at him stumbling back up. Might have double vision.
Boom! Good Good defense from him. Counters on top of
Because of my old tag team partner, his name was like Hector Flores.
Suplex.
He,
Any tips for succeeding in a
since right, because yesterday I did season 1, which I played the good guy, and this is season 2, which I'm playing the bad guy.
You can properly avoid defeat and capitalize on any
opportunity
for victory. Grabbing hold of a kendo stick. This is getting better by the second.
Ooh, stiff punch. And the former Olympian Gable took a big hit there.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here. In the corner, and an elbow for good measure.
And now he's headed out of the ring.
He's got one thing on his mind with that chair. It has nothing to do with lounging.
You guys want table? You guys don't get no table.
Bend that way.
Chad dodges that attack. Strong tackle.
Yeah, I like. I'm gonna give out 1 out of 10. MyRISE, I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna give it a 5 or 6.
Crushing impact in the corner, and an elbow for good measure.
No mercy being shown to Gable here.
Chad has to turn this around and quick.
Return fire from Gable. Chad doing
I did my update this morning. I couldn't get on without doing an update.
Connecting painfully with hard steel. And the dents on the chair is proof. Once again, that is not what chairs were created for.
Yeah. I guess it might have been like they fit some bugs or something. I'm not sure.
Placed him in the corner here.
I wish there was like a page dedicated to like where they tell you what's the reason for the update, what they did new, you know what I mean? So like that. So we know.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment. Looking for something, anything under the ring.
Bringing the old equalizer into this one.
Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack. Incoming. Big time.
Yeah, I didn't think 2K25.
That's what you call impact.
It took a slot when you edit the.
Shutting that down with the back elbow.
Because you could change it as
hooked up.
Tire.
Shin breaker.
Tire type shit.
Gable on the receiving end.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
The Dominator.
The roster in this game is doo-doo.
I don't know if I want to go.
But with 200 slots, man. So yeah, my big plan for this channel, for this game, I need to unlock everything because I want to create something. I want to create throwback attitude era type thing. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna do some video.
With seemingly no end in sight.
So I want to unlock everything. Well, I'm gonna try, man. I'm not a faction. My faction is probably the only thing I probably want to watch.
Cinching in a waist lock, but
everything
right hands
based on paywalls, and if you ain't get that card in time, but you missed out, and you can't get the other card, the persona. That's the only thing that sucks about it.
Absolutely launched.
Yo, do you know? I don't know if you're still here now, but do you know what do you unlock for the gauntlet match for the CM Punk? Because I know it says you unlock everything, like you can just do that, but I feel like you unlock something else at the right time when you complete it. Now I sound low. God damn, hold on. Can you hear me now? You know what it is? Oh, I think I know what it is. Hold on. I think I know what it is. Let me pause this real quick. You need to set the game audio to have. Yeah. No. Because, let me see my filter. Oh, let me see. No, it's good. Hold on. This is the game audio, right? Let me see. Ducking, effects. This is effects. Okay, hold on. There we go. Hold on, hold right here. Now I got it. I guarantee you I got it. Watch this. Let me know. Hold on. Oh no. I gotta go back over here and go here. Oh man. Go here. Hold on. Filter. Okay, I think that's good. Let's see. Now let me know how it sounds now, because I did something. So every time, like, I'm gonna stay quiet.
Can Gable withstand much?
You see how loud the game is, but when I start talking, the volume of the game goes low. So let me know if that worked or not. Let me know if that worked. I don't know why that shit was off, but that shit was off. You in a party? All right. I got you. I'm gonna join here in a second. Hold on. I'm gonna join here in a second. Let me finish this match and I'll join. Sounds good now? Okay, yeah. Because what I did was, yeah, I fixed it. I appreciate it, man. I needed that shit because I can't really hear myself, so I appreciate it. But yeah, I'll join the party here in a bit. After this match, I'll join.
And Chad gets it packing out of the ring. Oh, ouch.
And this onslaught's really taken everything out of him.
He's really got to find a way to put an end to this bombardment.
Taking their time. Oh, vertical suplex. Look at the power here. Absolutely incredible. Walking around the ring. All night long. This match drifting even closer to us now.
I'm sure we'll be okay, but I'm starting to worry about our announce table.
That was a stiff shot with that kendo stick. This is just turning into a savage display of violence.
This right here is how you get it done.
Avoided any damage there.
You know what? That's crazy that you mentioned AAA. I didn't know they was putting on shows like that. Every time I miss it all the time. And I always tell myself I'm gonna watch it. But yeah, I see that they've been doing like shows almost like every week or some shit like that. I'm like, I thought they did shows like once a month or something. Like, this bro's been performing out here. Which is cool, though. I respect it. It's cool.
Thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here. And Gable's hopes are waning in this one.
Gable has to devise a new plan here.
Yeah, I want to watch AAA. I like AAA, man. The characters they got in there, they wrestle different. You know what I mean? So that's why I appreciate them.
I don't know if I want to go on this trip, guys, but you might have to.
No, for real. AAA does feel like the Attitude Era does. It's real smooth. It's like, they different. They need to make it 2 hours. I feel like the more people that watch, eventually they'll make it 2 hours and they'll have their own. They'll probably be like on a CW network or some shit. Yeah. They definitely need to make SmackDown 2 hours. Everybody complain about that shit.
Ain't nothing holding him back here. Thanks for coming.
Hazardous situation.
Oh, it's a table match. That's what it is. A table match. Well, it's up to the network if they want to take away an hour and give it to AAA, but.
This place is starting to rock. Come on, stop this. Your point's made. No need to keep on doing this. You finally found a way to bring things to a halt here.
He said, hire both of us. So I'm going to call 50. 50 that man. 50 got the riders with him. They be making those shows. Oh, what you doing, buddy? What you doing, buddy? What you doing, buddy? Oh. Let's go get that table.
If you skip going to the gym today.
Everybody want a table. We want tables. All right, you got it.
Back into the ring now.
You got it. I'm on the phone right now. Oh, he's on the phone right now. Yeah. They need to take away Triple H, man. That dude messing it up right now.
Incredible matches tonight, but this is unreal.
This match is trending worldwide.
Oh, god damn. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, buddy, what are you doing? Hold on. Hold on. That's it. That's it. That's it. It's over. It's over. Oh, he reversed it? No. No. Oh, it's over. Yeah, I beat Showcase too, but did you beat that CM Punk gauntlet? Yeah, 26 is definitely more smooth.
Want to win? They want to take you up.
I want to try that gauntlet, man, because I feel like you unlock something when you do that shit. I'm going to switch over to the party right now. I'm going to switch over.
Do you need something, Truth?
Slow this shit down a little bit.
I'd like not to be smacked by a show.
Hold on, nigga.
I probably didn't make that clear last time.
I'm a little preoccupied with other business.
That's good. Are you
You hear me?
I don't know. I never seen one.
I wonder if I fucking charge my headset.
The Wyatt 6.
Fuck it, I'm gonna give it a shot. If it's dead, then slow this shit down a little bit.
Bring it on.
That's cool.
The Wyatt 6 have been interfering in every one of my matches.
It is the height of.
I had my reason.
And the Wyatt 6.
I didn't do a single.
Well, you've done.
All right, I'm back. All right.
Yeah, I was only asking that gauntlet match because clicked on it.
Yeah.
And, like, shows you two like boards. It shows you two things that's locked.
Okay, so yeah, I'm probably wrong about that. I'm under the assumption that you unlock the video of CM Punk congratulating, because that's what I saw when I was done. I went back yesterday, because you know a lot of these kids don't do shit like that nowadays. You know, these niggas play the game for bullshit. You know, so I went back to double check, and that's what I saw. But I don't know if you do unlock something at the end of it. You're probably right about that. And I don't want to go on the internet and research it because I want to be surprised like the old days. I don't play when it comes to these. The only time I play is when I'm playing the game, but I don't fuck around when it comes to our wrestling games. So if this is true, if it's true that you can customize these motherfuckers in the game and it don't take up a creative slot, that's for me. That should go hard. That's for me. So I'm about to try to test that theory. I'm looking at something right now, but the fuck is that?
So when you
That nigga's fucking.
so in 25 when you gave, like, say for example you gave Randy Orton like an NWO T-shirt, that counted as a created character?
From what I'm being told, it's not supposed to count.
Okay, I don't think it ever counted.
Here's my thing, though. No, it counted.
It did?
In the old games. Yeah, but here's my thing. Or I think they switched it to alternative.
Yeah. Put it in a alternative tire.
They put it as an alternative, but they count it like as a custom.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I don't even know. Now that I think about it, but supposedly supposed to be this game.
Okay.
So you should have coverage on your game so long as you don't edit the entrance or moveset.
Yeah.
That's what I was told. And you know how me and you work. Like, I want to see it. I hear it, but I want to see if it's true. So I'm gonna try to test that out. If it works, I'm resetting my whole fucking roster. But if it doesn't work, I'm gonna just debunk it, tell people that was a lie, and then I'm gonna just fucking play the gun.
Yeah.
That's what I'm here to try to do. I'm gonna try to get that money. I don't even care, if I unlock Vixen Man at the end of it. I just want the fucking money so it can count towards my tier.
Yeah.
You want?
Like 17 or something like that.
Oh yeah, you got me. I'm on that.
Yeah, it's because MyRISE.
Oh, okay, yeah. JB hit me up earlier, said he was on 22. I like to keep him 100.
He's on.
I'm gonna be
what you mean?
I'm gonna be honest about something. I had an issue with a lot of this fucking grinding that's going on.
Yeah.
But it seems like the upgrading on the tier is going fairly. So based off of what I'm hearing from you and what I'm seeing with the game progression, it doesn't seem to be too much of a big deal to unlock a lot of these people. I just don't want to grind too much. Showcase, I was stressed out. There's no reason I should be paying so much money and be stressed out. Now, think about this. Imagine we go to strip club. We throw down a stack, 2 stacks, 3 stacks, and we ain't even getting lap dances. Come on now.
Nah, for real though.
Just teasing, you know what I'm saying? A private dance will run you up about $150. Anybody that's ever been in a strip club knows that. And if you throwing down stacks, motherfucker, I better get my salad tossed or some shit. It better be an experience of a lifetime if I'm throwing stacks.
This dude is crazy.
To the game, you know what I'm saying? And I said that on that. If you come to the you paying all this fucking money, it better be a fucking extravaganza.
Nah, for real.
I better get my titties suck or something, motherfucker. Get my nipples lip at the fucking strip club by these hoes. On each side if I'm on fucking, you know what I mean? So when it comes to this game, it's like, whoever tune into this shit's gonna be screaming, but I'm telling the truth, like, we paying all this fucking money and you making us drop all this shit. I just got Lady Flamer last night, and I was looking at her in Vikingo because I liked her. And I was telling Maverick that I like those are the people that I see as the future of the fucking company. I see a lot of things in a lot of them, Ethan Page and whatnot. I feel like they're a throwback to our time. I look at Ethan Page like a Shane Douglas from our time.
Yeah, that boy in this game, he's fat as shit though in this game. Is he fat in real life?
I haven't seen him. No, he's fair. I haven't seen him on the game. He's kind of chubby, but I mean, that's besides the point.
Yeah.
Jake the Snake Roberts was the shit before me and you was even in play. And that nigga was a fat motherfucker in the 90s. You know what I mean? He was able to get through it. So, I mean, it's besides the point. Sometimes what it is. And let's not forget, Jericho used to be fucking fat a couple of years ago, too. He let himself go. That nigga was a fucking heavyweight. But
he's slimming. He's slimming down now, waiting for that return. He's slimming down like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, all that meth he doing, fucking dick he sucking in the studio with Bozzy. You know what I'm saying? Of course, that nigga gonna slim down. Era la leche que lo tiene gordito. Cuando estaba en el estudio haciendo música. Y todo a la misma vez, cabrón.
God damn.
Estaba en intimo y se le cayó los chavos la cartera, pues puta, cabrón. Pero, I'm about to check this shit out. And when it comes to the fucking wrestling game, I like to do shit that makes sense. So if this is true, I'm gonna have a fucking blast editing everything.
No, that's amazing because like Well, like what I'm trying to do is like my thing for this channel right now. What I'm trying to do, I want to focus on wrestling. I want to focus on like, you see how I was doing like those monthly pay-per-view shows that was related to WWE. I want to bring that back. Do like predictions, like as a prediction, whatever, AI prediction,
Right.
and then I want to do some attitude era shit. So like it's gonna be good for me. Like I definitely want to do some. I want to bring Steve Black Man, bring all the motherfuckers back, Tanjiri and all of them.
Yeah, if I was you and I wasn't doing the show, that's what I would be doing. Now with 200 slots on my game,
Yeah, that's amazing.
and everybody on my WWF game, I mean, you could really fucking go viral because if you did some shit where like 1 week you do WWF Raw and you got mad niggas on there, and then the next week you do WCW and the two shows is competing, you're gonna get views.
Yeah.
Actually gonna get views because
I got some videos.
It's what it is.
I got some videos that have not released yet because like they good, but I just feel like I don't know. It was last game, but I want to do something with this game here. So, and I like the island now. Like, you know what I mean? How we could meet up and shit, but they just got to add some shit. I believe they're gonna add some shit here in a couple months. They're gonna add some shit.
It's cool. It's cool to free roam and go shopping.
Yeah. Bullshit.
Man, but we need more.
Yeah, of course.
More. So this is I'm calling this a beta. This is just beta stage.
No, facts.
But somebody got to be spying on us because they're listening to the shit we talked about. Because we made that. For everybody listening to this right now, watching this video, me and Kills talked about that concept of the island. And then they made it. And then the shit you seeing right now, we talked about that. We talked about they got to do more with the island. They got to make it to where you can invite people and stuff like that, and now it's in the game. So somebody's fucking paying attention to us from over there. They have to be. If seen us following us on Twitter and shit like that, something got to be going on. I wouldn't be surprised if Road Dogg got fired because he was trying to probably bring us in.
God.
No, I don't want to do nothing to do with that Impact, man. I don't like them, man. But I have something.
Yeah.
I have something that I want to read out loud. Two things. So I just clicked Billy Gunn. Because when we was kids, don't get me wrong, I like that pink Billy Gunn in the game with the pink trunks. But before I met you, that I was living out by the Bronx Zoo, and DX came back together, because before that DX was like Shawn Michaels, Chyna, Triple H. And then DX came back together, they reformed, and now it's X-Pac, the Outlaws, all of them, Tory and whatnot. So the Billy Gunn that I always liked was the one in green. I just something about that outfit, that character, that I liked how he looked when he wore the green.
Oh yeah, the green one, yeah, of course.
So what I'm gonna try to do right now is I'm gonna try to make the green one, but there's something right here. So I click Billy Gunn and it says this. It says alternative attire, and it says superstar variant. I don't know if you peeped that. But I'm gonna check this out real quick to see what I'm gonna see what both of them mean. So for alternative attire, it says
the variant is probably a copy.
Okay, let's see what it is. Alternative, you are creating an alternative attire for the WWE superstar you have selected. You can edit attire, but not personality or statistics. The alternative attire you create will be available as an option when using the superstar in a match. Bro, that's fucking amazing. Variant. You are creating a variant of the WWE superstar you have selected. You can edit attire, personality, and statistics. Your creation will be saved as a unique custom superstar. Bro, you could do it, yo. Holy shit, you could do it.
So the
alternative, you could do it.
The alternative, not the variant, is like a custom.
Yeah, the variant will turn into a custom.
Yeah. Okay.
The variant is like you creating
another character. Yeah.
So the alternative means that it will be saved as a costume. So we essentially back in WrestleMania 2000 No Mercy days.
Okay, so that wasn't
fucking insane.
So that wasn't like, it's weird because the last game, the last game didn't give you that second option. The last game was like you could add it to like an alternative, you know.
Yeah,
but
I remember.
But it still counted as a call.
It counted like as a custom because it said alternative.
Yeah.
But I still run out of space. So I'm like, okay, that doesn't work.
Okay.
You know, because I want people for my GM.
That's insane.
The Macho Man that I got on 2K25 looked way better than the one they got on here. But I love the entrance. The entrance on here is the greatest Macho Man entrance ever in the WWE game. For that one, for the new one.
Yeah.
You know, because I get bored of the WWE Macho Man. Love WWE Macho Man because of my childhood, but nah, I like Macho Man in WCW a lot better. He just looked better. His outfit looked way better on WCW. So my next question is how many fucking alternatives we could make. That's the big question now, you know?
Yeah.
I think they should round it up around 4. I don't think you need more than 4 tires for
each. Oh no, hell no. More than 4, hell no. Well, they already come with one. They already come with one, so just like 3 extra or 2 extra. I won't be mad too.
If they could do more than 4,
damn.
I'm asking for better. I'm not being greedy.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be greedy. I just want better. I want progress. So if I can have like 4 to 5, I think I'm straight. And I'm not gonna make like 4 or 5 outfits for everybody because even back in the day, and No Mercy and all that shit, we didn't even have that like that. It would be like one character, you just change their color outfit.
Yeah. So it's pretty much their color. Yeah, one outfit color.
Yeah. Not everybody had like 4 outfits.
Yeah.
Except for Stone Cold or something or Rock, you know. But
Stone Cold had about 4 outfits.
Blue Meanie was everything was blue. You just have 4 different outfits. You know what I mean? So that's that. Yo, that's a dude. You ever seen like them fucking rolling scooters, whatever the fuck it is, that they stand on it, look like a fucking...
Yeah. The hoverboards?
Somebody just... Yeah, not even the hoverboard. It's like the wheel. You stand it straight in the wheels. I don't know how they do that shit, but I just seen a guy just drive by that shit.
Yeah, damn.
He was going so fast.
Did they had the swamp arena in 2025?
I don't know.
Cause I'm fighting in the swamp arena right now.
On what?
On 2006.
MyRISE?
Yeah, MyRISE. Yeah, I'm about to unlock it after this.
Oh wow. Oh shit! I need that.
Yeah, they got the swamp arena.
I'm gonna need that real fast. I'm gonna need that shit real fast. Yeah, that sounds cool. Well, I'm gonna be on creating superstars for a while now. Before I go to the fucking gauntlet. Let's start making this fucking Billy Gunn real quick.
Yeah, I played, man. I streamed yesterday for like almost 12 hours, bro.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I was exhausted, bro.
Man working hard, man.
I was exhausted.
Jeez.
Bro, I played the showcase, beat it all in one. I want to say the showcase is so repetitive and so fucking boring.
I said that yesterday.
I think they need to throw that shit in the trash, man. Throw that shit in the trash. If it's not no like real good shit, throw that shit in the trash. Come on, bro. I don't want to play CM Punk What If fairy tale matches or this and that. I don't care about that shit.
It felt forced.
Yeah.
Like when I played through the start, I'm like, it's alright. Cause they were showing different shit he did, but I was still skipping it.
Yeah, I skipped everything.
I'm skipping. But after when they got to the dream matches, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
What is this shit? So I got so mad and tired of Punk that everybody he faced that I could switch to, just pick them.
Oh shit! I wanted to do that. I was gonna do that.
Yeah. The only time that I picked Punk was when I faced Triple H and Stephanie. The rest of the way I picked Austin and everything else.
Eddie Guerrero and all of them.
I stunned that motherfucker like 5-6 times. Something that got me real hot, I stunned him like 3 times. That motherfucker got his shoulder up. I'm like, how? You do that shit on No Mercy, it's a wrap.
Yeah. That showcase was so boring, man. I'm so happy I'm off that shit. I want to do the gauntlet just to, say I had that shit. You know what I mean? I want to finish MyRISE.
The good thing about knocking that fucking showcase out is that like almost every year I had to do this thing where like let's say we announce, oh, we bringing WCW back or ECW or some shit. You know that we have to have a whole new game for that roster if we're gonna bring that brand back. So it'll be like the JTV roster, and then it's just like, okay, I gotta go on another account that has like it's empty, so I could download everybody on there and produce the show on there and save it and put the pieces together. So I gotta play Showcase again on that version. I gotta finish it again, get the things that I need. This year I don't have to do that because we get the extra 100 slots.
Yeah.
So I'm fucking done with Showcase. I'm done with that shit. But yeah, I agree. That shit was just fucking repetitive, and I just couldn't wait to get it done. And personally, I mean, the fucking last match was such a fucking kiss ass. I know exactly. And yeah, of course I picked Miz. Yeah, I picked Miz to beat that motherfucking ass with Maurice. I gave that shit the proper ending.
Yeah, that shit was terrible, man. It was the worst showcase I ever played. And it has nothing to do that I don't like CM Punk. It just... It was not fun. Like, it's very repetitive. Every match is the same shit. You gotta do this, punch him, beat him up until this goes up. Now there's a time limit. You gotta do this in 2 minutes, and it's like, bro, like this shit is trash and doo doo, bro.
I hate that.
It's like, make it different.
Grind on it. You forcing people to speed up. Talking about, oh, you gotta do this combo in 40 seconds. Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? Let me play at my own fucking pace if you're gonna make me grind.
Yeah. No, for real.
And for anybody watching, this ain't no hate or nothing like that. It's just honest opinion, A lot of people want to live in a world now where if it's not what they want to hear, it's wrong and you're being negative. It's not being negative to give your opinion, to be honest. You guys got to be open-minded,
No, facts.
That's what's wrong with society today. They out here trying to get Scary Movie canceled. I didn't want to watch Scary Movie. My girl's like, yo, we out. I'm not watching that shit,
Yeah.
And now I want to watch it because Gen Z want to cancel it.
Yeah.
Now I want to watch it. Now I want to go to the theater. So, come on, guys. You know what I mean? I get what y'all trying to do. I get that everything makes y'all motherfucking asshole leak and bleed and shit. But we grown adults. People gonna have different opinions. It's just what it's gonna be. And if you go to a comedy show and you get offended, don't go to the comedy show. If you easily offended, don't go outside.
Or don't watch it, you know what I mean?
Offended,
you ain't gotta watch it.
Don't go on the internet. Don't go on the internet if you easily offended. You know what I'm saying? Just put a bag over your fucking head, sit in the fucking bathroom and just cry. Do what you do. And let everybody else do their shit.
Or we need to create like a whole internet just for them, like, you know what I mean? Like their own world, like, here you go, man, just separate.
Whatever y'all want to do, go to fucking Jupiter.
Go to Jupiter.
You know what I'm saying? Just don't get upset at other people because they doing their shit. They trying to live. We were born to live. Let them live. I got people hit me up after the podcast yesterday that I barely know. They trying to get on the show. Everybody looking for a handout. You know what I mean? So we out here making moves. We out here trying to do our thing, trying to live. Let me make sure I save this properly. I'm done with my Billy gun. Save and complete. All right. So I'm not gonna upload. I'm gonna see where this outfit is at. I just want to see.
Now I like this game a lot, though. What I want to do though sometime is test online matches. because I want to see the input lag of like reversals. I gotta test that out because it's smooth when you play like against AI, but
That's what I'm hearing. Yeah.
but when you
Okay, against AI.
yeah, but when you go online, the last game for me when I go online, the input lag to reverse is very laggy. So like before it pops up, you have to like press it a couple of times just to get it. For me, I don't know for everybody else, but for me, it was a bad lag. So I'm gonna test that out here in a little bit.
Right.
But I'm hoping everything's good, man. I'm hoping everything's good. I mean, I like the game. It's real smooth.
Yeah.
I like it. I don't see no problems yet with it.
Yeah. I like a lot about the game too. It was a cash grab, but I like a lot.
Oh yeah,
about
of course.
The game.
Of course, they got 40 CM Punks.
Online is smooth. Oh, for sure. You got like 11 Seth Rollins, 40 CM Punks, about 16 Undertakers, all that type of shit. But it is what it is. I think for the next game, when you need to let us edit the fucking characters and let us change their hair and their beard and shit like that, because that keeps the game how we want to keep it.
Yeah, oh yeah, they definitely. I don't understand why they don't do that. Like, what are they afraid of that? Like, they don't want you to like edit their creation. I don't get it. It doesn't make no sense.
Yeah, I don't know. When we was on No Mercy, we could take Kane's mask off.
Was it?
That was forbidden.
Is it because they don't want you to make like harassment videos or something about somebody, like for example, like say Liv Morgan, like you shave her bald in the game and then like you make fun of her online. Like, is it something like that? Something to do with that?
It's probably something like that. I mean, it's just how things are today.
Yeah, sensitivity. Yeah.
Yeah, way too much fucking sensitivity. Like, look, I agree that people who have a certain preference sexually shouldn't be harassed and attacked for their preference. I agree with that. I agree that racism shouldn't be openly allowed, even though we live in America and you pretty much could say what you want and be who you want and whatever. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be censored, in my opinion. But it's argumentative. But when we get to a point where you are offended because somebody farted 10 blocks away from you, we got a problem in society, folks. We got a very, very big problem. I got annoyed last week because last week, I think it was, I was doing grocery shopping. You know what I mean? And I like to do grocery shopping, when I feel nice, when I'm in the nice mindset. I'm on my RVD 420. It's fun, you do grocery shopping, knock it out, get it all done, get food for the pets and whatnot. So I usually have like a wagon, a big wagon, right? And I'll load that shit up. So I'm coming back, and when I'm coming back, I don't always like to see a lot of people. I like to get my shit done. I don't like to run into a lot of people.
Yeah.
This particular time, if this motherfucker fall back, I'ma laugh. Oh, that's a girl. This particular time, when I'm with the wagon, unfortunately for me, there's a lot of people. There's maybe 6 people around me. So there's this guy, and he's even taller than me. Okay, and there's this guy, and he's got like crutches. I'm letting everybody get on the elevator, and I'm letting everybody get on the elevator so that I can have a more comfortable way for me to plan to get in there. So I could put myself in a position where we all comfortable and everybody can get up. And everything is cool and stuff like that.
Nigga said I'm playing Tetris.
So absolutely. So I'm like, I'm trying to be cool with everybody, but I'm not trying to talk to nobody neither. So I'm trying to let them get on. And this man had the audacity to tell me that, oh, you know, just because I refused to get on, you know, because he told me to go ahead, and I said, no, you go ahead. And like he was like insisting, and then I stood my ground. I said, no, you go ahead. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure he's gonna go in. I'm not going in until you go in. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to make it a problem. It was just how I do things. That's what we're gonna do that day. He's gonna go in first. I'm not gonna go in until he goes in. You know? Had he made it a bigger issue, I would have just went in, of course. But we didn't get to that point. Instead, he says, "Oh, you know, that makes me feel like I'm old." I'm offended when he walked in, and I wasn't sure how to act. I just kind of chuckled like Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
And I smiled, you know, behind him, and then he went in. And then when I went in the elevator, I just kind of turned my back to everybody, and I was like chuckling, because he had like his sister with him or something like that, you know, and some other people. And then, you know, I just asked him, did y'all press y'all floor? And he said yes. And I just kind of left it alone. And that's kind of like where we're at in society. It's like any little thing hurts people. Any little thing. I mean, never in my life have I ever seen a softer time in existence. It just fucking blows my mind. And now somebody going to jail.
That's a lot of shit.
Okay, I see. It's an ambulance. It's going up. You can never tell. I mean, you could tell a little bit by the siren, but... All right, who else? And I don't like the Batista in the game. I cannot stand how he looks in the fucking game. Who else am I going to change? Bobby Newton. Who the fuck?
Yeah.
Locked.
I talked about that shit. I said, who the fuck is gonna play with 40 different MyRISE characters? Who gonna play with them? Bro, they got these characters.
Shit.
They got these characters on there.
Way.
Like, you're gonna play with them.
No way. These motherfuckers put the right Bret Hart outfit in the game. I don't even have to edit it. That's cool. But going back to what you said, I like some of them, like Cole Quinn and Baron Blade and stuff like that. El Mago Jr., who become popular, but I mean, it's a lot of them that we don't need. You could have put other people there, you know, and maybe you like that Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis is in the game playable.
No.
I don't give a shit about it. I think it was just a desperate thing they did to fill the roster up.
I think that's exactly what happened. I think that's exactly what happened. They had to fill, because last year was 400.
That's my opinion.
436.
Right.
Characters. So right now we at 399. So
399 with the bastards that you got in the game.
Right now.
Nothing too crazy. You know what I mean? Like when I was broadcasting, it's like these dudes was going nuts for the game. At shit that I thought was bland and basic and has been in the game. If you a grown adult and you marking out for shit in these games that has been in the previous games, I mean, you got to reevaluate your life. They catching you. You got to stop letting people catch you. You know what I mean?
I wonder how long they're going to keep doing this, though. Like, you know what I mean?
As long as they want. As long as people cater to it, fall to it. You know what I mean? Like, if you set a trap every single day for the rest of your life, and every single time you set a trap and you catch a mouse, and every time you catch that mouse, magically $400 appear, that could be the worst sin of all time. You're not going to stop doing it. Because every single time it guarantees that you're going to get what you want. You know what I mean? So they're not going to stop doing it. That's just how it goes. So long when people stop and people smarten up, it's a wrap for these corporations.
I think, honestly, what 2K needs to do with WWE is make it free. Just do Fortnite, man. Just take the same strat as Fortnite and just do it like that, man. Make the game free. You ain't gotta pay $150 for the fucking game. And it is what it is. From there, you buy characters and shit.
Mira, a estos cabrones ahora le gustan que le metan el bicho. I'm gonna just be honest. That's just what it is. Son pendejos, son come mierda, y that's why we have a fucking problem. Everybody. I've had chicks that I've talked to that I've tried to make plans to date, just to date, you know, and they'll fuck that shit up by pulling some bullshit and then be on social media crying because nobody loves them. You know what I mean? And I stopped talking to them. So, you know, this mindset affects everybody. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with people. I don't know if it's just what they putting in the fucking meat, the steroids in the chicken, you know, something they putting in the fucking water or whatever, but like a lot of shit just changed. When we was growing up, it used to be about giving guys like Ricky Steamboat respect, Terry Funk, stuff like that. And now it's like
you gotta bow down to the Bella Twins.
All now because, you know, I Show Speed jumped from a plane and he was broadcasting it or something, or all because Logan Paul just bought the most expensive car in the world, or some dumb shit like, oh, you know, because Ric Flair got knocked out in Manhattan. You know, Ric Flair got jumped, they knocked him out, LOL, it's going viral. Or you know, Cardi B showed up at SummerSlam with a new BBL. And it's like, bro, you guys fucking dumb. Like, I answer my own question. You know, were you motherfuckers born with a soccer ball getting kicked into your fucking skull as you coming out of the pussy? Like, what is the deal? You know, I've been dropped a couple fucking times when I was a fucking kid before I met you. And, you know, I'm not the fucking smartest because of it, but I'm not fucking stupid neither. You know, so I'm not really sure what the fuck is going on. And I was born sick when I was a baby. So, I don't know what to tell you. That's why when we talked, the other day we talked, and you told me everything you told me, it was just like, for me, it was like, I don't want to hear it, because it's like, don't be judging yourself when nobody's perfect. I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to judge nobody that I'm close to. I'm not here to bring down nobody that I'm close to. I'm here to bring my team up. That's it. Positivity always. That's why we got all these people looking for me now, because they seeing it. They understand it. It's something different that we need in society. We need to go back to that root that's missing, you know. Detailed root, that meaning. It's like nothing has fucking meaning anymore. Everything is just fucking a viral moment, or fucking because, you know, just some dumb young shit.
That's a fact though, man.
About 2 weeks ago, I saw some other crazy shit. It was cold. I don't think it was snowing, but it was cold. And it was about, I say about maybe 40 people in the basketball court. And about 4 cars showed up. Not really sure what happened, but they were surrounding, you know, about 40 people in the basketball court. And four units showed up. And they was like standing by the entrance of the basketball court. And they watching these kids. I'm like, why are they watching these kids? You know, my only assumption is because, you know, the house is packed. You know? So they watching these fucking kids, bro. And I'm sure you'll believe me when I tell you that they intimidated these kids until they incriminized them. So they're standing there watching these fucking kids. And then when they had more people, when they had more units, and they had more officers, that's when all of them walked in on some NWO Wolfpack type shit. They walked into the court, kid, to confront 40 members of the fucking of the Outlaws.
Yeah.
So it's interesting because I'm peeping the shit, and I'm like, I noticed how they wasn't really doing anything except playing basketball or just trying to be thugs. It's not illegal for you to stand there and look tough. It just isn't. So when they walk in the court, they start asking these kids a bunch of questions, shit like that. You know how it goes. And I'm like, this it's very interesting, like their tactic of intimidation. Like, they're trying to, like, you could tell that they was trying to get them to leave or disband or break it up a bit. Like, some of y'all gotta go. Too many people in here, you gotta go. Kids they have no reason to listen. They're on public property. So it was just interesting how they was like at first in a confrontation, and then they walked in and they're kind of like trying to surround these kids type shit. And then the next thing is like they're talking, and then you could tell that they was making it to where these kids is getting more aggressive and shit like that. And then that's when they was able to get the grounds they needed. And they took about 4 or 5 of these kids. Everybody started leaving that was in there. They took about 5 or 6 of these kids, and their whole lives changed after that. And I'm like, kids being on some young dumb shit. They put themselves in that predicament. They gave them a reason to fucking take them away. And like that's just kind of like where we're at. We definitely got into things when we were young. Of course we did, but you got to learn, and you got to try to understand, and you can't let yourself keep getting caught up like this, Stop fucking listening to society. It don't matter what age you in. Do your shit. Before I met you, I had friends too. Friends whose house I used to go to, play their system. When I was in Florida, I used to be with a bunch of hoodlums, and we used to vandalize. We used to graffiti. I used to have the Nikes that light up, that the red light come on under. I used to have those Nikes.
Yeah.
We used to do a lot of fuck shit. One of my mans had like the stove fell on him or some shit. It was like soup or something fell on him, porridge, and it burned like side of his face. And they was my peoples, back in the day when I was in kindergarten and shit like that. And I used to be watching E.T. So I used to roll with them, and we used to do a lot of fuck shit. And I got out of that, and then when I went to New York, I started meeting all of y'all, but when I came from Florida, it's like I met a couple of people. Eddie was one of the guys I met. I knew this other Puerto Rican dude, and like, relationship with them was cool. It was fine. Sometimes my Puerto Rican guy used to do crazy shit, and I'm like, I'm not doing it. I'm going home. I'm gonna go play my Genesis. I had another friend of mine who you didn't meet him, but he's another Puerto Rican dude. Wow. And I knew his dad, I knew his mom. I've been to his house. I knew his sister, and I used to go to his house to play WCW Revenge because I didn't have N64. I started with a Genesis that my aunt gave me that changed my life, because before that, all I was doing was drawing, coloring, and cutting them out. And that was my imagination with my sister. And if I didn't have that, if I saw cardboard on the ground, because I used to see cardboard on the ground from the action figures. So if you remember, when you get the action figure in the back, they show you the other action figures you can get for that collection. So I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, this is coming home with me. So I take that shit home and I cut it out. Now I got action figures. That was my shit. You know what I mean? And then after that, when she gave me the console for the first time, my whole life changed. I'm like, oh shit, I'm good now. So I got all this other stuff going on. So by the time I don't know if you remember Oscar, Cuban dude who used to come over. Me and him got into a fight, and I beat the shit out of him in Monica House. Back in, I think it was like 2011 or something like that. We got into it because he did something, you know what I mean? He did something, and he let's just say he thought he could discipline my niece. And I caught it. I caught it right as I walked in, so I told him, that's not your fucking place to do. You know, individuals allow him to get away with a lot of shit, and it just wasn't gonna fly with me. You know what I mean? For years, he was getting away with a lot of shit, so I had to check his ass once I caught him. So when I checked him, this nigga had the audacity to swing at me. And when he swung at me, I started laughing, and then I started just jabbing his shit like the road dog. You know, and everybody else started, everybody else started going in the room. Same shit with CM Punk and Jungle Boy, but I didn't choke him. I just fucking punched the shit out of him a couple times, and then when I was punching him, he was just like dancing as I'm punching him. He's like, whoop, 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 whoop. He was just eating the punches, you know. And after that, everybody came in the room, pulled me apart. Angel, all these other people. So when they pulled me apart, they kept us apart. They was all like trying to take me out the room type shit, if that makes sense. They was like pulling me to get me out the room he was in. So I was so mad that on the way out, all I could remember is like I grabbed like this little sippy cup, and since we used to play MLB, like I had a good right hand throwing. You know what I mean? And I also played it in school. So when I grabbed the sippy cup, I threw it just as I was being taken through the door, and it bounced off the top of his head. And my sister started laughing as she's holding me. She's like, damn, you hit on top of the head, you know. And the nigga died sometime after that. I ain't kill him, but he definitely wanted me to go outside after that. He had a machete ready for me. You know what I mean? So you know, I don't know. I got by a lot of shit, but I can't. You know, but the reason I'm bringing him up, that man bought me my first PlayStation console. I would never, ever, not ever appreciate that from him. I believe he was a pedophile. I know he's a fucking pervert. And there was different things that happened, not to me, but, and hopefully not to some of my family members, but, you know, there was definitely stuff he did, you know what I mean? And I had to beat shit out. And we both went through some of that, you know what I mean? Both of us did, you know, we had to meet weird people, you know, and sometime after that, I mean, not sometime after that, but all I'm saying is that I just appreciate the fact that he bought me my first PlayStation. That's something that I'm always going to appreciate. I don't hate him or nothing like that. I don't have a problem with him. But he was definitely on some shit during his lifetime. And I don't know if my dad ever fought him, but I fought him. And my old man had a problem with another motherfucker in Tremont that we thought was cool with the family, and then he wanted to try to pull a knife out on him in the car. You didn't know that. You know what I mean? I didn't get to fight him, but he was on some shit. And you're probably gonna laugh, but I picture myself, I probably would have fucking smashed a glass bottle over that motherfucker's face or something, you know? Just to show him respect, you know? And when I got the PlayStation the first time from Oscar, like I kept going from there. So I just kept learning all the wrestling, whatever, all the games, you know, and that's how I develop a lot of the passion, you know, and then meeting you, it just got better. You know what I mean? So I appreciate it. I wouldn't change it. You know, I wouldn't change it. But good times with the gaming. The gaming was good times. So I like a lot of this shit, and to me, all this shit has to be good and it has to make sense. You know, don't be putting out no bullshit ass fucking game, whatever. Put the effort into it and put out a good product that you could be proud of. That's what I'm trying to say. Because it'd be a lot of crazy shit that done went on, and like I was just talking to one of my homegirls a little while ago, and I told her that if you notice, like every week now, it's like somebody died. You know what I mean? I'm just like, damn, like everybody's so brainwashed now that they don't see it, and they're so used to shit. You know? So what makes all y'all think that they can't legalize that pedophilia shit? What makes you think that? Why is it that like 1.1 thousand, 1.2 thousand people on Facebook is over here talking about all congratulations to Joe Biden 86th birthday? This man is clearly on some shit. There's countless videos of him groping children. And you fucking weirdos just let that shit slide like you have fucking SeaWorld. The fuck is wrong with you? You know? So I just say, look, you just keep it real, man. Stop letting people create a narrative that you follow. Create your own narrative. Be yourself. Appreciate your folks, you know? We was born to change the world and make it better. We not here to, you know, this is for a short time, folks. A lot of people don't realize that. You know what I mean? You building a legacy is what you building. And God bless, because, you know, we got folks on the other side, man, and it's painful. It's painful to lose family. It's painful to lose people you fuck with. You know, we got family that's in jail that we haven't seen for 15 years. We got people that died that didn't deserve it. We done seen people get murdered. We seen people get fucking killed in the street. And we got to live with shit like that. And we done seen, we done been around fucking people that try to fuck around with kids and shit. I don't give a fuck what happened to you. I don't care. If you got hurt when you was a fucking kid, break the fucking chain. Don't fucking continue the pattern. I try to put myself in that mindset. If I was ever affected like that, why would I do that to another child? Why would I do that? I feel like if I was in that position, it would cause me pain to even think about doing that type of shit, let alone actually doing the shit. So I don't know how they could do it. And the only thing that I could come up with is it has to be the sexual lust part of it that drives them to do it, because ain't no other way. It's no different than you being a man and you going all the way to fucking Cambodia or some shit to meet this fucking Thailand girl or whatever. You know, you going to Thailand to meet this nice girl and you going, this is a long way. But you doing it because love, or should I say women make men do crazy things. So, you know, that's true. Same as sex. When a man want a woman, you willing to do whatever. You willing to pay whatever price to get the cat. You know what I mean? But it's not the same when it comes to kids and stuff like that, man. I just don't know. You know, I feel like that would be something very difficult to live with. If you did some shit like that. If I did some shit like that, you know. So I just don't know. But it is what...
We all do crazy shit. But for the cat, some niggas out there kills that shit.
And even worse, because you got simps. You got simp motherfuckers that I don't respect. But it's a lot of people who kill for shit like that. You know, I mean, if it's somebody you into or it's your girl, to a certain extent, I get it. You know what I mean? But you can't allow yourself to kind of go down that rabbit hole. You know what I mean? That's why, like, for me, any of my guys I talk to that I try to give them advice or whatnot, or they talking to somebody, or they getting involved with people. Like, I just say, you know, have your fun, do your thing, but just be careful, man. You know, because you fuck around, catch feelings, that'll fuck you up. You know what I mean? You catch feelings over a female, it'll fuck you up when you just can't let go. I done had several different pretty women in my life. I walked away. I walked away for me. You know what I mean? I've been in several relationships that I myself have ended, that I've forgotten that shit over the years, that I thought they left me, and then I remember that it was me that left. I've only had one woman leave me, and that's because it didn't work. All the rest of my relationships, I broke it off. You know what I mean? If I ain't feeling the shit, I'm out. You know, unless, you know, we in a type of friendship, you know, friend with benefits type shit. You know what I mean? Which, to be honest, I was looking into that shit. You know, I had a few chicks like that and stuff like that. But, you know, if I'm not feeling you, I'm out, man. That's it. And then once I realized that shit kind of bored me, I decided I'm gonna go to another relationship. This one's gonna be serious. And I mean, it is what it is. A lot of these females be for everybody anyways. You know what I mean? That's for you to poke on, that's for you to pass the time, stuff like that. You know, a better companion is a nice pet. You know what I'm saying? But female could be a nice companion if it's the right woman. You know, you find yourself good woman, and typically I'm seeing a lot that chicks from the 90s seem to be a little bit more better to get with than some of the fucking monstrosities that are walking around right now. 26 years old, 22 years old, 20 years old, 19 years old, you know. So pick your poison. Be on the lookout. Pay attention to shit. You know, because motherfuckers be on some other shit. I don't be worrying about too much no more. I think that's probably why I'm more mentally better. But, you know what I'm saying? I talked to someone else, and they brought up the word paranoid. Look, man, if you being careful, that don't mean you paranoid. And I've also talked to my girl about that shit. And she look at it like I'm paranoid because I'll have a knife, or I'm trying to, you know, protect the door, making sure, you know, nobody trying to break in, this and that. It's not paranoid to be safe. You just seen shit, you understand, you know what I mean? It's a positive thing. Paranoid is if you sitting in your house on your anniversary with your wife, and y'all can't even sit down, have a drink together, and have dinner because you got a gun in your hand because you think somebody gonna walk through the door, you gotta kill them. That's paranoid. That's paranoia. Paranoia is you sitting there with a semi-automatic because you think motherfuckers is coming for you and you have no enemies. Everybody love you. That's paranoia. Paranoia is on your fucking birthday, you climb the Statue of Liberty talking about they are trying to kill me. That's some paranoid shit. You know what I mean? Being safe is not paranoia, folks. Don't let the media brainwash you. Everybody want to label everything. I had two female friends of mine who was into Wicca. And society want to be trying to classify them, judging them as witches and stuff like that. Look, everybody do different shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. Me and No Kills have had a friend of ours, several friends of ours, people we've come in contact with who share different religions, different thoughts, different things of that nature, different thoughts on the government and stuff like that. And the thing is that when it comes to religion, folks, none of us know the truth. We don't know what happened. We don't know how long we've been here. You know, we just know what we've been told, what we've been led to believe. You know what I mean? Supposedly it's a whole universe out there. We don't know what's out there. You know? Could the catch to life, the afterlife, be that when you get to that point, you have access to the galaxy and you can move at light speed to where you could travel that galaxy? Could that be possible? It's possible. It's possible that that's one of the perks that comes with the afterlife. It's possible. It's very possible. I could see that being a possibility. Never heard anyone talk about that. I'm the first one. All I'm saying is be open-minded on shit. If you read a Quran, if you read the Bible, you know, if whatever you read, you Jewish, you know, you a Buddhist, you follow Buddha, you know what I mean? It don't matter where you're from, just be open-minded. Don't believe what you're being told entirely. Listen to it and be open-minded to different possibilities that none of us might not be ready for what the truth is, and that's why it's concealed. You know what I mean? In terms of the playground that has been set for us, thank you, and I enjoy it. I like the opportunity to be able... Damn, they turned my mic off. They knew I was spitting jam. They knew I was going crazy. Did you hear everything I said, or did I stop talking? My controller had died. All right, so they didn't say something. All right, let me see my phone charge already. I think this is done. Oh, they turned my phone on. The fuck? Shit dead, boy. Who the fuck is in the comments? Oh. Who the fuck these other guys is at? Oh, we got 4 people. Yo, who watching, man? Shout out to y'all. Smash that like button, man. Anybody watching got any thoughts? You want to add something in? You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. What y'all think of 2K26? Y'all digging 2K26? And is anybody in the comments looking forward to Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano? I got Gina Carano all the way. Put my money on Gina. Damn. I'm gonna just switch my controller. Yep. Oh shit, this one's dead too. Scared the shit out of me.
Bro, it took almost 4 hours to complete 1 year college. Got 2 more years to go and I'm done with this shit.
This CM hard shit is fucking dumb. That was one of the fucking dumbest things they did.
Which one?
Fucking showcase it. The CM hard.
Oh, the CM Hart.
Yeah, they want to have Phil living his wet dream of being Bret Hart. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
And then it was so cringe that they even had the commentary team, I guess, referring to him as Bret Hart.
Yeah.
Like they're calling him Bret Hart. I'm like,
Yeah. I seen that.
I just wanted to get it done. And the nigga has the moveset to Bret Hart, everything.
Everything. The taunt, everything.
Canadian flag, everything.
Yeah.
I'm like, geez.
Yeah.
I didn't get that one. They could have just had it to where it's like CM Punk says, "Look, I like Bret the Hitman Hart. You know, you know, we're gonna have the Montreal screw job in it. Oh, but we're gonna change it this time. It's, you know, this time Bret Hart wins. That would have been fire. I thought that would have been dope. You know what I'm saying? But instead they made it cringe. You got this tatted up, PG ass, crackhead, methamphetamine looking motherfucker who says he's straight edge, but looks like he eats dope for a living, you know, in the fucking match. And he looks like one of the fucking guys that, like he looks like a cosplay Bret Hart behind 7-Eleven that's asking you for weird shit.
Bro, that shit was stupid.
Like, oh, yeah, like he's behind there talking about, hey man, do you have any contraceptives or whatnot? You know, or do you have any green markers? Motherfucker, what? You know, like just asking you weird shit behind 7-Eleven and whatnot. So I thought that was fucking weird. CM Punk looked like shit now.
Yeah, that shit was fucking retarded, man. Retarded.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't. Fucking matches is more weird than
I would like to meet the person that's gonna play with each and every CM Punk faithfully every year, every day, for the entire year. I want to meet that person because I don't.
They got a lot of good. Yeah.
I don't feel like people's gonna play with these people, man. Oh damn! I gotta change this shit again.
Probably the content creators. The other folks, I mean, this is all about hype. You know, this is for now, and then in 2-3 months, you know,
it's gonna be dead again. It's gonna be dead.
They're watching pornography that starts with a T. You know?
Yeah, they're gonna be dead again, man.
Yeah, it's just some other weird shit. You know, just crying about it. You know. Fuck off.
We'll see. Maybe they hear us now, and then you know the new updates they'll add some shit to keep us intrigued.
I don't know. I really don't know. You know, they're making some progress with the game. I'm just gonna say this. When it comes to the game, I'm just gonna focus on the things about it that I like, that I think is positive. I'll say that. Let me see what's. I mean, I think that's the positive thing to do, but not everybody does it. You know, damn, man, they keep putting this deal.
I'm trying to create these shows that I got in mind to relive some of the old things. I got something in mind. I just can't keep talking about it. I just got to, you know, unlock everything.
I mean, if it's work, we're not here to give it away if it's work.
Yeah.
Keep that shit on the wraps.
But it's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun.
All right. Let me see how Ethan Page looks since you talked about him. He looks fair. He just looked chubby. He's muscular but a little chubby.
And on my rise, that dude looked like he ate 40 cheeseburgers before he got in the camera.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe he does.
It's like something weird about him. Like he got a big head or something. I don't know. Something weird about him.
I don't know. But I like how he is on the mic. I like him as a talent. I think he's fucking dope. I like this Bray Wyatt they got in the game too, the Fiend. He came out real good. I don't know how the fuck they keep putting Boogeyman in every game. I like it though.
He got that good contract with 2K, man. He's cheap. He's probably their more cheap contract.
Keep it up. Keep that shit up.
They probably
like having him in the game.
They probably give him about like $1,000 every game. You say
some royalties. I want to see when they take off Lady Flamer's mask on Community Creations so I can see what she looked like. They definitely gonna get that. Wait a minute. Oh, I was about to say I could take the mask off. I was about to say. She came out good. She thick. And a pretty cool tattoo on the arm. Let's see what else.
That they did this year compared to last year, MyRISE, is that they combine. So you know, last year, remember when I grinded to get that Diamond Dallas page?
Yeah.
That shit was separate from like it was MyRISE, but it was separate from the story. This time they incorporated with the story. So as you go, you have to collect these stars to get. So I'm pretty close to finishing it. It's 200 stars, and like every 10 stars you get, you unlock somebody. And I'm almost there to unlock what is it? Fucking Braun Breaker, that bronze breaker.
Yeah.
And then
the statue.
Yeah, then Juggernaut. Fucking what's this girl's name? What's her name? NXT star Juggernaut.
Jordan Grace.
Jordan Grace, yeah, Juggernaut, yeah, Grace.
I like her.
Yeah, she's dope.
Yeah, I think she's great for the company.
Let's start off in the front row.
I like what they did with AJ Lee on here. You could tell one is younger than the other. So 15 and AJ Lee current, they did good with that. I'm gonna give them their props.
Okay, next up, from the back.
Hi, Robin Ray from the
I think Alexa Bliss got to eat and get thick again to be relevant again. She ain't shit no more. Respectfully. They dropped the ball with Asuka. They need to go back to what made her a beast. I don't know how the fuck Andre Chase got in the game, but I like him. They got Ava in the fucking game.
Ladies and gentlemen, the archetype.
Another thing that they have to do is anybody that's considered a manager in the game, make them playable. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't fucking get it. You got the characters right there. Why we can't play with them?
I heard something about that. We're supposed to be able to do that on 26.
Okay. I haven't tried it. No, I haven't tried it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try it after this.
What are you doing right now?
Do it, but I'm looking at all the characters. I'm zooming in on them. I'm looking at Blake Monroe right now.
All right.
She came out real good.
Let me get my food real quick.
And who I'm gonna edit.
We'll grab my food real quick. Yep.
All right. I'm gonna put a share screen. Oh shit, okay. Shannon's online.
I'm gonna have my mic muted, but I can hear you though. I'll be chewing and shit.
Alright.
Didn't see is the months of grind that came before it. Because there aren't.
I seen an Incredible Hulk when we was on the island that night.
We've got a bunch of hungry talent here dying to test themselves against someone like you. You'll push them.
Somebody reacted to
They'll
it.
push you harder. You've got the run of the place.
Thanks.
Yeah, I had put it in the chill chat in the PlayStation chat.
Waiting for you in the locker room.
Yeah, I thought it was dope. That's why I took a picture.
No, but it might as well be.
I don't really message you on PlayStation like that, but there's to you. Yeah. Yeah. Shendon's in the chat with like Dallas and someone else. I know who that other person is. He's on the roster too. I started a share screen also. I need to see who I'm gonna edit. Let me look at Goldberg real quick. Let me see what Goldberg they got. Oh, okay. So they have this Goldberg. Got you. So I'm gonna make the original Goldberg then. I'm gonna make his other Goldberg. I didn't know they had this Goldberg. I thought they was gonna have the original. Damn. I need to change his trunks because they making his trunk look like panties. Nah, that's not gonna work, but that man gonna need some black trunks that make him look like a man. Oh shit, they got the Big Papa Pump shorts. Oh no, that's already in the game. Yeah. Sound like it. Let me see if I. Yeah. Ain't gotta be, Yeah. Oh, cool. You heard about Shia LaBeouf getting locked up, getting a fight in the street?
Wow, this place really is for everyone now. I guess we all need our comeback moment.
I like Shia LaBeouf. I was giving him mad props. People were trying to laugh at him, make fun of him. You don't know what he's going through. You want to try to judge him. At least he's not running around trying to fuck around with no kids. And here you are fucking trying to judge him, laugh at him because he got fucking knocked out or whatever the fuck it was. Or he got punched or whatever. No, I didn't watch no interview.
Maybe
I seen the report. I seen the hold up, bro. Oh shit, they got two different Scott Steiner shorts. I like that. That's cool. Okay, I found what I need for Goldberg. Here we go. I'm gonna just paint his shit black, and he's good to go.
Wow, look
Retro Goldberg, right there. I'm gonna change his. Yeah, I'm gonna change his knee pad.
You get
something like
I'm gonna change his knee pad.
Yeah. What do you got? Don't go too hard on your opponent in this one.
And they want to be making fun of Britney Spears too, because she just got a DUI. She been dealing with shit for years. People just like to just fucking laugh at you when you at your worst. You know, like instead of trying to wish that you be better and shit, they just want to fucking. They like tearing people down. Damn, they're gonna make me look for a knee pad to even this shit out. I can't copy this shit over. I tried, they not let me. I'm gonna delete this one, and I'm gonna try to copy it like that. Yeah, like that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they not letting me do it. What the fuck?
So the big pad is, let's say, to the left side, and you have to go to the right side to the package.
Accept. Copy. Nah, it's not doing it. I mean, it's not a big deal. I like how he looks, but let me. Okay, accept.
You find
Copy.
your gift?
Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it like that. He looks good. I just wanted him to have his like retro look. Another thing I don't like about 2K is like they be having like I want it to be like a darker black, and they be having like this light grayish type shit. And I don't always like that shit because it makes it I don't know. I don't think it looks real good. All right. Let's try to bring the color down a little bit. See, I can't even do that. I'm gonna have to change the pattern or something. Oh, I can't even change the pattern. That's all right. It looks decent. So back to his knee pad. So I should be able. That one. Yeah, that the one that's on his right leg. It's our left, his right. I wanna put that one on the other side so he could look like his WCW shit. Yeah, it just keeps putting this shit for some reason. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. I still like it. Fucking idiots. Oh, I thought the game crashed. I really thought the game crashed. Yeah. Oh, I thought it crashed again. Yeah. Save and complete. Do not upload. Even though if I did, it'll probably get downloads. I like how the graphics are for the game, how a lot of them look and stuff like that. See, something that I want you to notice just now, that I added him and saved him. If it would have been any of the other games, it would have put me in the main menu right now. I like this when I'm editing somebody and it keeps me right here on the menu where I could keep scrolling to see them. You know what I mean? But I think what they need to do now, keep this, but just make it like you see how I just edit Goldberg. Now when I come back to this screen, right, it's right here still on Goldberg, and you can keep going down. That's what they need to implement. Let me see how Julia looks because I like Julia. I don't like her with the braids. Like I like her with the contacts and her hair down, but you know, I think she's great. But the fucking company just doesn't really. They're so fucking like disorganized, man. You know, like some talent need you to guide them, and it's like they just leave them out there, you know, to fucking die. You know. You got great Muda, great Kyle. Wait, what? You must claim that. See how Hogan look. Yeah. Damn, it's the same Hogan. Oh, they did update him a little bit. He look a little different. Pero no, no se ve así. No es cabello de él.
They was discussing about one of the female wrestlers, right? And Road Dogg, he wanted a certain thing to happen or some shit. Like, I guess he wanted her, I guess, to win or lose the title, whatever.
Right.
And Triple H was telling him, it's like, but if we do that, then who is she going to face? And I laughed deep inside because they realize they have no female talents. Bro, no lie, I laughed deep inside because like Triple H was like, who she gonna face? And then Road Dogg was like thinking, he was like, I don't know. He's like, he said that's the problem. She already faced all the four big stars, and we don't want her to face nobody below that. And I'm laughing. I'm like, damn, you guys really struggling to build up these stars. And I laughed because, like, so they basically recycled. It was all right, so we'll make her win, and then we'll just put her back in the same storyline with let's just say Charlotte or something. But they didn't say Charlotte; they said somebody else, and they just like repeating the same thing all over again because they have no female top talent. Like,
I really think
it's very limited.
Oh, I'm gonna let you finish.
No, I'm done.
I really picture them like they have a script for TV and some ideas, and then I really don't picture them really fucking talking shit through. You know, like if it was me and you and we were in a position of Road Dogg, I want you to have a lunch with me, and I want us to have our team, and I want to talk passionately about what we're doing. And then when we do all that, it's set, it's written out, it's planned. It really feels like they just fucking throw shit together, or they just kind of go, here's the mic, show us, you know. And the way they plan and the way they do things, I just don't understand. And the main shows that's on TV is the one who should have the most emphasis. So I just don't understand. I explain to people, like I was talking to Maverick and a couple people, and sometimes when I talk to people, I blow their mind because it's like they get their mind gets blown away when they come to the realization that wrestling used to be to where it's like, if you're not a main eventer, you don't be on TV. And now it's like, oh, we need to make this person a star. So we have to put them, you know, we have to force them until people like them. And then, oh, I don't know. What mic? Doing what? He came out pretty good. Yeah, I didn't hear nothing. I'm just fucking talking shit, you know, like pretty much just. I have a hard time with the fucking wrestling, you know. I don't understand what the fuck they do. You got all these talented people, and you just fucking drop the ball from left to right. And the fans, they're okay because it's just like the WWE's been popularized for years, and it's the modern era. So they accept the modern era because they love the company so much, you know, that they accept the fucking current product. So to me, wrestling is supposed to be my top people are the ones that lead the show. If you're not a top person, you don't get to go to main event. You got to work. You got to prove yourself. You know. Now they'll close Raw with like a mid-card match. No problem. If you did that shit in the Attitude Era, you're dead. You're dead in the fucking water. You do that shit in the Attitude Era. So I just don't understand it, and it ain't got nothing to do with no attitude era. It's just doing business in general. So it's a different time. I don't know. I mean, and when it comes to the fucking the writers, it's like these fucking people are goofballs, you know. So I can't take this shit serious.
I think that too, but I think the problem is they don't know how to build stars.
They got a lot of different problems. But it's just like they're fucking idiots on top of the fact that they don't know how to build stars. You know what I mean? And they're pussy too. That's another fucking problem. So it just not a good relationship. Doesn't work out. You know, when the Attitude Era was on, part of the reason these guys blew is because nobody was scared. If I was to give you an example, it's like, you know, now people are afraid to say certain things. Back in the day, you pull a gun out in front of the cop, shoot that shit in the air, and make eye contact with them. You know what I mean?
Trying to mix it up here.
Like that was kind of like the attitude. And we need to try to go back to the mentality of the outlaw Wild Wild West. Because this shit just ain't working, and they got to keep relying on the fucking Attitude Era to get a paycheck. They had to rely on the Attitude Era to sell this fucking game.
What do you think about Cody Rhodes running the championship?
They asked me that yesterday, and I said I don't give a shit about it. I don't watch. But they mad from what I hear, and I was asked, and this is what I think. I think, okay, I don't like it. I heard he beat Drew. I don't like that. I think that's shit. But I believe that if I was in that position, and they're like, look, we know that you don't want the belt on Cody, but we're going to put the belt on Cody whether you like it or not. So you need to tell us, what are we going to do? Because he's going over and he's getting the belt. My response is going to be like, okay, no problem. Make him heel. Give him a faction. That's just where I'm at. I tell him, you know, to paint his hair black again, give him his faction, give him his Bullet Club or whatever, and let them run roughshod on the company, because that's what it needs. Wrestling, the WWE right now needs a big faction like DX or the NWO to take over. And Judgment Day's done good. It's a couple good factions, stuff like that. Bloodline set the world. It reignited a flame that they had. But you need another big faction that's threatening the company and this and that. You need to do something compelling and interesting. And Cody's dry. Cody's so fucking dry that everybody hates him now. You know, you got to do something about that. You don't leave that like that. You got to fix that. Cody's dry. Cody needs to do something compelling. Cody needs to do something interesting that's going to shake the foundation of the company. You know, and if he's got the belt, he needs a fucking faction. He should be the leader of the Vision. You know what I mean? That's one of the guys that could talk and could be a big influence for the company, and instead they got him as a fucking PG champion just doing corny shit. I can't tell you the last thing I seen from Cody that I thought was that I thought was insane. I said yesterday in the chat, the last thing I remember CM Punk doing that I thought was the biggest thing he did was his interview with Ariel Hawaii, talking about Tony Khan and them. Not even winning the world championship was something that I thought was amazing. It's great for him, but, you know. So with Cody winning the title, it doesn't mean anything. Drew McIntyre has been killing it nonstop for the last several years now. In my opinion, what you do with that is very simple. He's got the vest on. He looks good with the vest. Let me see if he even has that shit in the game. It looks like he...
Once his contract is done, he's gone. He's on AEW.
Drew?
Yeah,
I hope not, because that's going to be a downgrade. So I don't think he should do that. But in terms of where he's at, he's in it.
They should not. He's not fighting. He should not. Every time he's on fight, he should not.
Yeah, but I mean, he you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But that's the best place to be at for him. If he went to AEW, They're not gonna do nothing with him. You know that.
Join the Callis family.
Nah, that's not gonna do nothing for him, bro. That's gonna slow him down.
I know. I'll fuck around. Everybody join the Callis family.
I like the Callis family. I think that's a positive thing, and I like Cyrus the Virus. I like them, but that's not gonna work for Drew. If Drew goes there,
Imagine Drew and MJF.
I don't see it. I know you like MJF and you think he's killing it. He's holding wrestling down right now. I don't agree with that. I don't think so. I think this MJF is garbage. He's gotten stale, and he's not doing nothing. That's just me. That's my opinion. I don't like MJF anymore. That nigga's boring. He's trash. He's corny. This whole talking shit to kids and stuff like that, maybe that makes you laugh and fans like that. That don't do nothing for me. I just think that shit is negative. I just don't. It's not fire to me. You know what I mean? In the 80s, when we was gonna meet $1 Million Man, and he's like, "Hey kid, I'm the million," you know, and that was different. You know what I mean? They had characters. You know, if we was kids and we met the Legion of Doom, and he's like, "Hey, you little sly balls, what a rush!" You know, that's a little different. We met Hulk Hogan. Well, listen, little brother, that's different. MJF in 2026 telling a fucking 4 or 5 year, a 6-year-old, go fuck yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at first I fuck with it. Years back, yes. It just got stale. For me, it just got stale now. He do it too much, you know what I mean? So I can't get excited about it. So and then there's been no noise over there of anything he's done. The last fire shit that MJF did I can remember was his work with Punk. That's it. After that, there's been nothing. I don't care about him and Mox and this and that. That shit is mid. You know what I mean? And that's me being nice and giving it credit by saying it's mid. I'm giving it a lot of credit. Hall of Fame credit by saying it's mid. So in my own opinion, I just don't fuck with MJF. So for me, if Drew goes over there, he's mid, and he's going to get lost in the shuffle of superstars. And TKO's WWE,
Might as well retire then. Because
yes, I agree.
last 10 years.
Yes.
Niggas say I agree.
Of course. Of course, yeah. I agree. That, listen, man, the company was, he's good for another 10 years, but we're not in it's not the WWE anymore. That's what I'm calling TKO's WWE. This is a weird new system that we're in. The WWE used to be that show we used to watch where Austin's beating the shit out of McMahon and everybody's trying to get to the top. You talked about this. I'm talking about this now. CM Punk has talked about it. You brought it up since we're doing a wrestling. This is a wrestling broadcast, assuming we're still on the air. So CM Punk talked about it. You brought it up. I'm bringing it right back up. Nobody cares no more. Nobody cares about the title. Nobody cares about being the top guy. So the company doesn't give a fuck. And it started with the company. Drew McIntyre is in an era where there's nothing, nobody's doing anything. There's no effort, there's no passion, there's no dedication, there's dedication, but there's no, like, I don't even know that the brass ring exists anymore in the WWE. Because everybody's so mid that they're on the same level now. Drew McIntyre has been on a different level. Drew McIntyre has been fucking slaying, in my opinion. And all I really think is all he needs is his broken dreams back out of time, and that's it. And I can make him the face of the entire fucking company with the edgy promos he's been cutting. I would have him go fucking nuts with the fucking promos. But then
It has nothing to do with the theme song. It has everything to do with the company. Not wanting to push the top guy.
I think I believe that the theme song would help him. It would definitely give him the extra edge that he's missing. For me, his broken dreams is like Austin with the broken bottle. If you're giving me Stone Cold Steve Austin and he doesn't have the and the rest of the song, it doesn't feel right. For me, it doesn't feel right. his song that he has is okay, but I feel it's holding him back because it's generic. If he has Broken Dreams, you don't got to go back to 2011 Broken Dreams. You could put a spin on it, give it a new feel to it, a new smoother sound to it that sounds more amped up to where it's like, yo, I really like his new Broken Dreams. Yo, I fucking love Drew, bro. He's killing it. You know what I mean? That will make you need that hype. You need that amped up to where you fucking want to watch, and it's just not there. When they signed CM Punk, I was back, I was watching, I was amped up, cult of personality, and then it just got stale. Cody Rhodes signs with the company.
Drew, though, I like Drew. I like all his matches. I don't see nothing wrong.
There's nothing wrong with his matches. I didn't say that. I didn't.
Without the song, like his matches.
No, not his matches. There's the edge to his character. You know what I mean? A theme song defines an individual. A theme song can mean everything. Batman, Spider-Man. You know, a theme song defines a character. It's important. There's nothing wrong with his matches. I'm basically stating that he's been killing it. That's the point I'm making. His matches is fine. He's in his prime. He looks great. He works great. Everything is perfect about Drew McIntyre right now. He just needs to fucking get. And if you're not going to get Broken Dreams, then give him a fucking theme song that's kind of similar, that's going to fucking stand out, and it's going to sound good. Get some violent guitar or whatever you need, and get fucking Jim Johnston on the phone first of all, and let's make a banger. Okay, you talk about how their theme songs is trash all the fucking time, and I agree. They need to work on that. He needs something strong to fucking kill it. A guitar riff, whatever you got, give him something fucking adrenaline rush. Everything else is fine with Drew. Everything.
What I'm saying, basically, even if they gave him Broken Dreams, they gave him Stone Cold theme song, it's not going to change the fact that they don't want to push it.
I'm not talking about that neither. It's a different thing. I'm talking about what Drew needs to correct him. In terms of them, of course we know the company is fucking, you know, it's just whatever to them. You know what I mean? They yeah.
You don't fuck Drew McIntyre over knowing that he's doing everything he has to do.
Yeah.
Just because you want to make a dream match, you gotta have your coach versus.
Yeah, I'm not.
That match could have been a non-title match. All
I mean, I don't care about that match, you know, but I don't give a shit about that match at all. And part of the reason I don't care is because the company has convinced me that I don't have that. Cody has gone stale. Like, they've convinced me, okay, Cody's gone stale. We don't care. Give us money. And to me, it's like, no, I don't, you know, I'm not interested. So they've convinced me that it's not important that I have to look at it. They've convinced me that AAA is important on Saturdays. So I watch it because it reminds me of how wrestling was. But Cody has gone stale. The company doesn't give a shit. And we went from passion and caring, and if it's not this good, we're not putting it on TV, to everything is just corporate now. Coca-Cola doesn't taste the same. Pepsi doesn't taste the same.
Definitely not. Those pop don't taste good no more, man.
Right.
They definitely don't taste like back in the day. But not to cut you off, but I'm looking at the WWE video that they posted on their channel. That shit got 168,000 dislikes. Cody Rhodes winning the championship.
Okay.
That shit got 160. So I'm reading the comments, and this shit had me dying. Somebody said Jay Uso must feel relief looking at that dislike bar.
Yeah,
they said,
dude, flop too.
Yeah, they said it's the most disliked video in 2026. That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they fucked up. That's what I'm saying. Like, people don't mind that, Cody versus Randy. People just, the factor is like, what are you guys doing with Drew every time? It's like, it's so weird. Like, you guys got a fetish back there that every time you built up Drew.
Yeah. Yes.
You built up Drew, and then you're like, oh yeah, let's take it away from me. I don't understand, like, bro, like, if I was Drew, I would quit WWE and go to TNA or go to New Japan or go to AEW. I'll go to a different company because it just, yeah, I understand that even if he goes somewhere else, that he's not going to be a top star, but at least he'll have some type of dignity. You know what I mean? Like with WWE, it's like they playing with him.
I want to go back to what you said about him retiring. And I didn't know you was trolling. You later made it obvious you was trolling. I thought you was serious. I just want to put on the air that I'm not trolling. I'm serious about him retiring. It's just that's the reason why I'm glad Cena retired.
Yeah.
I'm almost glad AJ retired because it's like, bro, like this is the era to retire. You motherfuckers ain't doing shit. This shit is garbage. And unless you're gonna fucking get serious, because they're not serious, just stop doing wrestling, bro. Just get out.
I know. I'm really surprised with AJ.
For real.
I'm really surprised with AJ because like AJ must have he must have sensed like what we talking about. He must have sensed. He looked around. He's like, yeah, this shit is done for. You know what I mean? And he only been in the company for 10 years. So like you thought he maybe do like 15, maybe close to 20. Nah, niggas like, I'm done. He said I ain't never come back.
AJ could still go many, many years.
Yeah.
That nigga's out of there because he knows ain't nothing going on. Ain't nothing going on.
Yeah, he noticed.
Out of here, bro. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. Ain't nothing going on. I understand you PG fans that watch that shit every week. You watch Raw and SmackDown. You get hype. You know what I'm saying? Like, look. You know what I mean? If you like it, you like it, whatever. But the real wrestling fans are here to tell you that the shit is trash. They're not doing nothing. That doesn't mean you get mad, okay? It means you do your fucking research and notice how wrestling used to be and notice how it is now, and you'll notice that there's a depletion. Somewhere, wrestling is fucking bleeding out and dying. Quietly, and there's ignorant people out there not realizing it because no matter how bad the fucking company get, they fucking love WWE. And
I do some conspiracy negative about why WWE is the way it is. But have you searched it up?
I mean, I know a few things. I mean, this works best if you just share. You know what I mean? And then.
So did you hear about the conspiracy? So if everybody remembers that when Triple H did that first Raw, that big Raw, everybody was hype about. Everybody liked it, everybody enjoyed it. It was alright. It was decent. You know what I mean? And then,
but I hear you.
And then, like, so the conspiracy is this. They say that they want to bring back Vince McMahon. And to bring back Vince, they feel, this is the conspiracy, they feel that they have to make the product so bad that you want Vince to come back. Regardless of what happened, what it said. That's the conspiracy they said.
Well, we're to be fair, we're at a point where I believe in the case that they decided that it was a consensual thing with Janelle. So
yeah, it's consensual, but they want the fans to feel good about it, because if they bring him back right now without the fans saying they like the fans got to cheer.
How do the fans get to decide if they want to feel bad about it? It was consensual.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'll tell you, it's like this. It's like so yeah, it's consensual, but there's gonna be people like you and a lot of other people that's gonna be like, fuck that, it's consensual. He's still a pervert, you know what I mean? He's still fucking, you know, he did some shit. And the fact is, he did do some shit.
That's everybody. We can't become scared of that now. That's everybody. Everybody has an opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people that think like that. That be like, okay, even though it's consensual, he still did some nasty work shit. You know what I mean? Some shit that was nasty.
But they're not gonna. The worst that could happen is losing a few. The only problem they're gonna have is this. They lose sponsors. That's it.
So instead of them doing that, the conspiracy is make it real bad until it gets to the point where like fans is begging online and they're chanting for Vince's name. Like that's when they're gonna bring him back. It's not gonna be on their terms. Like the fans gotta go crazy about it.
If the WWE is doing that right now, and that's the consensus plan, whatever.
That's a conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory.
Okay, but I'm saying if it's not,
yeah,
and it's reality, and that's what's happening, you know, I'm not even gonna say it because I'm gonna change the. I'm gonna keep it PG. I'm gonna keep it PG. I was gonna use the R word to describe them, but I'm gonna keep it PG.
Yeah,
that's fucking stupid. That's one of the dumbest fucking things I've ever heard in my life. Because, first of all, if it's already pretty much out in the media that what is consensual,
yeah,
the story just ended. So I'm not even looking at Vince like at the Janelle thing. It's over already for me.
Yeah.
I moved on from it because it was consensual. Now, if you're gonna hold anything over Vince McMahon, hold Chris Benoit, hold Jimmy Snuka, hold the ring announcer, whoever that he raped back in the day, hold Pat Patterson, who was being a fucking pedophile to kids, and of course Vince knew about it. Of course he did. You know, I'm not gonna blame Vince if he got his dick sucked by Pat Patterson a couple times, and maybe Gerald Briscoe, and maybe Shawn Michaels and Triple H, but you know. Pat Patterson is not a pass for me. Hold Vince accountable for that. Not Janelle. Okay, so it's over. Now ask the WWE universe if they give a fuck about that. And see how long it takes before they change the subject and be like, so anyways, I hate Cody. Okay? Because that's what's gonna happen. The same way these fucking idiots let this 2K shit go where you had to sign in. Which wanted that to become a big deal.
What's that?
Let it go.
What's that? Hold on. What you want them to do?
What are you talking about?
2K. You said something about 2K signing what?
You didn't have the. I don't think you had a problem with it, but there was a couple of people that had issues, me included. It took me 2 hours to get on the game.
Oh yeah.
The game that I paid a lot of money for.
Yeah.
And this is worldwide.
No, that's a fact.
Fucking idiots let it. They let that shit go, like they just got free pussy and some free weed, and was like, "Nah, we straight. Come on now, you know."
But let's be real. Let's be real though, Lila. I understand where you're coming from, right? But let's be real though. We have to be real, and I want to be real. Right? Hold on. I want to be real.
I'm going to be, yes.
So do you believe right now it's Monday Night Raw live? And then Vince McMahon comes back. Right now, it's just be no build up, no, you know what I mean, nothing, just comes back. You think that it's not gonna be no backlash? Like everybody, all the fans gonna be cool. Oh my God, Vince is back in, and then they're gonna forget about everything. You think that?
I'm gonna finish what I was saying before I get back to that.
All right, good. All right.
So going back to what I was saying, there should have been backlash over the 2K shit. They let it go. Okay. The WWE universe has proven many times, not the WWE fans, not the WWF fans, not the Attitude Era fans, the WWE universe has proven many, many fucking times that they're fucking idiots and that they forgive nonstop. They let shit go nonstop. In life, we've seen nonstop. If Vince McMahon gets back, the worst that can happen is two different things. He is going to probably be booed, and they're going to lose sponsors. That's it. If they continue to have Vince McMahon back, the only backlash they're going to have is the stigma. The stigma that McMahon is back to destroy everything that we've built since he left. That's where you're going to have the problem. It's not going to be what he did or whatever. Because the WWE fan is so fucking brainwashed that they're going to be like, oh no, he's back to destroy the company. Motherfucker, the company's being destroyed now as we speak. It's burning down to the fucking ground. But you guys don't mind. Okay? So the fucking dumb fan now thinks that way. They're not going to go, wait a minute. The thing with Janelle was consensual. We're grown ass fucking people. Vince McMahon helped WWE become what it is today. Sure, if he came back, sure, he's probably going to fucking destroy the company, contribute to destroying the fucking company. Sure, absolutely. But there will be an edge that they don't have and they don't know how to create. If Vince McMahon came back, sure, it'd probably be fucking garbage, but Vince McMahon would reinvigorate the WWE. He would. He would. So do we need Vince McMahon back? Yes, we need Vince McMahon back, unfortunately. If he came back, I say try to make it to where he can be in control for a bit. And when the motherfucker, yeah, not full control. He has to have a grip in the shit to where he can shake things up. You know what I mean? Shake things up just a bit. Creative control, yes, absolutely. Not full, but he needs power, because if he doesn't have power, he's not Vince McMahon. He's irrelevant. Okay? I know people don't want to hear that. They're not ready for that conversation. But look, y'all just fucking mad because of what the media tells you. That's why you fucking idiots booed Hulk Hogan. How are you going to boo Hulk Hogan when 75% of the world is racist? Everybody says racist shit. But Hulk Hogan is such a bad guy? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Xavier Woods, all the shit he did with fucking Paige that I'm not going to get into, and a bunch of other people that did weird shit. Ricochet was playing with his fucking asshole on fucking video. I didn't watch the shit, but I know it happened because I was told about people and good resources that I talked to. It happened. I'm just not going to watch it. Playing with his fucking ass in the mirror on camera for Tessa Blanchard. And grown-ass man was fucking with Ricochet. Fucking weirdo. All this other shit. Brock Lesnar's on.
I don't know nothing about that right there.
Yeah. I'm going to keep going. Brock Lesnar and his bullshit. Everybody else, it's a pass. Vince McMahon can't come back. Vince McMahon can't come back.
The only thing I say why Vince, because we have to look at what they did to Vince when it first came about. Instead of like, so the fans, when all that came out, Corey and everybody went crazy, fuck Vince, and instantly without knowing full details.
They sang his song.
They sang his song?
They were singing his song when he showed out. They gave that nigga mad love. He was like, fuck you niggas, and they gave that nigga mad love. He came out twice, he didn't apologize. He showed off.
Who, Vince?
Gangster. Vince McMahon, yeah.
Yeah.
WWE.
Yeah, but online though. Online they shitted on him. Like everybody, like on Twitter, everybody.
Yeah, it's a group of people who shitted on him, not just because of Janelle, but also because of the fucking stigma that was put out there that Vince was destroying the company.
Yeah, that too.
A lot of different things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's to quote you, it's the picking and choosing. You know, it's not that it's a problem to bring Vince back. It's just that, well, you know, it's just that a lot of people just don't like Vince anymore. So I'm just going to do the same. They don't even, bro, I would not be surprised if 45% of the people who hate Vince don't know why they hate him. They're just doing it because it's a trend. You see what I'm saying? So if Vince McMahon came back, the only backlash they're going to have is they're going to lose sponsors because those people are going to complain. And he may get booed. He's probably going to get booed. Good chance now. And they're gonna be like, oh, he's here to destroy the company and this and that, you know, and they're gonna go with that narrative. Now, if the company went, fuck you guys, he's staying on, and they keep Vince on TV in general, and they see Vince doing positive things, quote unquote, for the company, he's shaking it up and all this other stuff, it's a wrap, nigga. It's a wrap. They're gonna love Vince, they're gonna let it go, they're gonna kiss his ass, oh, no chance, then they're gonna sing his shit. And if you really want to do it right, do this. Vince McMahon comes back, crowds start booing. Vince McMahon says, it's time to shake things up around here. I'm naming a new general manager of Monday Night Raw, and the bottle breaks. That's it. It's over. And Austin don't even got to be there every week. It's over. Nobody's mad. Everybody's going to be happy. Them niggas is drinking beer together. He stuns Vince McMahon. They're going to let it go, bro. I've seen it for years and years and years. Fuck them. Bro, guys like CM Punk. Okay, you said keep it real. I'm going to keep it real. I could bullshit. I'm not going to do it. You said keep it real. Okay. Yeah, fuck him. I don't like him. I'm gonna give you real. You want real? I got you. Okay. What about CM Punk? What about all these other guys that are gonna be like, oh, you know, I don't like him being back. This okay? Check this out real fast. I'm gonna hit you with it. They were saying the same thing about Punk when he came back. Seth Rollins wasn't happy. A lot of people weren't happy that Punk was back. What happened? Oh, you know, business, and well, we made peace with Phil, and me and Phil talked, and Phil is forgiven. Now everybody likes Phil. He's a great world champion. Come on now. The proof is in the pudding, bro, how these people fucking work. It's He still don't like him. He still don't like him. He still don't like him. But this is the part where you laugh. You laugh for now, you're going to continue to laugh. What's he going to do about it? Nothing. Nothing. He's not going to do it. Right. Even if he did, he's not going to do a fucking thing about it. Because it's business. He wants CM Punk on his fucking roster if he runs the company. He don't run the company. He's not going to do a fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Seth likes to act like a big fucking diplomat, like a big fucking company guy, this and that, yada, 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 yada. Good for you, kiddo. You're a big, loyal fucking elephant. You're a big fucking loyal moose that's loyal to the fucking pack. You're loyal to the other sheeps. Great. Fantastic. Respect for that. Now, who gives a fuck? You see what I'm saying? They only give a fuck when Seth talks about it. Nobody sits there and actually gives him respect for that type of shit unless Seth Rollins is on the microphone going, you know, because I've been loyal to this company and I support this company and I love the WWE. And the whole crowd goes crazy. That's it. That's that PG bullshit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You know what I mean? Get out of here with that. You know, so... It's the conditioning thing. It's the picking and choosing, like you said. You know, of course they're gonna have heat when Vince McMahon comes back. In a couple weeks, it's over, bro. Brock came back to TV. Brock.
I'm not trying to lose myself. I'm trying to find myself.
Yeah. Because they don't have nothing on them. There's a difference. They don't know what to do with him creatively. They're idiots, you know?
What I'm trying to say is that they keep that dude far away, and right now in this story, he has an open challenge. Nobody except him.
I see a lot of people who fuck with Brock. I don't believe that he's off TV. This is what I'm gonna say. In my opinion, I see a lot of people fucking with Brock. I see many people that are fucking with Brock. I don't see almost no negativity with Brock. So I don't believe that he's off TV because they're playing it safe. I think he's off TV because they don't have fucking nothing to do with him. And Brock, you have to remember, is fucking 400 pounds with a six-pack. Okay? You don't got a lot of guys on the roster that's 400 pounds with a six-pack that look like him or built like him and can work with him and go with him. You know what I mean? And to be fair to Brock, Brock has all the tools. He's a fucking icon, a legend, okay, a future Hall of Famer. You don't get a lot of that no more. It's not hard to book him. It's hard for them to book him because the creativity isn't there. Shit doesn't occur to them, okay? They just go off of what's corporate. So it's very, very clear to me, I can't speak for everybody else, that they just don't know what the fuck to do with him. Brock came back, people felt a certain way, but it went away. A week or two later, it was gone. Nobody gave a fuck. You were happy Brock was back. I still don't like it. But I think it's insane that he's back. You know? And people accepted it and let shit go. And from the people that I was trying to argue with, they were defending the kink, all because we don't kink shame. Of course, motherfucker, because you do it, don't you? Oh, crickets after that. Of course you don't kink shame because you do the shit yourself. Yeah. Of course. A lot of these weirdos that defending Brock are into feet, into sniffing
golden showers and shit.
You know. All that shit. I know you like Brock not for those reasons. You like Brock because he don't give a fuck and he's the beast.
Yeah,
that's different. Yeah. But these niggas online, and I want to say that on air so people know why you like Brock. But these niggas online, they like Brock. They letting that shit go because they know they into the shit. You know what I'm saying? I see motherfuckers in JTV wrestling. I ain't gonna say no names. But a lot of y'all don't like the shit that we put out, that we post, that you should be supporting. But I'm friends with certain people in the wrestling business, females in particular, and I see motherfuckers liking that shit all the time. Especially when some of my homegirls are showing their ass cheeks.
Yeah,
come on now. Yeah. Come on now, No Kills. Come on now. Come on.
I see everything.
You know what I mean? Like, it's how things go, man. Stop playing with me.
That's a fact.
And this is why you know what I mean? This is why sometimes I fuck with Vince Russo, because he talks about shit that niggas it's true and it gets them mad. You know, I don't agree with everything he's saying. He said a couple things that I'm like, he's out of his fucking mind.
Yeah.
It's
everybody got to say crazy shit, you know what I mean?
Right. It's reasons like that why me and you like rebellious people. You know what I mean? And why you're able to fuck with Brock. There's reasons for that. It's reasons why I like New Jack and all of them, because I like people don't give a fuck, tell it like it is, you know? And I just get tired, like, come on now. Y'all know goddamn well Vince McMahon come back to TV, everything gonna be fine. 2 weeks later, nobody give a fuck. All you have to do is condition people to love him again. Have Vince go on screen and bring back Stone Cold Steve Austin. Fuck it. I hear The Rock, probably getting ready to come back. Okay, bring him back the same night. Vince McMahon, Austin, and The Rock, all in the ring at the same time. Same Monday night, you know what I mean? This and that, it's over. Now, have Vince McMahon for the next 2 weeks act different and act weird. I'm here to shake things up, and he's doing shit to where it's like, yo, LA Knight is getting pushed, and Drew McIntyre, and people gonna be like, oh my God, they're gonna fall right to the shit, because that's how you bitch asses work. That's exactly how they work. And then they're gonna be like, oh, Vince McMahon is a different man. He like CM Punk. They like, oh, we like CM Punk now because, CM Punk changed. He didn't need to change. The motherfucker didn't do anything, you fucking idiots. All he did, you know what I'm saying? He didn't change. They act like, oh, because, okay, so what did he do? Oh, no, because, he was just talking bad about the WWE. No, he wasn't. He told the truth. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, because Seth Rollins been loyal and he told the truth about CM Punk because Seth Rollins been there and CM Punk left the WWE. So that makes him a bad person? That makes him a bad guy? That he was getting shitted on at his fucking job and left? So now you want to fucking boo him and hate on him? Same like they did to Sasha Banks? Because she's like, yo, this creative fucking sucks. I'm out? So now she's a bad fucking person. We hate on her and Naomi? Come on, man. It's got to make more fucking sense than that. It's got to make more fucking sense than that. Once again, like you say, the picking and choosing. That's how they work. It's the picking and fucking choosing. That's how they work. That's how they do fucking business. They what everybody else hates. And then in 2-3 weeks later, once people get tired and bored of hating, oh, we love Vince McMahon, he's a legend and he should be in the Hall of Fame. He didn't do anything, That's how you fuckers work. Where's the hatred for Pat Patterson? There's not enough evidence, After everybody that's talked, after the many different stories that people just want to make stories up, right? About Pat. They just want to do that. They just want to make pretend stories up that he was a fucking pedophile. They just want to do that because they hate Pat Patterson. The same Pat Patterson, no kills, that created that won the Intercontinental Championship, made the Royal Rumble, and helped a lot of people. Why would anybody hate him, no kills? He's a great guy, a legend. Why would multiple people assume that he's a fucking pedophile? Get the fuck out of here, man. Stop fucking playing with me. Stop fucking playing with me. Motherfuckers don't make sense, man. It's
That's Pat Patterson for you.
Like, it's, you know what I mean? The fourth time I'm going to say it, your own words. Picking and choosing. That's all it is. Vince McMahon can come back anytime. You don't have to make a stupid fucking box to bring Vince McMahon back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I never had a problem with Vince, even when all that shit came out.
Right.
Because it just makes sense. Like we gotta talk logic. We gotta talk common sense. This woman didn't have
common sense.
This woman didn't have a gun to her head. Maybe her job was online, but it's not that in the world. There's millions of different jobs out there. Million different things that she could have did. She liked the lifestyle. You know what I mean? You dealing with somebody that got a little kink and a little fetish. That's on him.
And we're not condoning what happened to her multiple times where they was forcing her to do. We not condone.
Well, we don't know. That's what she says. When she look, that's the thing. That's what I mean. She says that she was forced, right? Because in the case, if I'm trying to sue somebody, right, I'm not going to say it was consensual. Because if you say it's consensual, you don't got a case. It's done for. It's donezo. So in her case, you got to say, oh, it was, it was SA or whatever the case might be. You have to.
Yeah.
Knowing that it wasn't.
Here's my thing. I don't give a shit about all that. The shit that she alleges was being done to her, what's happening to her.
Yeah.
We're not condoning that on this channel.
Nah, of course not. No, yeah. Nobody's condoning that.
If that really happened, this channel is not condoning that.
Yeah, definitely not.
What we're talking about is the fact that she getting mills with an M from Vince McMahon and all this other shit.
Diamonds, all types of shit.
Not just money. Jewelry, vacations, paid vacations. All this other stuff. She had a job. She chose to take the job, and she chose to humiliate herself, lower herself, get shitted on, if you will, pun intended, and just for the money and for the lifestyle. And she played along. She's not a victim if she's texting Brock pictures of her peeing. She's not a victim if she's playing along with Johnny Ace and all this other stuff. And she's in text message agreeing, oh, I'll just give me time to rest. I'll do this, on this day. Okay? So at some point in time, we have to be adults, and we have to go, wait a minute. She's not a victim. We're the victim. We're the victim. And anybody that buys into the shit is the victim. She's not a victim, okay? I don't condone what she alleges happened to her, but she's not a victim. And even if she is a victim, she's not a victim because she put herself in that situation. She wanted to play along. She was getting this money. So it is what it is. I am not, from this point going forward, unless there's more evidence that comes out, I'm not ever again holding that against Vince McMahon. It's done. I moved on from it. What I'm holding against Vince McMahon is when he's having an interview and he tells the reporter that steroids were not directly involved with Chris Benoit killing his fucking family, when those results take weeks to come back. What I'm not in agreement is how faulty the Jimmy Superfly Snuka, which Jimmy Superfly Snuka met one of our boys, DJ Chaotic, who showed me the picture with him, and they smoked a cigarette together outside of a restaurant or some shit, which I thought was fire. He pulled up to one of my guys, tapped him on the shoulder, was like, "Hey, brother, you got a light, brother?" That's how he talked. I thought I was fire, and they took the picture together. I used to love Jimmy Superfly Snuka. Me and No Kills grew up idolizing Jimmy Superfly Snuka among many. We respected Jimmy Superfly Snuka as one of the legends. So we don't want to hate Jimmy Superfly Snuka. But him murdering his fucking wife, headbutting the fuck out of her, and killing her in a fucking shower is not okay. And Vince McMahon allegedly covering the fucking shit up for years because Jimmy Superfly Snuka was one of his prime stars is not okay. Pat Patterson having his fucking fun with ring boys is not okay. There's no way Vince McMahon wouldn't have known about this shit. Impossible. In-fucking possible, because there was too many fucking people. But in the 80s, you had job security. So, who fucking knows? Do I think Vince McMahon raped a couple of bitches? Of course. Of course he did. Of course he did. And that's a ledge on my part. You know what I mean? But, you know, you have to be open-minded, similar to the Bill Cosby thing, that there's going to be a lot of hoes that's going to throw the pussy up at you. As a grown adult, you have to be open-minded that way. Just because it's alleged, statutory, you know what, and all this other stuff, it doesn't mean that it necessarily happened. Maybe it happened, maybe it didn't, maybe it's alleged. You got to be open-minded. Vince McMahon did a lot of fucked up shit. I know he did a lot of fucked up shit. There's probably other weird shit that he maybe did with Shawn Michaels and a bunch of other people that I don't want to know about. I don't want to know about it. But when it comes to Janelle, y'all got to let it go. Vince McMahon coming back, it'll die off quick. Vince McMahon, hold him accountable for other shit, not the Janelle shit. She put herself in that situation. She played back. It's consensual, man. You don't need anything else to know it's consensual, because you take time to think and realize she was texting, man. She was playing back. Come on now. If you really traumatized by all those type of things, man, you call the fucking police. She should have started her investigation a while back. You know what I mean? But you want to sit there and be like, nah, don't play with me, man. Let me see if I...
When she also realized...
Yeah.
She realized the money started coming in, right? And then peep that how at the time the rumors started spreading and Vince was selling them.
Yeah.
This is a perfect time.
To get him? Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see that.
You know, he's about to make billions. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I see that. I see that all the way through. I see that.
Fuck all of them.
I think this is
Of course. Yeah. Nigga stupid. Man said JTV. Yeah, we trying to do our thing, man, but oh, of course, I hear you, but my thing is like, I believe that it's embarrassing that we could do it better on the game than they do it. And I take the compliment, but sometimes it upsets me that I hear people say, yo, I'd rather watch JTV than to give them a chance and watch them. And I'm like, that company used to be the love of our lives. Professional wrestling has impacted us in a way that we haven't been the same since we was kids, and we still dwell in it. You know what I mean? And even with Pete, God rest his soul, to the very end, still a wrestling fan. Professional wrestling is one of the greatest. It's the greatest thing in the world, and the greatest thing in the world right now is it's a dumpster fire. It's a dumpster fire because it's so fucking corporate. I did not expect the fucking company to be more corporate. Imagine the company being more corporate after Vince McMahon left than when he was there. I'm out. I'm about to retire too. I'm gonna retire. It's time to retire for everybody. So going back to Drew McIntyre, retirement is best. If I was Drew McIntyre at this point, I'm doing podcasts, I'm playing golf, I'm starting a new company, I'm starting I don't know, man, 40-something years old, 47 or something like that, you know, and let me look it up for you while you streaming. Drew McIntyre is he's 40 years old, bro. He's a baby, bro. Oh my God, bro. I'm gonna break my computer, bro. Bro? He is 40 years old. Drew McIntyre right now is where Austin and all of them was at when we was watching the Attitude Era. He's in his fucking he's a baby, bro. 40 years old. And if I was him, I'd still fucking retire. Fuck the fucking TKO shit. They not doing nothing with nobody. They're not doing nothing for wrestling. You know what I mean? Like, there's no point. There's no point to be there.
What I miss the most about like wrestling, I miss like this 6-man elimination match. I miss like just with Randy, you know, our beginning match, the Hell in a Cell. I miss those type of matches. Where if they give me something like that wrestling? I doubt it.
They don't know how to do it anymore. They don't know how to do those matches no more. They don't know how to produce them. That's the problem.
The only reason why I say that is because, okay, yeah, we got Cody versus Randy. But what about Jake too? Where that music now with him and Cody? So where that leaves you at? So I wonder if like they're just gonna add more like faded forward. Maybe hopefully elimination.
If they're gonna add people to Cody's and Randy Orton's match, it's not gonna make sense because the incentive is we want Cody and Randy's story to propel at WrestleMania. So
what happens to the story that they've built up for months between Jacob and Cody?
They fucked it up. That's it. That's how they do it. Just forget about it. That's how the story ended. The story ended where he lost and nothing else happens. That's it. That's how they do it now. And that's what I've been telling people for the longest time. If me and you was working there today and we were wrestling, if we went back to the Attitude Era, me and you gonna try to kill each other. Barbed wire, fighting in the snow like we did. For those, me and this man have wrestled in the snow when we was kids. We can get real crazy. We had a lot of creativity. Me and you will go all out. If me and you was in creative, me and you would be like, oh, we want to fight in the sidewalk in the street. Get a camera. Have everybody going. Have them call the cops. Put it on TV. And me and him get arrested the same day. Edgy, compelling, unpredictable television. The promo time would be insane. The type of shit we would be firing back at each other. We'd probably fight on a rooftop, for crying out loud, because that was our mentality, to go to crazy places, to do crazy things. You know, we'd probably try to like smash into each other with a car or some crazy shit. It will be compelling, unpredictable, all that kind of stuff. And we will be there every week. And we will probably have our own factions. You feel me? We will go all out if we could. If we were working there today, our storyline would be like, Kevin Impact shows up this week, cuts a promo, No Kills is not there. After Kevin Impact's promo, he leaves. nothing else happens. I don't do nothing else for the rest of the night. You don't see me no more. And then the next week I'm off, but you're in the building. You cut a promo that week. I'm not there. You cut a promo. They have you cut a mid promo that make no sense. And then you leave and you do nothing else for the rest of the night, and it progresses to the next week. And then they just drag it. And then the third week, they'll have a generic, bland, boring confrontation where me and you are face-to-face in the ring talking, and everything we're saying is just PG and mid. And, like, nothing happens. We just walk out. Whoever the heel is leaves first. And then nothing else happens for the rest of that night, bro. And then on the fourth week is when we start to brawl somewhere, backstage or whatever, something really basic. And then it's like, oh, no kills. I'll see you at the pay-per-view. And then at the pay-per-view, we go at it. And then the story ends right there. Whoever wins, the story ends. Or it progresses where the story continues. And after that, it's just dragging. So after that, right, you used to think we'd be on Monday Night Raw together. No, neither of us show up on that Monday Night Raw. And they have Michael Cole cover the whole storyline that we're having. Because, you know, at the pay-per-view, No Kills defeated Kevin Impact, and for the last several weeks, these guys been going at it, and all they're doing is talking about the storyline. Nothing happens for the rest of that broadcast or that show. We're not there that week. All they're doing is talking about the storyline and that it's not over. And then the next week, they go back to the same shit. You show up, you cut a promo by yourself, all because I beat Kevin Impact at Backlash. I'm better than him. I'm the man. This is my era, yada, yada, yada. You get a little bit more edgy because why? Because they have to amp it up. They have to spice it up. So they're like, oh, Kevin Impact, you're a bitch. Oh, the crowds react, because that's how they are now. The crowd reacts to corny shit. Kevin Impact, you're a bitch. Oh, that was edgy. That was crazy. I can't believe he called him a bitch. You know, hype it up. You leave. Nothing else happens for the rest of that evening, and you're not seen for the rest of the show. And then the next week, we both show up and cut another promo, and then we leave again. And we do nothing else for the rest of that fucking show, and it goes to the next week. The next week, we're not there again, bro. We're not there. They just slightly mention it. And then the following week, we do something else. They'll have us fighting backstage, or they'll have us tag teaming or whatever the fuck, you know, whatever the fuck they do. And that's how they do their TV now, bro. And that's the reason I can't take them serious and I can't watch, you know? So that type of shit, it's not productive. It's cancerous. So when you talk about Jacob Fatu, and you talk about the story he had with Cody and all this other stuff, and you talk about the other guy, whoever was, you know, whoever the fuck else was dealing, Drew McIntyre. You know, when you talk about Drew McIntyre, you talk about Jacob Fatu, don't be surprised if their story's over right now. Don't be. Don't be, because I broke it down for you. Now, if you notice, I don't know what's coming up, but if let's say the pay-per-view's next week or something, right? Or in 2 weeks. Oh no, what are we? Okay, so WrestleMania is probably like in a few weeks. Okay, they're gonna put them at WrestleMania. So don't be surprised if the lazy shit that they come up with, that they decide is, oh well, it's gonna be Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre WrestleMania. Not even. It's just a generic match because they, you know, they ran into each other now, and now they're like in a weird rivalry that was built up for like 2-3 weeks, bro. You know, and it ends at WrestleMania. You know, and then it's just like it's dry, and there's nothing to the story, no seasoning, and they don't do nothing. It's just a basic match. They do a couple different things. You're on your phone for most of it, and then you're like, oh, the match is over. Oh shit, you know. And Drew won because, of course. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's gonna get fucking buried, which doesn't make any sense, you know? And that's just how they work, man. That's why I can't watch that shit. There's no, we're not going anywhere. It's not progressing anywhere. It's just bland, generic shit that doesn't make sense, you know? Now they're gonna have Randy Orton, I guess, and Cody go out of at WrestleMania. I mean, I think the match is probably gonna be all right. And, you know, I think I think Randy's I think Randy's gonna win the belt and probably turn heel because they seem to want Cody as a good guy for some reason. I don't know. It's stale now. The right choice is Cody, but I see them going with Randy. They're gonna turn Randy heel, give him the belt, and is it gonna be good? Is it gonna be? Yes. So if, from a business perspective, Cody needs to stay face. Is putting the belt on Randy and turning him heel good? Yes, it's good. That's gonna help WWE. It's gonna hold SmackDown or Raw together, whatever show he's on. And Randy's gonna be the best the best modern world champion in the company. He's gonna be the top guy in the company. The world champion. He's gonna be the face, the top one, in my opinion. If it's Jacob Fatu and him at WrestleMania, it should be Jacob Fatu. Am I... All right.
No, I'm fucking around. Ain't no Joe Hendry gonna win. That dude Joe Hendry, man, he lost his shit. He might as well go back to fucking OVW.
I mean when you have momentum and you kill it or let it die off.
And it's not even him though. The thing is, I see what the company's doing, man, and I know exactly what they're doing. They're gonna shit on your momentum as much as they can because they know. All right, so this is how the company works. This is what I see. The company works is there's only could be a few top stars. You know what I mean? There could be multiple, but the main top stars are the main top stars. And the thing is like before they had Joe Hendry, they said that he was gaining so much love online, left and right. Everything was Joe Hendry. So yeah, you know what I mean? So they're like, all right, we need to get him and lie to him and say we're gonna make him this big thing, but we just need to get him before AEW gets him.
I mean, real quick to what you're saying, I think it's fucking stupid and funny if you're desperate for views and attention, right? And you bring in people to get that view and notoriety, but you don't do nothing with that opportunity.
I don't think that's what they do. I don't think that's what they do. I think what they do is
that's what they do.
That. But I'm saying like we talking about Joe Hendry and guys like that. Like we talk about Rusev and guys like that. I'm talking about that they bring these people to the company knowing that they're not gonna do nothing with them, but they bring them to the company so AEW don't have them. And then they shit on they shit on their momentum, they shit them on their hype.
You're right.
And then when like they get released and they go to AEW, it's like nobody gives a shit about them because they trash.
Yeah.
I feel they do that. I feel that they do that with a lot of people.
I could see some of that.
Like Rusev, bro. Rusev was the hottest thing for me. I love Rusev way before back then.
No, he was.
And then he left, and then he came back. He's hot garbage. He's the garbage stain. He's the hottest garbage stain that ever is in WWE today, bro. He trash, bro. I don't even think he won a match yet. Nigga, like 800-0, bro.
That's disappointing.
For real, it's very disappointing. Like guys like that, like this is Rusev we talking about. Like, what are we doing? And it's understanding, you know, like JD even talked about it. You know what I mean? He's like, he feels like that, and I've been feeling like that. Like that's what they do. Like they know they got AEW over there, and AEW do good with their stars. You know what I mean? They give everybody some free time, even though them niggas got like 800 superstars on their belt. They give everybody some free time. Do what you do, see if it pops off. As simple as that, but yeah, man, that dude got a problem on their hands. They ain't got no top talents.
Yeah.
They ain't got nothing, bro. They ain't got nothing.
Going back to my point real quick. I get now what your point is. I hadn't understand you the first time. Going back to my point though, they'll sign certain people, not just wrestlers, but celebrities. And they'll bring them in to put some eyes back into their product. Okay, let's keep it right there for a moment. Imagine being a rapper and you trying to make it. Imagine you Harry Mack and you trying to make it. And how can I say it? You get the opportunity to rap at a presidential speech. Presidential speeches worldwide. Everybody's going to be able to see that. Now imagine Harry Mack go there and he flops, and he fucks up, and he messes up, or he doesn't rap at all. You know, they're like, yo, this is your opportunity. You don't do nothing with it. What is the point of that attention, that notoriety, that opportunity if you're not going to do nothing with it? Why bring in all these celebrities and all these top stars if you don't know what to do with them, or you're not going to do anything with them? What is going on in the industry that it became that way? Why would you do that? Because in the Attitude Era, everybody was trying to make it. And now it's just a job. Working for Target is the same as working for WWE today. That's insane. It's not about the fun anymore. It's not about the fucking passion. It's just a fucking job. You know, you're better off fucking staying in the independent scene. So
You gotta also look at the Ross, not the country world. I always look at like the Attitude Ross because I'm working on, you know, bringing Attitude Era back. Bro, you look at the Ross 799. Look at the roster each year. Bro, the match stars they have was like 50.
for the WWF, yeah, I mean when we was growing up, I could remember the number 50 being flown around in the game. Yeah, I remember.
And now they got a lot.
Yeah.
You know, they got multiple shows and shows and shit like that. That shit don't mean nothing.
Yeah,
They got too many stars.
they got a lot out of desperation. Like you said, that they sign people to keep them from going to the competition. What are you scared of, man? You know what I mean?
I say better off let them go, let them flourish. So by the time, you know what I mean, they high and ready, they come ready.
Let me say this real quick. You being a wrestling promoter and trying to buy everybody up because you are afraid of them going to the competition is like playing Monopoly with multiple people and expecting that you're going to obtain every single fucking piece during the game and be able to hang on to it. You know what I mean? I mean, that's how you win Monopoly, but you can't go into Monopoly thinking that you're going to get every single piece and hang on to it and you're not going to lose. You know what I'm saying? You have to lose sometime to gain. You can't be a wrestling promoter and be fearful that, you know, you can't, it's not something you could control. It doesn't matter how much money you got. You cannot control the free agency of professional wrestling. Nobody could do it. Vince McMahon can't do it. Nobody could do it. There's too many wrestlers. You have to just be real with yourself and focus on what works. The focus should not be the competition and fear that they're going to get to our level. The focus should be, look, we need to make sure TV stays hot and compelling. Make sure the money's good and we straight. As long as, you know, everybody got to eat. If AEW gets Randy Orton, then they get Randy Orton. You have to focus on who's next. You know what I mean? You take a look at us with JTV. The CAW world that we're in has so many people. So many people that I can get that could make us go viral, all kinds of shit. You know, I got people hit me up want to come back. I got people hit me up that want to join. My focus only remains on the people that I need and what I need to make work. I got a shit ton of people in JTV. And the ones that I tend to focus on are the ones who deserve to be focused on. Everybody else got to wait. And if it's not good enough for you, do more to get over or just get out. Go somewhere else. And another thing that I do with my talent is this. I let my talent go to other places to wrestle so they can get their name out there because that helps them expand. And since they're part of my promotion, it helps eyes come back to me. You see what I'm saying? So what they doing with TNA and all this other stuff, maybe that just needs to be the relationship that companies need to have with other companies. Work with other companies. Don't make it a fucking competition. Work with other companies, do business together. Okay? You don't have to be the alpha. You don't have to be the #1 company in the wrestling company in the fucking world. Like, why? Don't you understand that if you own a wrestling company by yourself, don't you understand that that's dangerous? Because that means you could go out of business. You know what I mean? Now, they have a fear that people will fuck with other companies more. Listen, I get that, but if you're doing your fucking job and you're not being lazy, you're going to be fine. If you have a fear of that, then you need to just stop being fucking lazy. Stop being lazy and get creative people. That's it. Is my mic still on? And just fucking get, if I was working there or I was the owner, I would take breaks. And I would have other people, all right, Kills, I'm going on vacation, I'm going to Hawaii for 2 weeks with the wife. You're in control, bro. And I'll announce it. I'm not even going to, I'm going to be like, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going on vacation. So No Kills, No Damage is taking over WWE for 2 weeks. What are you scared of? You know what I mean? If you put the right people that run business the right way, think about it. As long as you got the same people that are running your company while you're there, you straight. They could do no wrong. So if you bring in a manager that's going to come in for 2 weeks while you go on vacation to refresh your mind with new ideas, to take over and to give them something more interesting, what the fuck is wrong with that? What are you scared of to do shit like that? Like, to me, I think that's fire. If you had a general manager that will come in from time to time, okay, now we're going to shake things up. There's going to be a different general manager now, like they used to do in the SVR days. Just you take a break. If you burnt out, take a fucking break. Tell Triple H to go away for a year. Put somebody else in charge that could come in and do something different, something interesting. And if it's fucking bad for a couple weeks, then you get rid of that person. Bring back Triple H. That's business. Not being on some fucking lazy shit, scamming shit like all these other corporations trying to take everybody's money. Nah, because we want you to grind on the game. Nah, because WWE is on fire right now. They're killing it. We're shattering records and we're doing a lot of big things, we're doing a lot of big things and in your fucking mind and your imagination, we're doing big things for wrestling. You know what I mean? And to everybody that believes your bullshit, we doing big things. So just take it easy, you know what I mean? Triple H was announcing all these people signing with the company, this and that. Rusev's back, like you said, all these people. What has happened? Unbelievable. Nothing. Even Cody Rhodes, who successfully became a top star when they brought him back, successfully, it is now a flop job, bro. This nigga's garbage. He's a fucking mid-carder again. I can't believe I'm saying that. People were saying that. I'm like, hell no. That motherfucker's a star. Generic, bland, dry. He just let himself go and the company fucking gave up. Same as CM Punk. And all these other guys. Seth Rollins, dry, mid, generic. Brock Lesnar, they can't do shit with him. Drew McIntyre is the guy. They shit on him when they shouldn't. That's just how they are. They will sit there and look around and be on some holy shit. Stephanie Valkyrie, Jada Parker, Blake Monroe, Jordan Grace, Asuka, Io Sky, Kairi Sane. So many talented women Let's put the title on Charlotte Flair again for no reason. And that's just how they are. You know?
I will. And I got your
Oh, so many people. We signed the Motor City Machine Guns. We signed Joe Hendry. Oh, shit. Put Seth Rollins and put the world title back on him. Oh, who's on this fucking roster? Oh, we signed MJF to the WWE. Have Roman Reigns win the Royal Rumble for no reason again. Oh, we signed Moxley back to WWE.
I assume you'd be slumming it on the convention circuit by now.
Have Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns main event WrestleMania. And that's just how they are. And that's why we can't get nowhere. Because that's the mindset all the fucking time. For, like you said, it's a fetish thing. I don't know. Maybe it's the Baphomet oath that Seth and all these other guys have. Maybe that's it. And that's why they're always on top. Charlotte Flair with the all-seeing eye. You know? But I can see that. Because if that's not it, they're idiots. If it's not the satanic movement, then they're idiots. They're fucking dumbasses who don't know what they're doing. So it has to be the satanic thing they're doing. That's the explanation why everything is so bad. They want the world to be so miserable that suicide rates, I'm sorry for saying that word, you know, people start doing that and you know, everything just gets so bad. They destroy the world. That's all they've wanted. So it makes sense why wrestling is so shitty now. They want everybody to feel so hopeless now. And that's why I'm trying to bring back the excitement. So, yeah, I'll be back too. I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm back. Testing. Okay.
Alright, I'm fast. Man, I forgot the time change thing, man. Alright,
Yeah, told me about it yesterday.
I kind of feel tired.
Yep, lost an hour. So they only got this Mark Henry in the game? I'd probably make sexual chocolate.
Are you still working on like?
What the fuck? Oh, they scamming. Why would they do that? So they put Mark Henry's render is him bald, right? Like the modern one. But when you go to look at him, it's like Mark Henry from like when he was House of Pain with the dreads. Why would they do some dumb shit like that? Yeah. That doesn't make no sense. And why can't you edit it? You should be able to take his hair off. That is some más come mierda, bro. That is fucking hilarious. Another one that made me laugh was the Macho Man's render for the new one. That's not even the one that's in the game. Everything is hype now. Mark Henry, his I think my share screen's still up. They showing Macho Man, like the Madness one with the black and the white that I like. That I used to watch. I used to watch that one on TV. But the one in the game is not that one. The one he has the bandana, but he don't have those glasses and he don't have that outfit on. That's in the render. He has like when he was with Liz and he had like a generic outfit. When we were kids, when we was kids before I met you.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah. His render, yeah. When we was kids before I met you, WCW Thunder had like a first beta arena. Before the WCW Thunder that's in this video game right now, there was a pre-arena, and it's in WCW Thunder video game. The outfit that's in the game for the Macho Man is from that time. This outfit that you're looking at in this render is from the WCW Thunder that's in the game. That outfit in that render is not in the game. Well, he's not. It may be in the game, maybe, but it's not on the Macho Man, and I don't like that. I think that's deceitful. Now look at now, unless I'm fucking blind, Mark Henry looked like he's bald, bro, right there, right? All right, tú vas a ver ahora lo que va a pasar. Look what's gonna happen when I load him in. Watch this. You're gonna laugh again. The fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? That's not the same Mark Henry. And if you click attire, that's his only that's his only outfit, bro. And people get mad at me for laughing at them, bro. Can you based off of all the facts I've shown you, you can't really judge me for laughing at this fucking company, bro. Go back to Mark Henry. Where is he at? Right there. Okay, you see his render? He.
What Mark Henry is that though? This ball heavy.
Like it. No. That's like his later run. Sexual Chocolate was in blue. Oh no. Wait a minute. You're right because when he was Sexual Chocolate though, he had hair like his hair was shaved. So you are right about that. But here clearly he looks old and he looks bald. And that outfit is from like his late run. But the outfit that's in the game is not that render. That's bullshit.
That's crazy. gotta screenshot that shit and put it on GT's tag fucking.
Man, they don't give a shit. They're not gonna do nothing about it.
At least he got the ball head R-Truth.
Really?
Yeah, he got this.
His shit was looking bad, like on TV. I would have told him, like, yo, we can't put you on TV looking like that, but I mean, you look fucking insane.
You know who he remind me of so much?
Deshaun? Yeah. Especially, look at his mouth.
That nigga probably watching right now.
He watches. He might be watching right. He might be watching you right now, cause he watches us. You know. I mean, it's people on this block that watch, and I know. I'm just not putting them on the roster, but. The retro Randy Ortons, I like how they look. I like how they came out. These characters right here, I like how they look.
I'm just really frustrated with like the 40 CM Punk.
Yeah.
Why he did that way, and I understand fully because each and every one of them is different. It's not the same CM Punk. So what I mean by that is like they have to break it to 10 different CM Punks because he wants it. Because it's not only the attire that's been changed. It's some of the moves also been changed.
Yeah. So
but I think they should have figured something out, like fucking put as an attire or something. Cause, bro, like that shit is dumb, bro. Like taking up too much space.
Yeah.
There's so much other shit.
It's a waste of the slots of characters that we were promised in the game. So yeah, it's very disrespectful. This nigga. Y estos cabrones no respetan. I thought Rusev was gonna pop off when he went to AEW. And I thought he was gonna be better off in WWE. But done deal.
You know what I want to say? It's not dumb for nobody. I mean, they can always turn it around, but it just
Yes.
I watch Elimination Chamber, like, you know what I mean? I watch all of the moves. Elimination Chamber, man, was so hard. It's like, when he gets this, like, game down, like, everything revolves around CM Punk. Like, where did this come from? But I'm sorry, I don't give a shit about CM Punk, bro. Like, everything revolves around CM Punk this, CM Punk that.
Yeah.
This is a showcase, fucking Elimination Chamber, basically, his Elimination Chamber and his wife. Like, everything's based on him. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
He took the oath. He took the oath, so now you notice, huh?
Superstars, and you only have 4 matches, like Elimination Chamber, bro, and it was 50% of the matches is one of his and one of his wife.
This is my favorite Shawn Michaels, right here. Oh my God, I love it. He just looks so fucking fire. His hair with the ponytail and then the attire too. I'm gonna make a red one. 97 Michaels.
Everybody really shitting on that. That's not even the 97 Shawn Michaels face.
Yeah, I heard about that.
They showed the picture of 98, 97 Shawn Michaels. Motherfucker, that's all. Look at he had white hair, literally white hair on the side of
Because they do modern scans on people. This is a modern scan. That's what they don't understand.
No. That don't mean nothing. Usually, the young kids
If that's true, fuck them. If that's true, fuck them then. Fuck him for being lazy about that. I don't have a problem with it. I like how his hair looks with the ponytail, and I like the attire. Yeah. So I'm gonna make the red. It's inaccurate. It's inaccurate. So that's a poor job that they did. Did you hear my cat meowing? Okay, if you hear my cat meowing and I don't hear it, just let me know. Do I want to do this one? Let me see how that looks live. Cause I have your show on, but the fucking computer, it turns dark, you know. Oh, that shit look fire. I didn't know you could do that on YouTube. Get.
It's because I have the captain card.
Ah, okay.
I don't stream more for my PS5. I stream on something.
Smart man.
That's why I'm making it do that.
That is insane, but smart man. I love it. All right. So the man gonna get extra ratings now. We're gonna make trying to make a WrestleMania 14 Shawn Michaels. And I like Shawn Michaels since me and Kills was young. He was one of the guys that inspired me, along with Bret Hart and Stone Cold Steve Austin. No Kills Knows. Yeah, I'm gonna make him red to see how he looks with the DX tone to it, because they got the heartbreak shit. So I want to see how that shit looks. Oh. Yes, as it should be. I advise anybody who gets this game, if you're not creative like that, don't get the game, bro. You don't know nothing about no wrestling. But I like him with the red since I was young. So I gotta copy that over to see how. Something I noticed about this that I like. Oh no, never mind. They don't. So I can't have the torso piece on, but they let them have the assless chaps. That's kind of sus, 2K. But it is what it is. Damn, he looks fire like that, man. The Heartbreak Kid. That's the Heartbreak Kid that I know right there. Holy shit.
One thing I dislike, I see it, I like the red. One thing I dislike so far with the thumbtacks is everybody talks about it, makes sense. I like how it sticks, but it don't bleed. And you're not really supposed to bleed all crazy.
Yeah. It's a clog. It's clogging the blood leakage. So it wouldn't make sense.
A little leakage of blood, just like going down your back or something.
Eventually you're gonna bleed, so there should be blood eventually.
Yeah, that's the only thing I don't see.
I'm making Psycho Sid. Fuck this Sid Justice bullshit.
What's the difference?
Mm-hmm. Estos cabrones ponen Sid Justice like we fucking playing Legends of Wrestling or some shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody plays with Sid Justice. They want Sid Vicious. Because Sid Justice, it's like Sid Justice was more like, you know, like about the fans type shit, and like he was really generic. Okay, Sid Justice is Steve Williams. Sid Vicious is Stone Cold Steve Austin. So if you watch if you get a chance to watch Sid Justice, right? He's like with Ric Flair, Harley Race, Vader, some shit like that, and he's very bland. But Psycho Sid is like, I'm the master and the ruler of the world. And he's into the character, and he's dark, and he got the all black, and he got the chain coming off the vest, and he's fucking dangerous, and he's a top star, and he's world champion. So I like Psycho Sid in the WWF and in the WCW. I like Psycho Sid. But that's just my opinion. If you like, all the viewers, they like Sid Justice, you like Sid Justice. That's just shit. I prefer Psycho Sid. That's just me. You know? No hatred. Even in Legend.
I never heard of Psycho.
Sid Justice?
Sid Justice, yeah, I heard Sid Vicious.
Yeah, Sid Justice is like, I don't know. I don't know. I just think they was trying to just be unique with it to give him, like, to change him, but it's weird at the same time because it's like, first of all, it took them like 7 games to change Bret the Hitman Hart to look like how he should look. But Sid was in, he was in
Good to see you.
maybe 1 or 2 games, and then years went by, and then you want to pull this Sid Justice bullshit.
This is a match the
Why would they do
fans
that?
have been dying for.
You know what I mean? I don't know. That's just something they did, I guess. I don't know. I got Sid Vicious on 2K25, this one, and now I'm putting him on 2K26 as well. I'm going to probably get his vest from Community Creations for authenticity. But, yeah, he looked like he... Yeah, get him a nice vest, you know. God damn, Ava. I think Ava should have stood around. I think Ava should have been like a manager. I was attracted to her, and I think that I thought she was doing all right as a GM, even though she was dry. But it wasn't her place, you know. She's better off being eye candy or something like that. If they was gonna bring her back, I would say the best time to bring her back is when the next time that the Rock comes back.
Now, you know how you said Drew better off retiring, she's better off retiring.
I disagree. I think she belong on TV, not as a GM though. Drew is better off retiring for him. She is. Drew is better off retiring for himself, for his character. In terms of his career, no. I mean, he still got a lot to offer. I didn't know he. Yeah. Don't see her wrestle. Don't. But she got a fat ass though. Oh no, watch her matches when you're done with the shrimp. You're gonna be like, yeah, she should come back. Her body's perfect. She should be on TV. She's good for eye candy. Yeah, just don't say nothing. That's me. That's me saying that. My girl don't give a shit, you know. She want me to respect, yeah, but she's not like crazy like that about it. But I'm talking about my girl, nigga. What you man? Miss Impact, not Miss No Kills. You know what I'm saying? I know you a good guy. You love your girl. You loyal to your girl and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm Razor Ramon. You know what I mean? So. So anyways, I think Ava should be back on TV. She got a fat ass and a nice body and stuff like that, and I think she's good for the roster. Now, if my sister's in the background, I apologize about my language, but this is just who I am, you know what I mean? So, for me, I think she should be back on TV, but not in wrestling matches unless you're going to bring back Braun panties or some shit like that. she could be the Braun Panties champ. It's better than all the other fucking titles they got now. You know. So, yes. I can't argue with that. She said that? Oh yeah, nah, we're gonna move on from that. Maybe we'll run into her on the beach. You know what I mean? We're gonna let her bury. You know what I mean? She been on some weird shit anyway. Nah man, she on some other shit. Hell nah. Hell no. That's a lot wrong. You know what I mean? We just don't give a shit. That's just how I am, you know what I mean? If it's wrong, it's wrong. I'm gonna tell you it's wrong. I'm not gonna say, but that's your life. But whatever, Ain't got nothing. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people who know how Kamala get down. They still support her. They don't give a fuck. They're enablers.
No matter what it is, they're gonna have a different. They might have the same.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
But just because of job,
and she's wasting no time kicking things up by bringing this chair into play.
You don't go about how to
with that chair.
Just because you're mad that that you support.
Okay. Okay.
When the time comes, right? And they want you back, but it gets you back. Oh, I love that thing. You know, just like seeing Park, man.
Right. Holy shit, he's in the game. What he comes out with? Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. I did not know this version of him was in the game. That is fucking fire. Keep talking, I'm listening. Red and black. Okay, I hear my cat meowing now, so I'll be back. Let me let her out. Come on. Out the way. Alright, see you later.
And she's fine taking this to the outside.
But you like the way he looks in the game like that. You like
Get out of the way. Yeah, I like this version of him because when they started using him like this on TV, I thought they was doing a good job. He was cutting cryptic. I like this samurai type of Nakamura because I've been begging for something different in the WWE. I spent a few years watching some of New Japan. I like the Japanese stuff. I like I also grew up watching like Bruce Lee and Jackie. We both did. Watching shit like that. I've seen Enter the Dragon and all that. So it was really ingrained in me since I was a kid that I like a lot of this stuff. Japanese, Chinese, Hong Kong, all that shit. I dig it. So I used to watch a lot of type of Japanese fighting movies and stuff like that. Even shit that's not even popular. Just it's like a martial arts movie. I like a lot of it because I like their culture. I like how they move. I like when they fight, stuff like that. And that's why also we played some Ghost of Tsushima. We got into that a while back, and you liked it. I liked it. I just love everything about it. So I like the swords too that they got, the dope swords. But the thing is, I liked when they started showing vignettes of him with like a red filter and he's speaking in Japanese and it's like a comic book. I just thought it was fire. I thought it was different, So I thought that they was gonna make him a real big deal in the fucking company because it's about time. It makes sense at that point. So this Nakamura is my favorite Nakamura of all time. I know people like the old one, stuff like that, but I just feel like this one was so underrated. And what I was really hoping is that they were smart enough to realize that if you have this Nakamura and you push him, and then you give him like a Yakuza cult, like how we're doing with BKS. I don't know if you noticed that. It would have got over. I believe it would have gotten over. It would have been fucking dope, and you could have had other people working. And Nakamura didn't need to talk, because I hated people that feel like, oh, he can't talk. He didn't need to talk. You could have put him like on the throne and just be like, ugh, you know, he could have just been waiting and just be the cool guy and just have like a badass female talking for him. Like, I don't know if you've seen in New Japan that they'll have like the Playboy bunny girls, and they'll come out and they'll have like the little bunny ears and shit like that, but they're like in lingerie. That shit is fire. You know what I mean? And we play Fire Pro Wrestling also. You know what I mean? So we play Ghost of Tsushima Fire Pro Wrestling. So a lot of that shit I like. So I just started, they would have put them with like 2 chicks, somebody that could talk, a manager, a Paul Heyman or somebody, and then a cult. I think he could have been the face of the fucking company, and it would have been dope. And it could have been a lot of fire shit going on. But I don't know.
I just feel like, you know, once again, the company ruined. I don't feel like, you know, like, he had the impact, we all know that, he had the song, he had everything, but just the build-up, they didn't have the build-up.
Yeah.
You can't just throw somebody else in thinking that, oh, because of the song, or because she's really got nothing left right now. She's got to start fighting back to get this match.
Right.
You gotta have this guy, you gotta have strings, shit that beat it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's the reason you got locked up, huh? You know, hitting people in the back with chairs, coming out whenever you want to come out. You know what I mean? The only motherfucker in history that pull up to the arena, park outside, and goes, "Fuck you guys, I'm not going in. See y'all in the next show." You know what I mean? Like, that's how you do it. That's how you do it.
I think about it now, like, they never did that to shot. What's his name? The other Japanese tag there, the other Japanese. I think they're going to hit something.
Other Japanese dude. Who? Oh my God, you motherfucker, bro. Now we got to bring him back. Now we got to bring him to JTV to do something. Kenzo Suzuki, bro. Oh my God, Kenzo Suzuki was the Nakamura. He was the first one. He was the first one. He was the one that they was on the right track with him, and then they dropped the ball. Everybody fucked with Kenzo Suzuki. They was like, yo, that shit was fire. He had the girl with him. They was bringing him out.
That's why I graded. I liked it. Like, at the time, I was like, oh, I was a big fan.
Yeah.
But then they dropped the ball, man. They had the I don't even know if he spoke English or not.
And it didn't even matter, because he had his translator and all kinds of stuff. No, yes, it matters to them. It matters to them because they like appeal. They like emphasis on appeal, which is creepy when you think of the appeal that's going on now. How do you like emphasis? How do you like to put an emphasis, a toe, a foot, on appeal so much, but your creative is not appealing? It's brain rotting, and it only appeals to you before it appeals to the fans. You ever notice that? They're booking their shows to what they like. They're not booking to progress the wrestling or nothing, or build character. They're booking. Why they're booking Seth? Because he's buddies with you know who. You know what I'm saying? All these people. Is that Shawn Michaels? Think of look. Like, they book the people that fuck with them or kiss their ass. You can't do that. You can't book the way you want. It's an old saying in wrestling. You can't do that. You have to book to what makes sense. That's why when people come to me, yo, why is Nick still here? Because that's a fan base. That's a whole fan base. You know what I'm saying? Nick, not Nick, Knicks. Who is screaming like that? That was weird. Oh, I think that's some kids at the park. So what the fuck? Nix is someone that everybody wants to beat up. You know what I mean? And that's how you write compelling TV. You got to have something for everybody. You know, you got the biker crew, you got the street gang crew, you know, you got the professional heroes who save the day, who believe in following all the rules. You got the rule breakers. You know, you got people that talk really nice and really respectful, and you know, and then you got people like, man, I don't give a fuck. I beat the shit out of them. I stab them. I kill. You know. So you have to have variety. It's like music. You have to have variety. Rock, rap, metal, all this shit, you know. So, I don't know. Their emphasis is fucking weird. You know, they just book whatever they want. You should be able to have. It's like if you're selling ices. You know, 25 cents icy in the summertime in the hood, but you got all the flavors. Now try to show it with just cherry, see what happens. You know what I mean? So it's what I'm saying, that you know, it's just weird. Yeah, they sell it, man. Of course they sell it, you know. No, ain't 25 cents. That was like 100 years ago. Said 25 cents. You got homeless people asking for $50 in the street. They're not gonna ask for no damn 25 cents. Fucking potato chip. You could spend like 169 or $2 like on a big potato chip. I don't know what type of potato chip you like, but I'll say Lay's. You know what I mean? Everybody likes Lay's. You know, you spend $2 on the big bag. You know that bag not gonna be loaded. That bag is at the very bottom. You know what I mean? You eating fucking 20% of that bag, motherfucker. The rest of it is gone. You know what I mean? So it's no point in buying them anymore. You just buy the small one now because it's besides the point. So, yeah, of course, a lot of things have changed.
I don't know if you still eat chips if you do eat chips. Like, you go get small bag of chips. How much is that? Because I remember back in the day, 25 cents. I used to eat $4. How much is it now?
I still see some for 50, but I think it's going up to like 75 now, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, so the ones that are 50 or 75 now, I've seen those too, but I also seen that the bags is shrunk enough more.
Yes, that's correct. That's correct. The big bag, like I said, you eating 20%. But so you might as well get the small bag. But here's where it gets more TKO, Triple H, wink, wink fun. The smaller bag, it's the same thing. It's even fucking less that you're getting. You get 20% from the big bag, you're getting 10% from the small bag. How you doing today? And that's just how they do it. That's just how they do it. You know what I mean? That's just how they do it. And they were smart enough to realize, hey, we could do this with wrestling, and we can do this with video games, and we could get away with it because everybody's fucking stupid. They'll just buy everything up because they have no choice. You know, we'll force them to.
Whatever ring rush you had, it's gone.
Video, somebody told me that, I said, oh man, look at this, everything is shrinking. As the prices go up, everything is shrinking. Man, that's bullshit. So
yeah.
Later, she was like recording like products at like Walmart or wherever she did. She's like, before you know at the bottom of, like, for example, a bag of chips, it'll say like 8 ounces.
Right.
And then like she went back another month or 2 months, and she recorded another chip, and it went down to 7.5. And then she went back another like 3 months, and it went down to 7. So basically, what they do, shrink it small at like a slow rate, so you don't see it. You know what I mean? Because like say right now, you see a like you go to the store right now, you look at a big ass bag of chips. It's real big one, family size. And you know what it looks like, right? And then all of a sudden, you go back the next day, grab another bag of chips, and they're like 25-cent bag of chips. But now, like they say, no, those been the same chips that you did. Like, bro, I just came in yesterday. It was like 8 feet tall. You know what some of the bags?
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, they.
For them not to do that, they'll shrink it in size throughout the year. You won't notice.
That's crazy.
And she broke it down. It was like back then, like 5 trays. They shrink it. You gotta look at it every time.
Right.
Feels good to shut.
You've been delivering a lot of people.
I'm just grateful.
Well, I've got a few ideas.
I'm absolutely ready. Let's take that next
25,
step.
27 bags of chips. Those shits fit the palm of your hand, small as hell, bro.
Yeah, everything. They done the same shit with Snickers. They're doing the same shit with a lot of things, you know.
That's crazy because back then were like $5, bro. You used to buy the whole store and then go next door, get some like chicken with fries for $5. You went to the store, got candy, chips, soda. Go to the Chinese store next door, you got only $5. Go tell you something, just for fries and chicken.
$5, you could you come home with like 20 items back then.
Well. Look
Now for $5, you lucky if you could get at least like 4. If you could get 4 things with $5, you're lucky.
You're here, still trying, spreading, and for all that. You're not the first. Yeah. Ava
I believe you.
No, it's horrible.
You can't get mad for $5, bro. What are you talking about? Oh, well, New York City is different, though. You guys don't have that.
The archetype in the flesh. You know, when I saw you show up here, I thought to myself, clearly, there must be some mistake. Clearly, you had gotten lost. Clearly, the rental car GPS must have failed. But week after week,
All I heard you.
now and then.
Is there a point?
I only need. No, you had to go on your little tour, but I do have to give you credit for doing the honorable thing, giving back on your way out, because we both know this isn't a comeback.
Right.
It's a farewell tour with decent lighting.
I hate to break it to you.
The dream is still alive. But first, you've got to make it back to the show. And that's a long way. I won't.
Yeah. Switch my controller real quick because my headset died and my controller's blinking. Hear me?
We're getting word that a brawl is.
I don't like that Triple H. Not the Triple H I want.
They're not alone. Tommaso Ciampa and Zoe Stark are here too.
Yeah, and it don't look like them neither.
Actually just got tossed through that window.
That's gonna be a
Like,
the archetype and Moreno have history together, and it looks like she's coming in to even the score. The archetype.
yo, that motherfucker look like Jesse James right now. Who else?
Loyalty like that is rare.
But so is an ambush this organized. Somebody lit a fuse and now everything is exploding.
And when it blows up like this, there's no game plan. Just
Damn,
swing hard
man.
and hope you stay
What type of fucking Monday Night War roster is this? That motherfucker was out your damn mind.
We still don't know why this is happening, but the archetype
Bro, I don't even got nobody to edit right now. I gotta grind.
Chucked into a shopping cart. Boom. Targets in the kidneys with that punch. Oh, strong impact.
Oh shit. Yeah. Just be like, yo, we got the WCW pack with Jacob Fatu. Right?
double axe handle connects. Oh, God.
I mean, I seen Stone Cold Steve Austin in one of the trailers doing the elbow drop off the top rope. I almost lost it. You know how I am. I just couldn't, just how uneducated and fucking dumb, like they are. They just don't know, bro. They'll have Stone Cold Steve Austin doing a fucking drop kick or some stupid shit. Come on, do your fucking research. Oh, good. They start. Yeah.
Weighted that shit. I looked online.
What? Yeah.
And they show you like a way of like a strat, like a cheese. And I tried that shot. I'm like, I don't know how they do it because I can't do it. It's not working for me.
Yeah.
That shit is a ass bitch. So if you grab him from the back, right, and you keep hitting him like with like the if you press square and you keep hitting him, while you grab him from the back, he'll get dazed. So like he'll be stunned, and like that helps out a lot. So
yeah, I don't need to do none of that shit.
So you just wrestle.
I just look for a strategy. Yeah, I just look for a strategy. I wrestle, but I look for a strategy, and then I look for things that I do. But I definitely recommend spamming a lot. Like you asked me the other day, yes, I'm gonna spam a lot because the whole point of this is to win.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with you spamming. Fuck, this is something I don't like. Right? I don't like this shit keep popping up. I guess it helps because you're still doing damage to them, but.
Oh, you know what I also dislike is the reverse stamina. That shit is fucking booty, bro.
Yeah, the purple one?
Yeah, that shit is booty.
Yeah, I was talking about that, and there's not. You could turn it off in the game, but not online.
Not online, not on Showcase, not online.
Right, so I'm like, I don't know why they did that, but I don't like it at all. Not a big fan of it. Very frustrating because you can't reverse at all. So when they was doing a couple 2Ks ago, right? They was doing that fucking that shit where you reverse burn or whatever. You run out of reversals, and then it's like they got rid of it, and then you could just do your thing. But now they added this new shit, and we right back to square one. Nice one, 2K.
I hope they take it out. The Nets update, whenever it is, I hope they take it out because it's just you're limiting the gameplay. Like if I don't want to play with that,
online, you wrestle online, they got a finisher, you're done. You don't get to reverse it.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, they gotta fix that, bro, because I understand, people might cheese or cheat online and fuck all that shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that should be optional if I want to play with that shit.
Yeah, it should be optional. You should be able to turn it off. Absolutely.
Like, but they like you said, they went back. They went 10 steps ahead, but then they went 5 steps back. Like, bro, what are you guys doing, bro?
It was almost like they wanted to cater to everybody that was offended. You can't do that. You gotta. Everybody who pussy online that they never win a match was like, and they listen. And that's what they went with. You can't do that, man. This is a wrestling game, bro. It's a fucking wrestling.
Yeah.
I don't hate it.
I'm not going.
You got it.
I'm gonna go break the news. You just tell me where to.
Let's hope.
Bro, my stream is getting 2 for 1. They getting the gauntlet and then.
Yo, he got you got my channel live. Man,
that's how you do it.
everybody watching right now with their hand is getting a field view of both worlds.
That's funny as hell.
Okay, I see what.
Before you say
Bitch ass thing.
I saw what happened out there with the attack, and I want you to know those 4 crossed the line.
I also saw another strat on how to get to tier 40 in probably about an hour.
With Dusty Classic history actually teaming up.
Right.
The strat is you play exhibition mode. You play on the ground. But before you do that, before you play that underground one, before you do that, you have to go to settings, and then adjust the AI settings to like smash buttons. You put that all the way down. You put the human smash button all the way up. So the moment
You gotta be careful.
the moment
You have to be careful with that.
Why?
Because if you adjust the setting for certain modes, they don't give you credit that count towards your tier. I read about that.
Oh no, yeah, no, but this one count though because I seen it.
What is this?
I seen people do it.
Undertale.
What the hell is that?
Don't act like that.
Nah, I seen people do it though. It's just for the tier, you know what I mean? And basically,
Bro, we ain't even getting Boss Man 99 on the ad.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Insanity.
That's diabolical.
But continue. I'm listening to you.
Man, I mean that's pretty much it. Like, you know, just a little tier strat. But I'm going up right now as I'm doing MyRISE, which I like. That I'm happy that MyRISE count for that shit. So that's good. I'm happy about that. Yeah, as it should. No, seriously. So,
as it should. But what happens when you done with all that shit?
Yeah.
You make money and you got other tiers.
Yeah.
Depression starts.
Yeah, that's a depression. That's when you gotta start. You gotta do that strat. Because when the next season come out,
you know what you do?
What?
This is what you do. Do 40-man gauntlet on exhibition mode and put on easy mode.
Nah, I don't. Nah. I don't think that happens. Do that. So each one counts as a win.
It's gonna, no, I don't think so. It's gonna be like a big bonus when you play because you're playing against multiple people.
Oh no! That's not how that works. They already broke it down. It's one set. It's a one set. No matter who you play with, no matter what the match is, it's a one set bonus. I think they said it's 100. Yeah, I think they said it's like 100. I want to say like 125 every match. No matter what it is, it could be a 1-star match, a 5-star match. It could be an Iron Man. It could be a Royal Rumble. It's 125 all the time. It's not no bigger bonus. No, it is. But the guy that broke the strat, he was like, it's the same amount. It don't matter what it is. So yeah, I'll probably do that strat after when the next season come out, season 2. Yeah, I'm gonna do that strat. I'm gonna have to do it. But a good thing though is that they don't erase the season. So if you don't beat it in time, you can always go back.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah.
They got something right.
Yeah.
It's like some things they did right and some things they did with their fucking feet.
Yeah.
They thought with their toes.
They're like, oh.
Because that MyFACTION shit that y'all seen on this channel and the shit me and him talked about, that was some bullshit. If you didn't get a certain card and you wasn't grinding on MyFACTION last 2 games, you ain't getting shit.
Yeah, no, for real, man. That's ridiculous, man. I wonder if they changed it now. I don't know if they did. But I'm going to grind on MyFACTION because I want some of the persona. Actually, I'm gonna try to unlock everything. I'm going to try this time around to unlock everything. I doubt that shit going to happen. I know I'm going to miss something just in time. But, oh, well, you missed this card, so you can't get the next 40 personas. All right, fuck you, you know what I mean? But But I have a feeling though they're gonna give us a lot more Attitude Era stars, like and WCW stars, because, like I said, right now as we speak, there's only 399 current people on the roster.
Now, how many people in the game count as this so-called Attitude Era? That's what I want to look up. Because I'm pretty sure that number is like around 30 or 20.
Nah, it's probably like 10, bro. What are you talking about? Oh man, nah, that's real though.
I like how that Kurt Angle looks. I'm bored of the other one.
Oh yeah, that Kurt Angle is amazing. That's the one he lost when he lost.
He retired.
Yeah, retired Kurt Angle. Yeah.
And I found out that the one with hairs in the game, he's like on the tiers. You got to get him, so I'm excited about that.
Yeah. They got a whole bunch of people on the tiers.
I'm working towards getting Iguana Man.
Yeah.
That's the next one that I'm trying to get.
I'm almost there. That's tier 20, isn't it?
Like 13 or 17, something like that.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm at tier 20 now. I don't think I got him yet.
So it's got to be higher than. I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think it might be tier
You're
20.
At 20 and don't got him yet. Did you redeem him? Because you got to get them.
Yeah. I go there like almost like probably look here once in a while.
Reward.
Yeah.
Which I like. I like that. I'm not gonna lie. I like it. I got my little reward up there. I go get my shit for free in the store that I grinded for.
But I honestly feel like that 2K would easily make a lot more money if they made the game free and just do what you do now. You know what I mean? People got to buy Ream Pass and buy bundles and shit like that. Might as well just do that.
Yeah.
You'll make a lot more money because people that don't play wrestling, they're going to be like, oh, yo, this wrestling game is free. And then once they get hooked, oh shit, we could buy this guy, or and then you do collabs. You do collabs with like other people, like you have the Ninja Turtles or some bullshit. You know what I mean? Like Fortnite.
Yeah. I like that idea, and I also think that y'all need to stop dropping DLC 8 months later. There'd be like 3 months to go for the next game. I want to play GM mode, bro. I can't play GM mode until I got all the DLC.
The last DLC is in October.
Oh my god, bro.
And the last DLC, who they have for the DLC? I'll tell you right now, the last DLC, I bet it's somebody you want to play with.
Try to block my shit.
DLC.
So when the last DLC comes out, right? That's when I can start GM mode, because these motherfuckers made the game to where, like, if you start a GM mode save, you can't add in DLC that comes out, bro. Why would you do that? So for me to have all the DLC play, I gotta wait until the next game's almost out. This game is out, and I just started playing GM mode on 25.
Yeah.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, they should definitely let you add on, like, you know what I mean? Like, I thought back in the days they let you add on, like you could turn them on, turn them off, whatever. For like, yeah, I thought, yeah. No, they did.
Not DLC.
Oh, no, not DLC. Oh yeah, right, yeah. But the last DLC for this game is October 2026, and the 4 guys that they have on there is, are you ready? Earthquake, Octagon Jr., Royce Keys, and Typhoon. Typhoon, I think it is. Typhoon, whatever his name is. Earthquake.
Typhoon.
Yeah, Earthquake's part. That's the last DLC in October. Like, bro, like, I want to play with Octagon now.
Right.
Like, motherfuckers gotta wait till October.
Right.
I understand you want the longevity of the game to be to the next game, but that's not how you do it, man. The longevity of the game comes from Multiplayer, it comes from like what can you do?
The modes that are in
Yeah,
there.
the modes. Like what can you do? What's gonna keep me coming every day? Like I want to play this mode today. Like I want to play this mode today.
You don't want to make people wait for superstars. You can add in like new backstage areas and shit like that. You know, keep it interesting. New match types you add in. You know, that's where longevity. You know, holding on to superstars and doing it like that. I mean, if you notice a lot of the time, and I'm gonna be honest, every single time all the DLC come out, people don't even care no more.
Yo, no, for real. Like so last year, last game, last 2025, all those DLCs that came out, because like the game, I lost interest in the game after two or 3 months after release. After that, all the DLCs I never played not with one of those people that came out in the DLC, not one.
Right.
Not one, because I lost interest in it. It's just like, okay, it is what it is, and they're in the game. I have not played with one of them, bro. And I realized that I ain't played with one of them because you know how you go and look at the like the PlayStation Store for 2K?
Right.
I went and I realized that I didn't click to download. And I downloaded all the DLCs that I purchased. I'm like, God damn, that's how much I care for that shit.
Right.
But this time I told,
give a shit.
Yeah, this time I told myself I'm gonna take it more serious. I feel like the gameplay, everything's more smooth. It's a little upgrade. It's an upgrade, you know what I mean? Like I told everybody, and I said this before the game came out. This game is just a beta, is a test for next year. Because you have to remember, we just got done. No more for like the PS4 and then the Xbox One. So they still, this game still has some of the old engines, even though they're not messing with PS4, and it still deals with the old engine. Next year, oh yeah, next year they're gonna have some weird shit. I'll tell you that right now. Next year, bro, the mechanics, the fucking ragdoll physics, all that shit is gonna be 1,000 times more better. That's why I already know next year's gonna be a lot better. I don't know if you did, if you cut out.
No, I'm listening.
Yeah.
I'm just
focusing on the match. I know.
I'm kind of listening to it and trying to visualize, but I'm not saying nothing because I know it's true. That this is really just the beta testing to get ready, because in the next 2 games is when they're really going to try to act and make the effort to try to make things real fire again.
Yeah. It's showing you now.
In this game that proves that's what they're trying
to do. Yeah, it's showing you now.
And they're putting SVR songs in the game.
Yeah.
Kinds of shit.
Yeah.
So they're telling you basically, look, we're listening and we're listening. It's just that they just got a lot going on and they can't think how we think. They don't have people like us in office. You got yes men in the office. So you don't have people that are going, wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense. We still missing this. Why would you do this? This makes sense, you know? And that's kind of like what goes on, you know? It's different with them, you know? CM Punk is not going to talk to Triple H, and they're not going to talk how we talk. You know what I mean? Triple H can't wait for the week to be over so he could get direct deposit. Wait a minute, wrestling is broken. We got to fix it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's different. That nigga waited for his direct deposit setting. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Sometimes I think about like Triple H, man. I think he put himself in the corner. He probably thought he's probably one of those dudes like when you work with like he reminded me of a dude that I used to work with, and he used to think like shit was easy and shit was sweet. But then when you when you throw him in the kitchen by himself, and he realizes shit really hot in there, it's not what it seemed like. I think that's what happened with Triple H. I think Triple H thought that, oh, this shit easy. You know, Vince, this shit easy. I can do what Vince did even 1,000 times better. But then realized Vince was probably stressing. That's why he had to do all those kinky shit. You know what I mean? You feel me? Don't keep me off the edge.
I hear what you're saying. I think different. I don't think that that's what Triple H thinks.
No.
I think that Triple H is just kind of like entitled because he got the position, and I believe that Triple H truly believes that what he's doing right now, he's killing it, and that he's doing everything right because the fans are reacting to it. So he feels that he's doing the correct.
Well, that is true though. That is true because he's basically going on for the fans that's coming to the arena. He don't give a shit about the fans that's not buying shit. They just staying at home. They not buying tickets. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you got. I think you got to cater to both. Yeah, you know, you're right. No, actually, no, you're right. You're right.
I mean, you're not saying nothing wrong.
Yeah. But now you're right.
Nothing wrong at all. And there's people probably that's gonna watch this that like, yeah, I agree with no kills. That's how I feel. You know what I mean? But for me, I just think that it was all planned, and I think that it's not that he's struggling, but it's like he's struggling because he don't know what the fuck he's doing. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't get it. Now think about this, right? It's easy for us to sit here and judge him and shit on him and stuff like that. Now imagine we really there. Imagine we in production right now and Hunter just took his vest off and he's like, fuck, he's trying to figure shit out, but he doesn't know and he doesn't want to fuck things up. But the more he tries to fix it, he makes it worse. And I'm looking at you and you're telling me, his worst criticizer, you're telling me, yo, do you see how he's struggling? And you're like, yo, you see how he's a real human being, right? He's not Triple H. That's a real human being that's trying to figure shit out and struggling. And that's how I think. Before anybody tells me, that's how I think. So if I'm judging Triple H, I already thought about what he goes through. You know what I mean? But my thing is, if you can't do it, step the fuck to the side. When I couldn't do it anymore for JTV, I stepped the fuck to the side. And I took a break when my mother passed away and I was going through a bad breakup, and I put someone else as the creative director of JTV. And that was a mistake. And when I realized it was a mistake, I took the show back over. And then I had problems and drama with people. Because power is powerful. And it's very addicting. And when you get a taste of it, you want more. Triple H got drunk with power. But Triple H now realizes, like you said, that it's not a fucking walk in the park, bud. It's not a walk in the fucking park. Just because you listen to the fans and you're doing everything they want you to do because you're a fucking kiss ass, you've been a kiss ass your whole life, it doesn't mean that the company's always going to be doing good, motherfucker. Sometimes Vince knew that. And that's why he's like, fuck you. I'm going to give you what I want to give you. When I want to give it to you.
My question is this, though.
I understood the balance.
I have a question.
Triple H don't understand the balance. Triple H want to make everybody happy and make money.
My question is this, though. My question is this. Why is it that the fans in the crowd, I don't understand it. I really believe, sometimes I believe that the online world is fake. And hear me out. This is what I tell you. And this is why I feel like sometimes Triple H don't give a shit what online said. He even said, online is fake. And this is why I tell you. Because when you watch the show, people would cheer for like Jey Uso, and then when he does that running back shit and everybody's yeeting with him and the whole crowd is moving, right? But then they'll turn around and boo Danhausen's review, you know what I mean? Like when he debuted, they'll boo that.
Right.
Or they'll boo Hulk Hogan. And so my thing is, like, I feel like somebody, I don't know, sometimes I feel like somebody's botting their channel and giving them like negative reviews when it's really not like that. I think people really enjoy it because I watched the Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre match. Everybody in the crowd was excited. Not one boo. But my thing is, if they dislike it, they will boo.
Right.
So who's the almost 200,000 people who disliking the video? I don't know. You understand what I'm saying? Because like it's not like they won't boo the product on TV. They will. If they dislike it, they will. So people really like Jey Uso. Like, you know what I mean? They really enjoyed the yeeting. People really like Cody Rhodes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And then but they would boo like Dan House and I don't know why. I don't know. I mean, they cheered for him, and then they realized, like, dude, we waited for this.
Yeah, after.
Like,
they wanted something else. That's why they booed him. It wasn't even about that.
Yeah.
They're cheering him like for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Weirdos like that. You know what I mean? They're just weirdos like that. It goes back to everything you just said.
Sometimes I'll be thinking somebody buying this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Especially with Jey Uso, I feel like somebody's buying it. I feel like somebody's buying because every time like they post a Jey Uso video,
it's probably Devin Kilo and OG. Shout out to y'all for watching.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like somebody's buying the dislike because every time he goes to Jey Uso, he gets dislikes. And I think it's becoming a meme at this point because they know it affects his dad so much that they're gonna keep disliking the video now. I think it became a meme at this point.
It's over for Jay. It's not gonna happen.
He gonna win the world championship at WrestleMania.
Yeah, and who's gonna care? His family.
Yo, you gotta put respect, yo. That boy CM Punk is retarded. That dude said, "I'm a put you."
Folks, we apologize for that word.
Yo, what CM Punk said to Roman? He said, "I'm gonna lay you next to your dad, father," or some shit like that.
I heard something about that, and then Sela got pissed off about it.
Damn. Yo. I seen a thing. Somebody said, "Yo, Roman, next week you better talk about his dog Larry."
Wow. That's gold right there.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Like, you seriously like fucking around? I think that'd be funny as hell.
I'm being serious if you asking me.
If I was Roman, I'd be like, man, I'll turn you to your ashes. I'll turn you into ashes like your dog Larry. And fucking.
You see, Cody, the thing about you is that you had a dog. But your dog is dead.
Cody or CM Punk?
CM Punk. Oh, we talking about. I'm over here thinking about Cody Rhodes' dog. I'm talking about Phillip Brooks' dog that passed away.
Yeah.
See, you had a dog, but your dog is dead. Hit him with that Christian shit.
Nah, that you think so everybody's saying
catchphrase.
Go ahead.
A good catchphrase for Christian would have been on some I could do no wrong, Christian. That would have been gold.
Everybody's saying that what CM Punk said was off of him. Was not written.
Yeah.
Do you think he took it too far?
No, I think it was planned.
You think it was planned?
I think it was planned to make this segment edgy. I don't think it was scripted. I don't think so. But they're doing a lot of scripted promos now, so.
So you don't think he shot for himself?
If he shot, it's corny because it's like he's looking for pull because he's been losing his touch a bit. So if he shot, and if we were friends and he told me no, I shot, I'm gonna tell him, I thought it was corny. If it was scripted,
it's fire.
I think it's okay. I don't think it's fire. I think it's okay. And the reason I think it's okay is because I just don't find it compelling that he's attacking his dead father. Okay? That's the type of shit a motherfucker who betrayed you and tried to kill you would say after they tie you up and they murder your family. be like, "Oh, I killed your dad" or some shit. You know, I just don't. I just think that it's corny.
If I was Roman,
It's corny either
if
way.
I was Roman, the Nets segment they have next week, Roman should say something about him and Jungle Boy and
Shit to
and
me,
AEW.
and it wasn't scripted, I'd probably smack the shit out of him on the air. That's what Roman should have did. Now you got good TV.
Now you got good TV. Damn.
That's what you got to do the next when you see him.
But you know, yeah, you could do that, but you know that you guys gonna have a match, so you could definitely stiff him in the match. So you wouldn't just slap him because you might get in trouble for that. You know, get a
Yeah,
fine.
but I mean, if you a grown man, you do what you
You
want.
do what you
Listen, if I was working, I don't know about you, but I would go off script a lot, even if they fire me. You may believe me, you may not, but that's
Nah,
just
I believe you.
who I am.
I think you would stop doing it when they give you a lot of warnings.
If they warn me and threaten me, depending on what I'm getting paid and where I'm at, it may be different. But if I was just being reckless with it and I'm trying to get over it, I'm breaking the rules, bro. We come from the attitude era, bro. I'm damaged. You feel me? So I'm not listening to fucking creative. I wouldn't get too crazy. I wouldn't get crazy like that. But I will.
You'll
really
push the limits
often because I just feel, yeah, that adds, that sets you apart when you do that type of shit. So you know, he probably would have smacked the shit out of him and would have went off script. It would have been good TV. Nobody's gonna be mad. Punk might be mad, but I think it'll cool off if you really want to get for real.
But the reason why I say that because Punk goes off the script a lot. Like, you know what I mean? Like he said shit about Hulk Hogan. You know what I mean? Like, you know, he said, I don't think that shit was planned. I don't think they was like, oh yeah, talk shit about Hogan. I don't think that was planned. And I don't think a lot of shit that he says is planned. I think he goes off the script.
For the shots at Hulk Hogan, he only did that to be cool.
Yeah, and
it's a popular thing once they hit on Hulk Hogan. I don't respect
and
that.
that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like CM Punk is at this. You see how right there it said reward? Those two rewards that just popped up on your screen. It had 2 locked rewards.
Yeah.
What is that?
Right.
One of them is probably the video. The other one I don't know what. But anyways, I feel like CM Punk goes off script a lot because his contract is different. I think he has done where he wants to.
Possible, yeah.
Like, I think he does. I think he got to where they want him. Because he's a draw.
Talk to me and you say, yeah, if you talk to me and you tell the truth and you say shit that I can believe, then I'm with you. Everything you're saying right now, I can believe. Everything. Yeah. And he is a draw and everything. I'm with you.
Yeah, I really sense like he has done where he wants him. That's why he say whatever he says, and he's not gonna get in trouble. Or it's like he says a lot of crazy shit. He does a lot of weird shit. Like you know, WWE, like the majority of WWE, they support Trump, but he would go out and protest with the other side, and he does whatever he wants to do, and he don't give a shit. He breaks the fourth wall. He told you in an interview that the WWE Championship don't mean shit. Why he's with the company. And that tells me there that is like his contract is super different. His contract is like he does whatever he wants to do, and like they don't want to lose him. Because he's obviously a big draw. Look, the game was after him. The whole showcase is after him. So they need him. You know what I mean? They need him. Yeah, they need him.
And I'm going to say this on purpose. It's almost embarrassing that they're relying on him because everything has gotten so bad that it's like now we're depending on Punk because nobody else could blow. Nobody else could make it. Nobody else could break out. And that is not just because of the superstars. That's because of the fucking company, bro.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just crazy. It's crazy, like everything that you seeing unfold. The truth is coming out.
It's like
the truth is coming out.
It's like what Roman said. So after I think this was after he took that shot about his dead pops or before. Roman told him, the only reason they brought you back was to sell out Chicago.
I heard about that.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it was the only reason because, you know, Chicago is one of their main states that they always go like every fucking month.
Yeah.
Every fucking month.
Wrestling.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So they're like, that's the only reason why you back is to sell out Chicago. So maybe,
I mean, that's a good line.
yeah, maybe it's real. You know what I mean? Maybe they was like, fuck it, we'll do what he wants to do. You know, his contract will be a little different, but we need him to sell out Chicago.
I like Roman now. Not because of that line. Modern Roman. He's a commodity, but he's not like Punk. And
no, he's taking too much breaks.
Roman is edgy. Yeah, Roman is edgy, but Roman can't really talk like that. So they need people with appeal. They don't have people with appeal. Cody is someone with appeal, but he became corporate. That's a problem.
Roman got the stature. Roman, when you think of Roman, oh yeah, he's like that motherfucker.
He's a star.
Yeah.
He's one of those stars.
Yeah.
He gives you the impression that he's a star.
Yeah.
And that's why it's worked. That's why he's had a better adjustment than Seth Rollins over here and a lot of other people because he knows how to do it.
Yeah, he figured it out.
With Seth, it's kind of like, oh, look at me, please. I'm begging to be a main eventer. You know what I mean? I'm a main eventer because, well, you know, I was world champion for a year. Come on, man, go home with that bullshit. You know what I mean? Triple H gave you the fucking belt for a year. You did nothing. He did nothing as world champion. It's great that he worked hard. He defended like Bret Hart. He represented the company. He wrestled injured. That's cute, but you didn't do nothing as world champion. Nothing was fucking accomplished. No new era began. Nothing important happened while he was world champion. He was just holding on to the title while we figure out what we're gonna do next. You know what I mean? With Roman, that was fucking like a prophecy being fulfilled, bro. When Roman was the world champion, for as long as he was champion, you know.
No, for real though, for real.
It's not the same. It's not the same thing, bro. It's for the same reason that John Cena was more over than Randy Orton. Did anybody forget that? SVR era, it was supposed to be Orton and Cena, and then it just was all about Cena because Orton was missing a few other chips full of a bag of cookies. It wasn't a full bag of cookies. It was just a few fucking Oreos that you got in there, and the bag was open. You know, it tastes good, but the bag was open, and it's just like.
Now Randy Orton got it though. Randy Orton got it. Like that motherfucker could play a clown. He could play a clown on TV and that shit would sell.
If they don't put Randy in the face of the company when he's world champion, it works.
Yeah.
He's a mega star. He is a massive.
Everybody knows him. And I think a lot of that has to do with the meme. The RKO memes. That shit went so viral. That people like, who does Randy Orton RKO? And it got over. And then and then the out of nowhere RKO shit, that shit, the meme is what blew him up. Like, I feel like he could go anywhere in the world and people would know him because of the meme. Like, they're like, oh, that's Randy. Like, they gonna know him.
And here's another thing. Everybody loved Randy Orton. Nobody hates
him. Yeah, for real. Even when he's bad.
Nobody talking bad
about him. When he's bad, like a bad guy, they gonna love him.
Yeah. Nobody hates him in the company. Nobody hates him as a fan. Like, everybody fuck with Orton, and like you said, even when he's a heel, instead of hating him, they enjoy him being a heel. Now, Gunther, they fucking hate him because he destroyed what was left of the PG era. But when it comes to Randy Orton, everybody love Randy, even when he's a heel. So, of course, man, of course, he's a mega star.
And I feel bad because they got this thing with Brock Lesnar, right? He's supposed to have a match at the pay-per-view with Brock Lesnar, and they got this thing where they doing like a mystery opponent. He's doing basically like an open challenge, right? And what I hate is that I'm hoping it's not over, and the reason why I say that is because You can't put Oba against Brock Lesnar where you're not even doing that with Oba on TV to make him feel like a threat. You understand? There's no build-up to Oba on Raw or SmackDown for him to be like, oh, man, that he's a threat. Because he got big muscles don't mean nothing.
Right.
You gotta make him dominant before that. Like, what are you guys doing? If it's Oba, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
There's no build-up from that, bro. No build-up. It's so trash. I'm hoping it's Gunther, but I think Gunther is in a match with somebody. He's focusing on something else. I think Rey Mysterio. I think he's gonna fight Rey Mysterio. I think that's what he's gonna fight. I think he's supposed to retire Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania or some shit. Well, not Rey Mysterio. I think he's supposed to fight Rey Mysterio, not retire him. I don't know, some shit like that. Don't quote me. I don't watch SmackDown Raw. Just watch clips. But another thing that pisses me off with the creative is how you expect anybody to believe in the United States Championship, Intercontinental Championships, Tag Team titles from both women and men's if you don't put them on no fucking pay-per-view. Like, bro, I feel bad for Jade Cargill because I know she could be a problem. But, bro, she had not defended the championship at all.
There's shit going on backstage. I don't know what.
Yeah, they're saying that she got heat, and yeah, I seen all that. I said, JD talked about all that shit. But he says he feels like that WWE wouldn't allow, because so I guess they've been going back and forth on Twitter. But JD said WWE don't play that type of game. They don't allow. Like, if they see you guys got real heat and you guys taking shots at each other online, they're not gonna allow that shit unless it's a part of their story. Like, if they have like a storyline to it.
No, don't get me wrong. I mean, if there's something like that going on, you got to put a stop to it.
Yeah.
We're in public. We're in public.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
But certain things, it's good for TV.
Yeah.
I mean, and if we're running the fucking company, I'm going to take you with me and take Jade Cargill in the room and all the other parties involved, and I'm going to tell them, look, we're going to squash this right now, but after we could probably make some money off of this, all of us. So we can make money off of this, or we could squash this right now. What do y'all want to do? You know what I'm saying? So simple.
Yeah, no, it's simple. It's definitely simple.
Do y'all want to make money off of this or not? No, we don't want to make money off of it, meaning they don't want to work with each other, and they don't want to continue the rivalry in a storyline form. They tell me no, it's no. That's it. Business or not, if their heart is not into the shit, I'm out. But I'll tell them, regardless of whatever you guys decide, we're gonna squash this right here today, or somebody's leaving. That's it. I've done it in JTV with people. I threatened people that was having personal problems, and I told them, hey, we're all here today talking. You two are gonna get this right with me in the room, or somebody's leaving. And then they went instantly to going, yo, I apologize. And it was over, and they didn't have problems after that, So if you're in charge, just step up. Just step up, be real with your people, and handle shit the right way, Jade Cargill, I heard all that you talking about. I don't know what's going on. It's unfortunate because I like Jade Cargill.
But it's not only with her, though. It's like I said, they don't have none of those titles at the pay-per-view. None of them, never. They never have them.
Yeah.
I'm just curious to, like, why? Like, how do you expect us to keep it? Like, how do you expect us to believe in those titles when none of those shits get defended? He said four matches. But even no. We gotta talk fast. I like how you say when we was growing up. You right. But when we was growing up, we didn't have 800 championships.
Right. There is that. But when we was growing up, you had more matches on a fucking pay-per-view. More opportunities to showcase people. It was fair to say that 8 matches is a pay-per-view. Anything past that is a little too much, or it's just about enough. 6 matches on average TV every week. That's fair. We're now having 4 fucking matches a week on TV and on the fucking pay-per-view. We are retaining a lot of the content, retaining it instead of distributing it.
Yeah, it is bad, man.
The fucking business, bro.
It's bad. It is bad.
You're telling me that not even the champions on pay-per-view?
No, bro, it's bad. Not the United States from the women's or guys, the Intercontinental from the women and God, the tag titles from the women and God. Those do not get defended at all at the pay-per-views, never. Like, how do you expect me to ever take that shit serious? Ever. When those don't get defended at all.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying for the longest time. Like, they convince their fan base that everything that they're trying to do is not important. So why are you bringing in celebrities? What the fuck are you guys doing? Why do you want eyes on you if you're not going to do nothing with it? If you're not going to do nothing, don't try to bring in IShow Speed. Don't do that then.
And even
do the show.
And even if they don't defend, because I don't expect all titles to be defended at the pay-per-view, but bro, the majority of titles should be defended at the pay-per-view. What are we doing? Like, Jade Cargill won the championship and not defending at one time. I don't even know who.
Pay-per-view is the excuse to put the titles on.
Yeah, the pay-per-view should be title defenses because we get to this point. Unless you're doing like a retirement match or you're doing winner takes all match or you're doing some you know what I mean. But the pay-per-view should meet the gold. You know, you're fighting for a chance for the gold. Not no just regular match. You don't put regular matches at the pay-per-view. You can do that shit for Sunday Night Heat. Bring back Sunday Night Heat or something. You know what I mean? Or something. Because, bro, that shit is pissing me off. I'm like, bro, it's like, I cannot take those championship series. I can't even tell you who is the Intercontinental Women's Champion, or I can't tell you. Because I don't know. They don't defend it. I don't watch Raw and SmackDown, so I can't tell you if I don't see them. If I don't see them, because the only thing I watch is the pay-per-view, I can't tell you who's the champions. Because I don't see them.
Right. I don't know who the champion is.
Like, who's the tag champions? Is it fucking... No, it's not Alexa Bliss, and I think they lost it.
It's probably the Bella Twin. I had to guess. I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's bad. Like, it's like they focus way too much on CM Punk. It's like I said, the Chamber was basically his pay-per-view. Both of the Elimination Chambers matches was fucking doo-doo. Both of the Elimination Chamber matches, the women and guys, was fucking straight doo-doo. The shit was horrible. Like, we already knew before the pay-per-view even started who was going to win, who was most likely to win, Cody Rhodes or Randy Orton. You know none of the 3 black guys in there was going to win. They're fresh meat.
Chill out with the black guy. We're lying.
I'm just being honest. Like, I was going for my guy, Trick Williams. But we know they ain't winning no time, so I give them another 5 more years. You remember, like, a year ago, I told you guys, I asked a bunch of you guys on chat, I said, who you guys see for the women's to run the company? And everybody was like, naming, Stephanie or Roxanne, and they was naming Julia. No, I give them another 7 more years before they carrying the company. I'm telling you that right now. They not it. The way the company is moving. Huh?
My bad. I was texting my girl.
Nah, it's right. But the way they moving, they're not it, bro.
Yeah.
It's like, and it's not all their fault. It's the company fault, you know what I mean? Not giving them that creative. They're not giving them that shot.
I'm blaming everybody.
Yeah, both because you no, of course. Because as a wrestler, you want to, like, if I was a wrestler and I'm like, damn, these people not doing that with me, I'm gonna go and approach them about it. They're not doing that. I'm out of here. Like, yo, I'm out.
They need to just get like a union with each other. Like, yo, push is better. We getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we getting out of here.
Try again. No more Hulk Hogan. I could try again. You could try again.
But yeah, it's bad. It's getting bad, man.
I fuck with McMahon, and I still like Hulk Hogan.
AJ Lee is fucking doo-doo, man. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I know people love her, and I understand.
What you said?
She doo-doo, man. She doo-doo. She garbage.
Yeah.
She garbage.
I want to argue with
AJ Lee.
Same thing like last week.
Back then, AJ Lee, of course she's dope because she's in her prime. She's moving. This AJ Lee is wrestling once a year. She dusty as hell. It's like ain't nothing going on with her. You know what I mean?
And another problem is her face is very, very old.
Yeah.
I saw her the other time with the title. I'm like, yo, she waited too long to come back.
Way too long.
It's time. It's time to just let it go. Thank you. Good to be back. Go in the Hall of Fame. Just stop. Just stop.
Yeah, it's over, man. It's over. I'm sorry. Her matches are so boring. Maybe it's no chemistry against the people she's wrestling, but her matches is fucking boring.
That's possible.
It's fucking garbage, man. I swear to God, this shit is hot garbage. I wasn't excited for shit. I'm like, yo, this shit is doo-doo.
Sorry, AJ. I can't defend you on this one. I can't be Kevin Impact on that one, AJ. My bad. Can't do it.
Nah, this shit was hot garbage, man. I was so disappointed, man. I'm like, and the only reason, once again, the only reason why they made it a big deal for the Elimination Chamber because they're at Chicago. That's CM Punk's woman. You know what I mean? I don't even see her as AJ. CM Punk woman. The only reason she came back because of CM Punk. She didn't have to come back. CM Punk was making money. She's making millions of dollars off of books just relaxing at home.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she ain't come back for the love of the game. She came back because of CM Punk. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, you come.
Just a point to prove it.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, just come back and do this. You ain't even got to wrestle often.
Say she did it.
Yeah, you ain't even got to wrestle often.
Came back after all these years.
You could do like once a year, do like a Brock Lesnar's contract. You know what I mean? Like some crazy shit like that.
They kiss her ass. They kiss all their asses. They kiss Brock's ass. You know, they know they can't lose those people. They know they can't. It's sad. It's very unfortunate.
I guess that one sounds like a road.
We'll see about all that, but
100%.
Oh man. I just realized something. Oh my God, I just realized something. No, never mind. I have to do it anyways. Yo, I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back. I'm fucking dehydrated. I need like 3 bottles of water with me real quick. Hold on.
Spoilers, Byron.
Sure, that's good.
right? You know I came back focused on one thing. The WWE Women's Championship. That's still my goal, but Moreno and I are about to take the best damn detour.
Detour? Seriously? You're treating this like a side hustle. We made the titles mean something again. It should be the champions holding a press conference, not you two. This is a waste of time and an insult to the WWE Universe.
The only person wasting anyone's time is you, Liv. We won the Dusty Classic by beating 3 top teams and earned a title shot.
Championship opportunity.
However you want to say it, we earned it.
Let's talk about what you and your side piece have actually earned. Side piece? You two undeserving scabs don't deserve to breathe the same air as us. You beat 3 teams for an ugly trophy after being partners for 3 minutes.
Oh, enough, Liv. You have from now until next week on SmackDown to finish all your complaining. Because that's when Moreno and me, we win your WWE Women's Tag Team Championships.
If you even make it there.
All right, let's give a hand to the challengers and the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez.
CM Punk looking to show off his power game now. Butterfly backbreaker.
How much longer can this really go on?
He's running on fumes here. Looks like a dead man walking. Ducks out of harm's way.
Man, well-placed calf kick.
It's all Punk's for the taking.
Cover! 2 count. No way.
Seth freaking Rollins with a close freaking call. I don't know how he survived that.
CM Punk thought that was enough. We thought that was enough, but somehow it didn't earn the 3 count. Looks like that really got him there.
Hey, Xavier. You haven't seen Moreno around, have you?
Fred,
Nah, we started.
like
Your pep.
if you next time.
I've been a bitch.
Nick, you wanted to talk?
Yes, welcome. I'm delighted to have you here.
Thanks.
I
If
was-
we win,
you want
I
it?
agree.
Not yet.
Hey, Roxanne.
Oh,
I see
oh,
my goal there. No, Rox.
I guess he might have something else in mind here.
He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He may be down, but somehow he's definitely not out at this point. Forced into the corner and needs to stay on the defensive.
Focusing their attack on the arm.
Puts their way out of the edge.
Hung out to dry. And here comes the Archetype, looking to add another accomplishment to her already impressive list with the women's tag team.
Where's your partner, Cole? Where's Moreno?
If she's walking into
That's
this
part of the
match
reason
alone,
I'm here.
this
You know, I didn't want to make you
very
uncomfortable the other time we was
short
hanging out,
champions.
and
They know it too. Look
came
at
here
the
just with
faces
us.
of Liv and Raquel. You have to wonder
There's a
if they had something to
there
do
was
with
another
this.
chat going on.
I don't think the Archetype cares one way or another. She's ready to go alone. I guess we
Yeah, I
have a
mean, I'm
handicap
not.
match.
I'm good where I'm at. You know, if you want to go up there, we could go, but don't matter to me.
This is ludicrous.
You can't fault the Archetype's bravery, but Wade is right. We're having a women's tag team title match with only one team.
Are you still streaming?
Liv and Raquel. That would be one of the greatest upsets
All right.
in history.
Virtually impossible. Liv and Raquel have proven themselves
Yeah, I think it's probably
to
time
be one of
to
the
call
best
it there.
tag teams in the sport. If Moreno does not show up, the Archetype is going to need a miracle.
Like I said, he hit 8 hours. I would have been looking to close around there.
With incredible velocity.
Oh my God, it's like,
Hard knee strike right there, man.
this is ridiculous, bro. All this effort just to the first opponent. This is comedy.
Attack fails to land.
Right.
That will effectively take out the knee.
Right. Modded it up, thrown it up.
Precision punch.
The champion looking slightly rocked now. Oh, look at the knee strikes.
Precision strikes. Every strike more devastating than the last.
Yeah, of course. Or at least put weapons that we could use that, you know, like, that don't disappear. Yeah, something. But here's my thing. I don't think it should have been hard at all. It should have been like, look, we made it interesting. You have to earn everything by unlocking it. But if you play the gauntlet, or if you just want everything easier, right? Since we're not just giving it to you, all you got to do is beat the gauntlet, but you can put on easy mode. So the first time you play, you beat it, and it's easy to beat, and you unlock everything. Because why does it need to be hard? You know what I'm saying? Why does it need to be specifically difficult? It doesn't need to be difficult. They just wanted it to be difficult. I don't know if they're trying to get people back. I don't know why they hate their customers so much. I don't know if they just enjoy making people suffer, but it just doesn't make sense. There's no reason that things need to be this difficult. I don't know what happened and why. I don't know. WWE games now, they're getting weird. They're just weird now. Look at that. I got.
Are you kidding me? You're letting Liv
Yeah.
I understand your frustration.
I believe that.
I do. But in this instance, the rules are absolutely clear.
Then you should change the damn rules.
Well, our CCO,
Yeah.
Paula Beck, disagrees with you. Sorry your partner couldn't be bothered to show up for the biggest match of her life.
I was stuck in a locker room.
I'd have a lot of anxiety if I was facing us too. Taking a mental health day is still a forfeit.
It all feels.
A damn forfeit.
It all feels very deliberate. Is what I'm saying. It feels planned.
You're really
You know, there's no way that all this shit isn't planned because it's just so obvious.
We do our talking.
But the question is, why?
Moreno.
Why are you doing it?
Liv.
You know what I mean? It's just weird. It's fucking weird. I don't understand these people. You should keep your customers happy, bro. Everything should be easy to unlock. You should be like, oh, you guys got 400 characters? Here's 4. You know, and keep us, oh my God, love 2K, love the companies. I'm going to buy all this shit up every year. You should be happy. That's how it should be. Everything easy to beat, easy to unlock. You don't got to grind. And after you're done unlocking everything, we're going to put a whole bunch of DLC, make it interesting again. Or we're going to give you new areas and this and that, you know, new game modes. You know, like that's how it should be. Common sense.
Hey,
we want you to play MyFACTION, and if you don't buy this card on the first day, which is an extra $100, you're not going to be able to play the rest of the mode.
You all right? I know you had your eyes on those tag titles.
No, I get it. I really do. You gotta keep your eye on the prize.
Right.
We both do. You're back in the bigs. It's not time for you to share the spotlight. It's time for you to steal every show you're on.
You're right. Absolutely.
Pretty soon, everyone on SmackDown is gonna know what I have all along. Moreno is
They don't give a shit.
People are going to remember.
The whole system continues to convert against people who rich. Streamers, this and that, the otro, you know. The middle class and the lower class, they're moving on from it. They're trying to make it go extinct. You understand? It's very clear what they're doing, bro. They're making the middle class and the lower class go extinct. That's all it is. They want to take everything away. And it's so weird because we have so many fucking enemies looking at this country, but here we are destroying ourselves. This doesn't make any sense. It is. It's mentally crazy. It's nah. You unlocked him. Okay. What's the difference with her? I saw a picture of her being like 11 feet tall or something like that. I don't know if that's what it is. Yeah, if you find out, I guess let me know. But maybe that's what it is. I thought it was a mod. That's why I didn't say nothing. Cause I'm wondering what's the difference. Jordan Grace, younger than Grace. Like, what is the point? Yeah, I like that one. Yeah. Lunger Blaze. Yeah, Lunger Blaze. Medusa in WCW. Nah, man, I'm gonna play MyRISE. I'm cool with MyRISE. You know, my issue is MyFACTION and how they make us grind. You know, I don't have a problem playing MyFACTIon. I just don't like the grinding shit. It's kind of ridiculous on a game that comes out every single year. You know, have some respect for people, bro. You don't need people to play your game. They don't need people to play their game all year long. They need people to buy their game. That's what they need. Worry about that. Worry about that.
I know you have a lot going on, but can you find me a different match?
Fucking. I'm so damn it. This is the
Yo, whoever's in here watching the channel, please smash the like button, subscribe if you're not subscribed. Pretty much what I'm doing right now is doing MyRISE, trying to get it out the way. And then the next thing I'm going to focus on, after I do MyRISE, I'm going to focus on MyFACTIon and the Island is the next two things I'm going to focus on. I already completed Showcase, which was yesterday. If you guys look at my OVOD, I completed Showcase. I also want to try to beat the Gauntlet match, but man, that shit is hard. So if you're watching, smash the like button. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Also in the ring is a truly courageous superstar who knows how to get what she wants in the ring. She is a fighter, a true warrior who loves to take on a challenge.
Yeah, entering competition really does seem to thrill her. That could serve her well here in this one.
They could keep MyFACTIon, just don't make it a requirement. Have MyFACTIon for people that want to play that shit, whatever. That want to give them, you know, $4,000 a week for cards that you got to grind for in the next game, and then whatever y'all want to do. Just don't make it to where I got to play that shit.
Sent hard into the corner. Completely defenseless. And oh my God, all the way to the outside.
That hurt. The fight could get very dangerous. Caught, taking your eyes off her opponent. She's had a lot thrown her way already.
Yeah, but she still has a lot left in the tank.
Right.
Taking flight. Crash landing. Running knee lift.
I was over exaggerating when I said it.
Knee to the midsection. And a kick to the back. Cinches up the arm in a series of boots. Just going all out with every blow. Take off.
Or stress. Or breaking that fucking game.
Angelina can't stop any offense coming her way.
Yeah, Zelina's defensive instincts need to kick in.
She left an opening. Oh, heinous knee to the face.
And once again, she's put on the back foot.
Yeah, but you got to expect that at this point in the match.
Backhand hits the target.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Downward spiral. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that'll bust her open.
And this is like number 2 or 3.
Already at red. It's like no hope, bro. No hope. No matter what, you might as well just restart this shit because it's like you're already at red. You know, I mean, I don't want to put you down or anything, but that's how I feel. When I was playing this shit and I was already at red, I'm like, bro, why I keep continuing for? I know I'm gonna lose because somebody's gonna come in here with the crazy finisher and fuck me up and do the stupid shit. I'm gonna be pissed. But yeah, you never know. You can.
I just hit my finisher and grabbed him, and the game bypassed it and said he grabbed it. That's insane. Oh, I lost. Right here, I lost.
Oh.
Did you see how big that ball was? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I see somebody on Edge. Somebody clicked it, right? You know how it turns green when you click it? Somebody clicked it. They showed the clip on Edge. Somebody clicked it, and then they still lost. And it was like, motherfucker, it's green. It's green. Like 2K fucked me over.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You said it's green.
She better pay attention to the referee.
I want to know what the update was for today. Oh shit, my fault. I didn't mean to.
Back to the ring. He will absolutely be for Zelina. Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Yeah, I wonder what the update was for today.
There's some patch notes.
Patch, but like for what though? Like
just bugs for different things, like stability for the different things. Nothing real important.
Completely tossing all caution to the wind.
Going for broke, and it paid off.
That's why you can't leave the chill chat, man. That's where information gets posted. That link is probably in there right now on what bugs it is, because I remember seeing it earlier.
Yeah. I mean, I follow what's his status, but I haven't looked on my Edge. What's the status always updates everything.
Right.
Going after her core. She's gonna have some real trouble.
Up into the torture rack. Oh! Feast your eyes. Is that enough to take out Zelina Vega?
I think it's over now. Let me do one more finisher on her.
And Zelina finding herself on the defensive.
Zelina needs to pull a trick
Oh
from her
shit. Oh shit. Oh. She got me? Nah, she ain't got me. She ain't got me. It ain't over. Oh, nope. Told you it ain't over.
Zelina's ready for something.
Oh.
Down face first.
I honestly do not know what more either of these women can do here.
Massive miscalculation on that one.
Fine.
Up into the torture rack.
Is there any life left in Zelina?
Perched up top. Diving knee drop.
I'm saying one more time. It's over.
Up into the torture rack. Oh! Feast your eyes.
Again? There is no way anyone can carry on after that.
She picked up the victory. Here is your winner. She stayed patient, executed with focus, and walked out with the result she came for.
That is what you want from someone trying to replant their flag. discipline, focused aggression, and success.
Listen, I don't want to switch over. I'm saying if you want to switch, we can switch. It don't matter to me. So would you like to switch? Hell no. They don't speak when I'm in there. That's part of the problem. I'm the one doing the talking. But I don't like to talk a lot of the time neither, so I want people to talk. Por eso estos cabrones no tienen chocha en la vida. Porque no saben hablar de ellos.
The SmackDown audience is going to love this one.
Okay, yeah, nah, it's fine. So that tells me, that makes my life easier and tells me that you want to go to the other chat without telling me you want to go. So we'll go to the other chat. I'll meet you there. All right. But yeah, we could go now. I'll go now.
Getting right to the fisticuffs, showing no
all right.
slowing down. And well-timed maneuver there.
I cannot understate the display of toughness we just witnessed here.
Eating all those punches and firing right back. It was almost barbaric. And he kicks out of the pin and one. Somehow still has the energy.
I'm working on my moveset at the moment.
Yeah. Momentum is clearly against
damn Rapture.
And Natalya is looking for a
Found out they updated Bret Hart's outfit on the game, Mark.
She doesn't want to stay there. Bam!
He always got like the Hart Foundation, you know, but they actually put him with the full black, you know what I mean, going all the way on the singlet, you know what I mean? They weren't doing that for a while.
I gave him ultra power too myself.
Yeah, I made some of those earlier now that I found out about, which I was talking about, that it's just like a regular attire. It doesn't take up space or whatever.
Timely counter by Natalya.
Answer after answer for each other's offense here.
Dropping like a bad habit. Oh, shit.
God damn it, this motherfucker. And of course he missed me. Of course I can't reverse. Of course I can't reverse this fucking move. And I'm stunned, so I can't reverse again.
She's making her way to the top turnbuckle.
Qué mierda, bro.
I swear that fucking fatigue meter, it is bullshit.
Second guess what you're going to do, and you're trying to do.
I'm gonna restart this shit.
I think she just really felt that one.
Smart offense delivered by Natalya.
Like fuck out of 2K.
It is what it is. Just got to adapt to it.
Ain't gonna be no adapter, nigga. We gonna go bust a big nut on that fucking 2K headquarters. Fuck that. Niggas must be drinking blood from Gangrel's cup or something wrong. They eating babies, sacrificing babies to stay young. With this fucking game. Wanting you to grind for everything. Or you want to look at the main menu, you gotta grind for a little nigga. You gotta grind to see the main menu. You gotta grind for 2 hours. What's your email? Where you live? what underwear you got on, what type of cold pop do you drink, your parents is, what's in your wallet, how big your dick is. They want to know it all. Do you piss your bed and you pee in this cup?
Kind of.
Do you wear boxers or briefs? They asking you everything. Have you ever refereed before? Have you ever worked in the cafeteria before? Do you drink chocolate milk? They want to know it all.
For no reason.
And you got to answer in the next 40 minutes. Or if you don't, the MyFACTION card that you need to get the rest, you're not going to be able to get it till the next game. It's a wrap. I want to send a special shout out to my boy, Vincent Man. Oh, Nick, y'all weren't ready for that? Niggas ain't ready?
Yeah. Placed against the turnbuckles. Turn that around and reply with a boot. Natalia with natty by nature. Might have her shoulders down.
Don't do it.
Shoulder shoots up before two.
Hello.
No time to waste being
Hello,
shot. You've got to maintain pressure.
Se ofende.
Fuck, I thought my game crashed. I almost got angry there for a second.
This is getting ridiculous. How are these two still able to compete?
They have to. It's part of it. Everybody's grinding on this fucking game right now, right? Because everybody's supposed to be working on the show. And I'm on here grinding to fucking try to get the things that we need. Because this is the next game we're moving to, you know what I mean? It's like, this is basically our next apartment that we're moving into. So we fixing it, you know?
Well, I definitely know this. The sooner I get my moveset done, the sooner I can start the MyRISE.
We're at a vital stage in this matchup, and this audience is up into the torture rack.
Y'all all finished. All of y'all finished showcase already?
I did.
Yep. I went through it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, me too.
Confidence must be waning as she hits the opposition hard, but
Yep.
still can't get the fall. Into the roundhouse kick. Natalia failing to offer any resistance here.
I'm gonna try to do it once I get my game. I'm gonna try to do it. No, I got the standard edition. I have to wait to try it. Yeah, I'm gonna do the gauntlet match. Right through.
It comes out on, release Friday. This Friday.
Yeah, Deluxe Edition and Monday Night War, we get an entire week of early access.
I wasn't gonna pay $150 for it. I wasn't gonna do it.
Needed a midsection and a kick to the back.
It'll be much cheaper, but you're actually spending more by not buying it by Monday Night War Edition. Actually spending more. But I mean, it's gonna feel like you're not, because it's at your pace. So you're spending more, but it doesn't feel like you're spending more. You know what I mean? So it'll be at your comfort, even though it's inaccurate. I'm en bicho, cabrón. Si tiene un problema con.
You just playing 25.
This might be the whole decade.
Gotta do something to distract.
I'm gonna let you play it after this so you can make some money for our tiers, alright? See how smart I am, Kills? So I can work on shit in the background. I'm gonna let you play the 2K. And you're gonna help me and yourself, because you're gonna get to play it and you're gonna contribute to JTV, alright, Skinner?
Alright.
Consider it a demo. Go play a demo. Is Corey in here? I had picture snap.
That's me. Sorry.
Nick, what? Yo, Nick, what you taking snap What you taking snappy pictures of?
My moveset.
Yo, what?
His moveset.
You got a screenshot for that, brother. What you taking pictures for? What's the PlayStation? Que está raro, bro. Ya no dijo nada.
Is that Marcus Calloway?
Pausing in front of the TV. Why you taking? So you taking pictures of your moveset with your phone? Is what you're saying?
Yes.
Why? When you can? Yeah, that's what makes it funnier. He got the original. He taking snappy pictures with a big camera.
I'll take pictures with your phone. You got a whole screenshot system.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Why you? Oh shit!
Just
What
hold
the
down
fuck?
the share button, bro. Like what?
You see this shit, Kills? That is. I did not know you could do that. Nah, it's got to be easy, but back to you, Nick. Why you taking?
Oh, wait a minute. Are you talking about that, like the grapple and then you just like force them back to the ropes?
It's like an armbar into the steel chair.
For you.
Listen, man. Still got to tell us why you taking pictures. You got a whole picture system taking machine in your PS5.
It just feels more easier and practical for me.
Getting right into this dust up. I give no.
We gotta chill out.
Like they said, Polaroid.
See that kind of intensity in a match.
Yeah, just by looking at them, I don't think that intensity has gone anywhere.
She got sent right into that corner.
Like you said, you went to Radio Shack.
Counters right back on Chelsea. Oh, needed a jaw. And now she's making it to the top rope here. Incoming. Totally
He like Dennis a menace.
She gets out of that.
He's trying to replace Peter Porker at the
Clear Eyes. It's awesome.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Able to
Yeah.
that one.
knee smashing the face.
And loud.
Gotta make
Well,
sure.
I wish, well, honestly, I wish I could turn it off if there was a way to.
There is a way.
There's always a way, Nick.
It's an iPad.
A helter-skelter attitude here, getting to the bottom and going back to the top again and again.
Chelsea just can't stop this attack. Chelsea's
They saying you trying to take a picture with a DVD, Nick? Is that true?
No, I'm taking a picture with an iPad.
You need somebody to burn you a DVD. I got you.
Yeah, he'll set your whole house on fire, Nick. How's that for a burned DVD?
I got a portable one.
Will that overtake Chelsea?
Yeah.
What's the point of buying a DVD player when I could just watch movies on my PlayStation?
Yeah.
I watch.
Vicious stomp.
My grandmother got one in her room. It's a fucking old one, but she got one.
Vicious they can truly be.
For sure.
Hammerlock applied. And this superstar is just imposing their will on their opponent.
How much longer can this really go on?
Yeah, I don't think this is the way anyone planned for this thing to go.
And a stomp to the gut.
Chelsea must be phased
Wow.
after this
It's
string of
being
action.
maxed early.
Many of Chelsea Green's defenses have been pegged.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
And she reversed it.
Yeah.
At last, Chelsea Green keeping that string of offense in check.
The U-turn Chelsea needed in this match could have been that right there. STO!
But in terms of that, we're heading in the right direction. You know, that's an area where we're headed in the positive direction out of everything that's going on.
Lights out. Knee to the midsection and a kick to the back.
Right.
I remember floppy disks.
Same.
Yeah, you like it being floppy, don't you?
Thick bastard. Why does everything have to be inappropriate with you, John? That's
Man, you ain't one to talk, bitch. Okay? Okay? You're the capital of freaking inappropriacy.
Hey, that's just how I am, man. It's not like I can help it.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
He said you be rubbing maple syrup all over your body, Nick, in the shower. Hear that?
Hey, yo!
Yo,
Don't forget the baby oil.
He'd be having Big Quack in the water for him and shit. He'd be having like a rubber duck that looked like everybody from JTV. You know what I mean? He got like a Marcus type of rubber duck in there. A Colin Klein one, a John Skinner. And then he gives them like nicknames. Marky, Skinny, you know what I'm saying? Impacky, No Killy.
I'm done.
He calls Mark Dickey because that's his favorite. No, who's his favorite? Bree's Dickey. The Bree rubber duck is Dickey.
Bear Dickey.
Damn, son. Plead the fifth, Nick?
No comment.
Thick bastard.
Yo, who here, because I talked to somebody,
Ready to keep it going tonight?
who here has never drunk warm Nesquik?
Nesquik? Oh.
Chocolate milk Nesquik.
Yeah.
I've never had warm Nesquik.
So what?
I've never had.
I definitely know I have.
Marcus
Once in my
never
life.
drunk Nesquik?
I have. I've had Nesquik, but I've never had it warm.
So you hold up. So you always drink Nesquik cold?
Yeah.
Even
who drink it warm, bro?
but hold up. So if it's cold as fuck outside, you going to work? Cool. You gonna drink the shit cold as fuck?
Hell yeah.
Before you go out, in and out. When you came in and when you went out.
Yes. For sure.
No, I'm not talking about hot chocolate.
You talking about the Nesquik powder that you mix into milk?
I'm talking about Nesquik. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've only ever had that cold.
Okay. Y'all diabolical. Y'all the ones that are diabolical.
No, maybe. She is definitely in rough shape.
Archetype, I am so
I'm talking about as a substitute for like a coffee or a chocolate milk or something warm when you're getting ready to go out or you.
Every single day, you run around telling
we don't got the same ass you got though. You got to remember that.
I told girls
you know what I mean?
that I want to give the archetype a
that's a big difference.
I told Aldous to put my. This is.
You guys gotta chill the fuck out, man.
Hell no.
Get away from this shit.
Hell no. Hell no. I'm not gonna take the fall for his asshole, alright, Skinner? His asshole and me are two different men. Oh, speaking of asshole. I mean,
First you walk in antagonizing my juggernaut, then you pick a fight with the prodigy?
As a substitute. As a substitute when it's cold out. Not everybody lives in the cold. You got to remember that. Okay, all right. So you got that. You guys are the wild one. You got that.
Voilà. I'll drink hot cocoa during the winter, but that's probably about it.
Same.
But what if you don't got hot cocoa?
I guess I ain't drinking nothing warm then.
You don't drink coffee?
So yeah,
I
that's
barely
what I'm
drink
saying.
coffee.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Hey, Adam.
it could be a substitute for like a coffee or chocolate milk.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Same thing. Even what's that called? The fucking espresso.
Nah, I don't drink that shit.
Espresso will keep you warm.
You drink espresso, you never going to sleep again.
Hey,
Damn.
I've been looking for you. You all right?
What if you out of coffee and you got some Nesquik? What if somebody brings you a warm Nesquik, like cookies or some shit? Are y'all going to drink it? Everybody.
Yeah, I'm good. Just been focused on my match with Roxy.
I felt bad I couldn't get out there to help when she jumped you. By the time I realized
I have
what was
to
going
confess
on,
something
great.
on how I made it look.
PLE, a live
I don't
event,
drink it
or an
neither.
indie show with 2 months before you go out.
But I would drink it. I would drink it warm. I would.
Guess we're about to find out.
I would drink it
Anything
warm.
can happen with her. Tell you what, if things go sideways,
Hey.
you got my back?
I don't even know if I know what it tastes like. Because no, I didn't have Nesquik. Oh no, wait. Nah, I don't think it was Nesquik. Nah, the crackers that I used to eat was with like coffee, but the coffee got like a lot of milk in it. That's how me and my sister did it. I honestly don't know if I ever had tasted warm Nesquik. I feel like I had, but I just don't remember. But even if it's cold outside when I go to work, it's always cold. or maybe it's a little warmer than cold. It's not like ice cold. You know what I mean? My cereal too gotta have cold. I don't know about y'all, man. Some people eat cereal warm milk. I used to do that.
And here we go. The women's Intercontinental Championship is on.
No. I used to do that in Florida. In Florida, when I was little. When I was little, my grandmother used to. Sometimes she used to warm the milk. And when I was young, she used to do that. And I used to eat it sometimes. And then I got older, and it's just like it just tastes better cold, ice cold. Prefer cereal wild milk? Yeah.
In the corner now.
Yeah.
The crisscross action.
I've done that a couple times.
All these counters,
Yeah.
it's like they're in each other's minds.
Big lockup.
Yeah.
To turn this around, and there it is. Into a headlock.
All right, I got another one. So when y'all eat like a hot dog and shit, do y'all like to eat it with like ketchup and mustard and all that, or do you just like to eat it without nothing?
I like to eat it plain.
God damn, you answered that mighty fast there, Nick. That nigga said he eat it plain.
8 mile
Hot dog flame is
Yo, Nick,
crazy.
you gonna make me lose the game, Nick. I'm weak. I can't. Oh, I got tapped out, you motherfucker. I was almost to 5, man. Oh my
Hot
god.
dog flame is crazy.
Yo.
You need some help if you eat a hot dog flame.
I do.
That nigga said he was playing hot dog. It tastes good to you like that?
Yeah.
Like
Wow, bro.
I mean, if you put chili and some shredded cheese on there, then you really got my attention.
Whoa. Did you say jelly?
Chili.
Chili,
I love
okay.
chili.
Yo, Nick, like,
I was supposed to say, you weird.
before everybody in here scream, Nick, let me ask you a question. When you eat your hot dog, do you just eat it or do you spit on it first?
I just eat it.
Sure about that?
Spit on that thing.
Well, honestly, Jay, here's a better question. Are the Rangers still in a rebuilding period after their loss in the finals in 2014?
Hey, man, listen. Nobody in here is going to care about that reference. I mean,
Just don't say that around Amber, man, or she'll come after you. She loves
it took a
you,
long time for you to say whether you spit on it or not. You know what I mean? But I guess you eat it the way.
I eat it like everyone else does.
Do you eat corn the long way or what? Or do you no? Take your time. So what do y'all like better? Turkey or ham?
Turkey.
Ham. Listen, man, I don't like turkey, man. Okay, I just do not like turkey. Listen, those weren't the options he gave, though. You know what I'm saying?
If this
If I
nigga
could do
just
one or
said,
the other, I'll pick ham.
if this nigga just said that he answered by the vibe I gave, is that what I heard?
Damn.
Or what was it? What was it you said? Cause that's fucking funny if that's what you said. All right, let's just move on. You know what I'm saying? You full of ham. Yeah. I'm trying to stick more to turkey than pork, man. Pork no good for you.
Yeah, I quit eating pork.
I don't really care for pork.
Because the reason why pork tastes very good.
It does, but it runs your blood pressure up.
I like that. Ain't even it. I like pork, but it's unhealthy and it's nasty to eat pork because the pig dwells in fucking shit all the time, and that's not even the issue. The fact that the fucking pig is always in shit and everything. The problem is that you can never really cook and fully. Every time you eat pork, it's not 100% clean. It could be argued that a lot of the shit we eat in America is not 100%. So there's leeway to you kind of to just cheat yourself a little bit, just to be real with you, just to be completely transparent with you. That's the reason I say you gotta have like a cheat day when it comes to eating. But pork can never fully be cooked, so you get worms from eating pork in your heart. Just no matter how quickly you'll get worms inside of your heart for eating too much pork, just like you eating raw sushi. Because it can never fully be cooked, no matter how much you cook it. There's no degree that is going to fully cook pork. And that's what's dangerous about pork, from my understanding. Now, that's just what I know. If you're unsure of that, right, I say do your own research, and if you find out more, let me know. But that's just what I understand. So I don't really like pork. It's made me sick ever since, and I try to stay away from it as much as I can. but pork does taste good.
Is it?
I try to stay away from it
And
as much as I can.
I never enjoyed the taste of pork, to be honest.
So it's very dangerous to eat pork.
According to Google, you could fully cook ham and pork. Yeah, you can. You have. You have to cook it in 160 Fahrenheit.
Is that what it says?
Yeah. So you can fully cook pork and ham. Yeah, I'm not saying eat it all the time, but you know, it's not gonna kill you to have it, to eat it. Every once in a bit.
That's yeah. Well, going back to something I said earlier about your asshole, you know, not everybody's body's the same. There's people that can do drugs for 50, 80 years, smoke cigarettes for 50, 80 years, and they healthier than everybody in this party combined. Okay,
Yeah,
so I don't know. It depends on the person's body, I guess.
We're definitely Moreno's. I'm
So
gonna
that's that. Yo,
Ethan, judging
Nick.
from the smug look. That's just mine.
Yeah.
I guess it's. And who's
What was all the patch notes that went in the DLC?
I know one had to do with the logo mapping.
Okay, I remember seeing you say that stuff.
Oh man, where do I sign?
And if I remember, and JMR did put in the rest of the patch notes, if I can just scroll back up and find that. I know the other was just online stability.
Okay.
Hang on, let me... Yeah, here it is. Let's see. Stability and performance improvements. That's literally...
That's normal.
Yeah. Gameplay. Address reported concerns over match restarts not working as intended during 3 stages of hell matches.
Okay.
What? That's one I didn't even notice. Address reported concerns of images not mapping correctly. That was the big one. The island address reported concerns of leaderboard instability. And then for online, improvements to match stability, address reported concerns preventing custom superstars from loading in community creations. Those were the patch notes.
Did everybody get all that?
The Archetype and Rhea Ripley are vying for a spot in the Royal Rumble match, but the referee Moreno has a vendetta against the Archetype. What a way to get out of that one. Oh, my goodness, what a knee strike. She's now looking a bit worse for wear.
She's a bit banged up already, but nothing she cannot recover from.
No.
This is gonna be my last time trying to fucking gauntlet.
Oh boy, this whole match is about to change.
Oh,
she puts the brakes on that. Running knee. Flattened with a downward spiral. The archetype headed to the Royal Rumble.
Marcus, we beat Showcase already.
Given their history, you knew Moreno wasn't going to call this down the middle.
Look out.
It was easy for you.
Oh, yeah. Fast and easy the whole time, man. I kind of just ran through it.
She nails it. And now it's a fast count.
That'll do it.
Rhea Ripley wants nothing to do with Moreno. Moreno doesn't care. She got what she wanted here tonight. Moreno swore that the archetype would not make it into the Royal Rumble match to get a chance at the WWE Women's Championship. And tonight, she kept her promise.
If you didn't want me in the Rumble, why put me in a qualifying?
I had
Then who did?
this, but
Little Lick. The Arc.
are you?
Yes. I don't need.
That purple shit is fucking ridiculous, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Bro, what the fuck? That is fucking insane. That nigga went the other way. Me encantó, cabrón, que tú no vales. Este cabrón es PG. Fuck out of here. Alright, now on to the motherfucker that's going to make me leave this match forever.
Thanks, True.
Who's it going to be? Kurt Angle? Undertaker. You don't even walk like that. It don't even make sense.
I was just, but hey,
But
There's
now
no
he run.
poetry here.
you have to.
No.
You could, or you champion.
2K never makes sense. What are you talking about?
You
No
don't
more
make
big
sense
night.
either.
Yeah.
You must have a
Damn.
Everyone's talking.
Dan,
after hours.
neither do you.
Moreno.
I hear you. Want to find?
Good point.
Supposedly somebody's punching you press square, it's an instant reverse.
I quit matches.
He did it 3
are
times
no
in a row
brainer.
and it bypassed
Yep.
my 3 square
Spending
press.
hours. No.
Wow.
I understand.
Then you should also.
Bro, why are you looking at the referee? They doing this shit lately.
Like an idiot.
Yeah, it was doing it for us too.
It did that with me on creative moveset.
Oh no.
Jaw-shattering boot. And he is busted open now. He may need medical attention.
Here's the cover. Undertaker for the win. Somehow breaks the count immediately.
How on earth could he not keep him down for even one at this point?
Shot to
Fuck.
the midsection connects.
This is only the second guy and half of most of my body's already red.
So intimidated by him.
I mean, they're making me grind so much that they're secretly getting me in great ring shape that I can come back and fight all you motherfuckers. It's crazy with this fucking game. Bitch ass nigga.
For one of these women, this is their last night in WWE.
I get points for this even if I lose.
All it takes is one look at her comeback so far to see it.
All right, so if I lose, I'm gonna just let the match end.
On a comeback because she turned her back on the double. WWE Universe for more than 2 years. When the going got tough, she said, I quit already. And she might do it again here tonight.
Using the chair with no caution at all. This is just turning into a savage display of violence. Running knee lift. He's attacked.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Did you know that Billy Ray Dog's racist ass mom is subscribed to the JTV channel?
The archetype and Moreno were once like sisters. Now, one of them will make the other say, I quit, and leave WWE forever. Left foot hospital, right foot graveyard. Action.
I know Billy's your boy, you know.
No, he's not.
Yeah, man, that's your man right there.
I do not like that one.
Why not, Mark?
He's racist.
If he's racist, Mark, then what does that make you?
It don't make me one.
You're his friend, Mark.
No, I'm not.
Throws her back in from ringside.
So you don't support your friend?
I don't support him.
And now she's in full
Why you getting all offensive, Mark?
She clearly did not expect a thrashing like this.
Because I know I'm right about this.
So you're saying you're right, I'm wrong.
Yeah, because he's not here. He's outside, probably in hell.
The hell? Probably eating dog food somewhere. Oh, no. I back by who? Fucking grasping and shit.
To make it all the way to your dream, then have an end like this.
I heard he going to a party with Devin and all of them in real life. They're having a WrestleMania party. OG's supposed to be there, Devin, somebody that we getting ready to sign. Billy's supposed to be there, you know, and then Kevin Wolf, for those who know.
What's gonna happen here?
And I got one guy that's supposed to be there that they said if Kevin Wolf get out of line, they're gonna beat the shit out of him. So,
after everything Moreno cost her, the archetype is giving her one last WWE moment.
Man, I got chills. That's what this business is all about.
give me a lover. Fernando's not playing. Yeah, I fucking love that Kurt Angle.
Kurt Angle 19.
I love that Kurt Angle, and I want that Kurt Angle and the original '90 Kurt Angle are the two best. The one that's been in the game is boring. It's nice, but it's boring. I'm bored of it. This one looks fucking dope. That's one thing that made Kurt Angle so popular when he would change his outfit. So how you gonna keep him looking the same? But just because 2K don't take showers, don't mean we gotta be the same, you know?
Thanks for taking the time to meet with me.
Of course.
I wasn't sure what I...
You made the right.
But that's...
I figured there.
We are...
So you.
Exactly.
That might.
Might?
I can.
There's a lot of things I do like about the game. And even though the ringside pass is a fucking bitch, in different ways I like it. It gives you an opportunity. But I just don't like the grind and shit, man. You know, we pay too much money for this fucking game. And it comes out every year. Every year it comes out.
I held it once. Briefly.
Y'all doing too much.
But in that moment, I stood alongside greats.
Yep.
Becky Lynch, Asuka, Charlotte Flair. But I didn't come here to cling to the past. I came to let it go.
Right.
I'm donating this championship to the WWE
Right.
archives because this is where it belongs. The only title that matters now is around the waist of Jordan Grace.
I think we've heard about enough.
You want some?
I'm here, aren't I? After what I did to you,
is what you're gonna do,
my
Jordan.
name to get
You
the
just
broken
won't
aspect.
I agree with that.
Ladies, please. Jordan, this isn't worth it. This is a desperate publicity stunt by a relic among relics. This woman thinks that by donating a used retired belt, she can magically insert herself into the main event of WrestleMania? No, that is not how it works in the era of Jordan Grace. Unlike the archetype, I came here with actual news. Jordan Grace's challenger at WrestleMania will earn the right inside
I agree.
the elimination.
I don't like how her hair looks, but I like how
So
she looks.
enjoy your ceremony.
I like her.
Put your
Yeah,
trophy
yeah.
on the
I
shelf.
don't like it. I like her on the, how her hair looks on the other game.
Something.
But you like what you like. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's how you like your dogs, you know. Yeah.
Well, you certainly made a spectacle at the archives, didn't you? A little out of
I just needed to.
Maybe so.
So what do I need?
Simple.
Yeah, I think y'all gonna be able to do good in this game this season, the JTV.
Fingers crossed.
I haven't played online. Shenton did.
I think Shendon definitely had to check online first, make sure his crony's compatible. Y'all already know all that. But all the rest of you niggas gotta train, you know, cause y'all ain't got no cronies. Okay. That nigga, he connected, his PlayStation is connected to his computer. And when he plays, he connects his controller to the computer is how he does this shit. You know what I'm saying? And then every time he hits you is like 2 times damage, so your shit go down quick. But every time you hit him, his health regenerate, it go back up. He's like Godzilla, Colin. I mean, he absorbs the energy. He wanted the glimpse.
Hey, Road Dogg. I'm here to qualify for the Elimination Chamber match.
Qué bueno, cabrón. I hear like fucking crazy breathing going on. Jason Voorhees in this bitch.
I'm pulling for you.
Sorry, that might have been me. My bad.
I'm here in the chamber spot.
Breathing so hard, boy.
Better jump
After
on this
taking the pictures, man, you out of breath. or not.
Mainly, I'm trying not to fucking fall asleep just putting this moveset together.
How you gonna fall asleep talking to us? You know what I'm saying? You got no respect, Nick. You know that?
Just fired out like a cannon.
Taking
the wheel before we officially get underway. And it paid off. Well, we'll see how
That motherfucker being weird today, man. What y'all fucking Halloween props, costumes today? Y'all ain't got Halloween character early? They silent. All y'all niggas gonna be sending bitches this year?
Hell no.
No.
I might try to get back.
I really really think it's that confidence of hers.
I get back. I definitely won the fight, Shem.
Most can't-miss superstars on the roster today. You can teach a lot of things.
That man been trying to get under my skin, and I don't like him.
Also in the ring is a truly courageous superstar who knows how to get what she wants in the ring. She is a fighter, a true warrior who loves to take on a challenge.
Yeah, in-ring competition really does seem to thrill her. That could serve her well here in this one. Boom, boom, persistent barrage. Momentum is running away from Cargill.
Cargill's getting exposed.
Get the fuck up.
Cinches up the arm in a series of boots. I think Rage took over.
Damn, I knew he was gonna block.
Nothing but blind rage. She's got nowhere to go. Vicious combination of strikes.
Boom. Another one bites the dust.
And another one does, and another one does, and another one bites the dust.
That's the most cringiest thing you have said yet.
That's the most random shit you just said, Nick.
You know you
Hey,
like
I
it,
know the song.
Mark.
Being set up in the corner for something.
You gotta chill out.
I would. I'm not really in a singing mood at the moment.
You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win. And she's eating a lot of heavy shots here.
This ain't good. She better pull herself together.
Kumbaya.
Fuck this fucking game.
Blast off. Diving foot stomp. Brutal. Looking a little dazed here. Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Flattened with
Damn it.
downward spiral.
Deafening silence.
Well, there she goes. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
Fuck you, Bree. Fuck you, Jacob.
She's making her way to the top turnbuckle.
Oh no. Oh!
Still got him.
They just put their body on the line, and look at how it paid off. Look at that.
The fuck off the
Absolutely
tape.
unreal. I don't know if Cargill can withstand much more of this.
Jade
Fuck.
really having trouble with her defense.
The fuck is that bottle of water that I had in the ring?
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Springboard, beautiful springboard moonsault.
That was absolutely unreal.
Coming in at breakneck speed.
Throwing caution to the wind.
Fuck.
A roll of the dice and it pays off in full. And now thrown back into the ring.
Woo. I was about ready to start saying I think Drew might be dreaming broken dreams there.
And she's still in the game.
I can't believe she beat the guy. I thought she was dead.
And you see a perplexed look now for how such
What the fuck is that water
gain a
bottle?
pinfall. Kick to the gut creates separation. Cargill getting ready.
Oh, we're gonna go for it.
Fighting out.
Oh, I see it.
Punches to the face. A masterful display of
I see the water bottle now.
Smartly dipping out of harm's way.
Knee right to the face. Things not going well for Jade. Jade has to trust her instincts at this point.
Stalking from above.
Bitch ass nigga.
You have to think these competitors expected this to be a difficult challenge. Even so, at this stage, things just get more and more dangerous. Fatigue starts setting in.
Almost worked.
Exactly have all your wits about you.
I'm shocked that it almost worked.
Launching himself from the ropes.
You're sorry, son, bitch.
Feast your eyes. Bad spot for Cargill.
That almost worked.
Here change your career. Here is your winner.
Fucking through my water bottle, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Water. Water the
Water
glaze.
those.
H2O. For the
Water
rest
the
of you.
glaze.
Bitch ass nigga, what the fuck you talking?
Ooh.
Say the fuck that. This motherfucker. Get the fuck
A
up.
match like this is why you get into this business in the first place.
Right here. Oh!
Kabang.
Another one bites the dust.
One bites the dust.
This motherfucker, bro. Just ate through two of the what you call that shit? The
GTS.
go to sleep. Yeah.
Waiting a second.
And after that surprise attack, I'm wondering if they are going to be able to continue.
Hit a top rope move. That normally works for me.
Fuck that, man. I'm spam.
Every time I try in 2K Showcase to hit Brock with one with a top rope move, he'd just move out of the way.
Samoa Joe your ass.
Like that, Nick?
No, he was on the ground.
Talked about it before, but an Iron Man match is not one you
He'd
want
just
to
get
enter
up.
into with a full head of steam. You want to be measured right out of the gate.
Yeah, slow and
Got this for you, man.
wins the race here. And
Yeah.
crafty and methodical, not necessarily.
I noticed that you can't reverse that now in this game. That's crazy.
Cargill's looking for a solution. Boom, what a kick.
Don't give me any ideas. People are already crying about irreversible moves.
Big knee to the midsection.
Oh yeah, Drew's dead.
There's no way he could come back from that. That's number 3.
Shoulders down. She gets a quick kick out there.
Not a very effective pin attempt.
Ooh, and fights back.
Holy shit, it's Mark Barrett.
Ooh, knock your head right off with that
Mark
knee.
Barrett?
That's Wade Barrett. I'm actually going to be creating I'm actually going to be making an alt attire for Wade anyways.
Iron Man match, it's more about seizing opportunities than dealing damage.
She fights back with the counter.
And she narrowly escapes that maneuver. Oh, the knee directly to the face.
Get health replenished as you don't get hit. That shit would have been fire.
Knee to the midsection.
It would have been fair, you know. They make this shit unfair. That fucking puzzle shit, bro. That shit is the worst. That shit is reverse burn.
We're still all tied up here. This really could be anybody's game.
But right hands create separation and an escape. Oh, knee to the jaw.
I didn't know Mick Foley was going to be in the game. I thought they was going to take him out.
Well, his legend still ends in June.
Yeah, I mean, but I guess he's just working directly with 2K. Yeah, because he's in the game, so they work directly with people with WWE permission. Yeah. I can throw my water bottle like that.
Cargill now on the offensive.
These two are showing how little scouted they are.
Dude, love.
She's out of it, guys. Wow, lights out.
I like Dude Love.
Maybe looking for a power bomb here.
Well, the reason I like Dude Love is because Warzone was like one of the first games I played, and he's in Warzone. So in my childhood, it's very important to me. In terms of television, my favorite thing he did was with Stone Cold when McMahon brought him back with a conspiracy. You know, he got to work with Stone Cold Steve Austin. Outside of that, I don't know what the fuck else Dude Love did besides when it was him, Cactus, and the other one on the stage. You know what I mean? But Dude Love really wasn't around for too long in the WWE. And Dude Love, I think he did. I'm done. He was like a peace type of guy, but he didn't last for too long in the WWE, you know? His thing, I think, was just like in the indies or whatever. No.
Half the matches in the books and a one-fall lead is still not enough to feel with the greatest of ease. Diving foot stomp, brutal. Attempting high-risk move after
I don't know.
move and a breakdown. Taking off from the ropes.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I just know that I believe Dude Love is main event because of Mick Foley, and any character he plays to me is main event. Shut your PG ass up. Anyways, I like all the characters, you know. I have a special place in my heart for like classic Mick Foley with the Brown, because he was also in the Warzone, and I was a rookie. Yeah, I was a rookie in that game with that outfit, and then when I met you, which is the first game me and you played together, or at least you watched me play, he had like the white shirt with the tie, which was very creative. So I like the Mick Foley's, I like the Mick Foley, you know, I think, but it's never good for us to talk politics, because it creates problems, or religion.
And these two are absolutely blowing the roof off this place.
So that's the reason I think highly of Dude Love, but this generation don't know nothing about no fucking Dude Love, so you can't expect them to resonate. You can't expect it to resonate. I believe that it don't matter what generation you're from. If you're a true wrestling fan, not only do you know the history, but you love all of it, and that's how I am. It's not that I'm knowledgeable of wrestling. It's just that I love all of it. But I mean, I love the entire fucking history of it. Makes me feel good. It's, like I told you earlier, it's the best thing. The wrestling's the best thing. So, all the eras I really like.
Okay.
And again, the torso is the target here.
Clearly attacking that area is the strategy tonight.
Smash against the barricade
there,
man.
Time is close to its end as the scoreboard shows a one-fall lead.
And with a one-fall advantage here, there's a decision to be made. Do you stay on the attack or play defense?
I don't know if Cargill can withstand much more of this.
Cargill's getting exposed.
She could be on her way to a countout.
Wasn't Shannon in? He went to sleep.
Yeah, he went to sleep. He was tired.
Yeah, all right. I guess not. Leave it up there.
Everything was going on over there.
Yeah, we ain't got to talk about it. I'm just... So you got a PS5 game cap? So you got a PlayStation 5 game cap, or what is that? Oh no, I mean, how is it that you broadcast? You said SSD card, a capture card, yeah. Yeah, I know capture card. and I know game caps, the SSD card that captures shit too. There's different ones. So you got a capture card. Yeah. I'm familiar with Elgato. Yeah, I got a few Elgato. I got two or three. So
And just raking at the eyes in desperation there.
So a capture card, Elgato, and this works for any device to stream. So when PlayStation 6 comes out, you can stream it. You can stream it on it. Does this has a
Plus the educated hands and feet. Blackout.
Okay, I need to look into that because I want to do that. Because one of the reasons I stopped doing GM mode, if you remember, because my shit was popping a while back. Stopped doing it because they don't fucking let you play the fucking music when they come out, man, on YouTube. I'm like, so what the fuck is the point? That gives life to it. The entrances, they don't let the music fucking play. So I'm like, it takes away. I think if I did GM mode, I'll get us views if I did GM mode. You just gotta, you know what I mean? Eso lo que tú tienes que ser loco. Nah, it's not about getting banned.
Holy!
You get copyright.
That took a while.
You get copyright. Get banned, you ban. All those fucking songs is on the fucking game, and you upload all that shit to YouTube. You ain't gonna get fucking banned. You get copyrights is what you get. So if you're trying to make money off of it, you're going the wrong direction. But all you're gonna get is just some fucking copyrights.
If you want
now, what could happen is it's not that you get banned. What could happen is that they could take your video down. Not copyright strikes. They'll just take your video down because one of the artists doesn't want you to use it. So, for example, let's say like they got a Bad Bunny song in this game, and you got Mark Bennett coming out to it, and Bad Bunny's people is deciding that they're not going to let your video be public because that song is in it unless you remove it. I mean, so that's probably what could happen, but you're not going to get striked for that. For you to get striked, it's got to be serious. You know, it's. I haven't heard of it that way. If that's something new, then I didn't know. But from my understanding, I mean, for you to get strikes, it's got to be like not because you're monetizing and you play copyright. You just don't get paid for it. But you could be right. That may be in the fine print, and I just didn't know that. But what I understand for you to strike would have to be probably violent, like something really, really violent, or something really inappropriate, like porn, or you beating somebody up or something like that, to where they're like, oh, you know,
I'd take this match if I were you.
That they may give you a strike for it for putting it up. And I'm most for sure if you put porn up, I think that's the fastest way to get YouTube
Can we
strike.
try something different?
And if you keep doing it, you know. I don't know. Yeah. That makes sense. It makes sense that they're probably going to ban you. But if other shit like they'll probably just give you a strike, you know, and then keep it going like that. Because I've been on YouTube for many years, and I read some of their stuff, and we haven't had any issues. Usually just get copyright. And I've done a few things.
Here's the bell, and here we go with Io Sky. And I hope you have the...
No, I'm not monetized, and I don't need to be monetized. You know, it's just copyright. It's copyright, but That happened to me also. One of our videos got taken down recently. WWE won't let it air. They won't let it go public again. Nothing serious, because I was reviewing, I guess, the WCW show, and I showed some of the clips of like the WWE footage when it was coming out. You remember everybody had an entrance to WCW, so they don't like that. You know what I mean? So they took the whole fucking review down, and I could publicize it back again, but they'll just remove that part from it. You know what I mean? Which I'll probably do that. But WCW show got taken down like 2-3 times. I fought with them to get it back up. Just file you could file disputes to argue with them. You could email stuff like that, depending on how you could find them. And then there's also stuff like you could crop it, so you could tell them, okay, so remove this portion that's bothering you. Remove this portion of the out of my video. So what? It depends. It depends what your options are, because if your options are, for example, what would be removed that's hurting their fucking asshole is an important portion of the show, of your show, that means a lot to you, you're stuck. You're not going to be able to do it. But if it's something small, like, you know, it's a video clip showing Nakamura in New Japan, and they want that gone, and then Nakamura just walks out for his match, it's no big deal. You know what I mean? So you could do it or not do it, but it depends on what your options are, or on what situation. You know? Because I'm smart enough and I know how to do some of those things, and I was able to put it together. Not everybody can do that, and they wind up getting in trouble, and then their whole fucking promotion is dead. I got a lot of copyrights, but maybe we have a good relationship to where they kind of let a couple other things slide a little bit. You know what I mean? But I got a lot of copyrights that don't really intervene with what we're doing. And it's not even one, it's just a copyright claim that sits there. And it doesn't do nothing to the video, because the individuals who we're choosing to showcase are okay with us using their content. So it's no problem. You know what I mean? We're not profiting off of it, at least not yet. And so that's kind of how I've been doing it for years, but I do it a certain way, and that's why we kind of moved a little bit underground with certain artists, because mainstream artists always want to have an issue. But you never know what's going to happen, because in our JTV film, The Last Offer many years ago, I used Nas' If I Ruled the World, which is a great song. They took the whole movie down. But if you use that song on a wrestling show or some other video or whatnot, sometimes you could do it. And a different version of that film is out there with the track, because of the fact that I had to edit it, but it's out there because eventually they just let it slide. So it's a picking and choosing thing, how they feeling today, how nice they're going to be to you, what they're going to let you slide with, and then there's what they can get away with to penalize you. I mean, a lot of my favorite pedophile YouTube catching channels are gone, and I hate that. Okay, Mundy and all these guys are doing a great job. Why did you get rid of them? Why are all of them gone? That used to be my pastime, bro. Watching all these guys beating on these pedophiles, and I smashed the like button. I subscribe to every single pedophile catching channel that I can find on the planet. That is my entertainment. Yeah. Yeah.
Sky taking a moment to see if the fans will.
Yeah.
She took a bit too long there.
Yeah.
Knee to the midsection. Bang to the neck.
Yeah. I was aware. I didn't know that that's called, but I was aware of it. That's understandable though. That
sent hard into the corner.
It's Sky who gets dealt
yeah, yeah,
that attack.
yeah.
But she still has a lot left in the tank.
Yes. And the age too. If you say the age, yeah, yeah.
Crashing to the floor.
So
Look to become a highlight reel instead.
everything you said is accurate. I was aware of all of that, and it's understand. The reason I knew is because of when they was renewing the term a while back and try to scare everybody. So yeah, I didn't remember that that's what it was called. But even though that's understandable, it doesn't excuse them from all the other channels that they're banning that don't beat them up. They simply confront them. They propose and showcase the evidence that they have. This is something positive. This is something that's helping the world. You know what I'm saying? Even if they're lying about these people, it's still spreading awareness. You know what I'm saying? And if they're right, and even if they're lying, even if it turns out right that the people who was doing the catch, it was a sting operation, but it was faulty and it wasn't true, and they trying to shame someone, it's not called you take the channel down. It's called you take that video comes out because it's fake. That's it. You don't take the channel down. These guys are doing a service to the world by catching these fucking weirdos. Okay, so why is YouTube so dedicated to eliminating these pedophile catching channels that come out? You know what I'm saying? But RuPaul could get a 10-minute ad while you trying to listen to Creed on YouTube, and you gotta watch the shit. Come on, man. Yeah, you ain't got that problem, but everybody else gotta eat it. Everybody else, including Nick, gotta eat their hot dog without nothing. No onion, no ketchup, no mustard, nothing on that. You know what I mean? Yeah. You would have no choice for your contract to be different after something like that happened to you. You know what I mean? That's enough to make a platinum album snap into it. Come on, man. You can go crazy. Absolutely. K7 hit diabolical, green and blue. You know? You change colors and shit. Can't believe it. What's next? Kevin Homie Jr. is going to come back? Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Oh, no. We came up with, GMB. That go a little hard. I'm saying GMB. GMB go a little hard. You know what I'm saying? That's more modern now. When we was kids, you know what I'm saying, it was cute. GMB.
Has to start volleying back somehow.
Oh, shit.
She's going up now.
We definitely gonna come out to something AI because we don't want to get demonetized. Yeah. Copyright claim. I thought
we're witnessing insanity.
Damn, Mark.
These superstars are chasing
glory. Mark, you should ask for a refund after what he just said. Stop that if you can. I'm gonna just continue before I get in trouble. Nigga was quiet. The whole crowd quiet. So tough crowd. So what the hell were we saying? Oh yeah, the copyright thing. I talked to a lot of owners. A lot of owners came to me knocking on the door saying, "Hey, can I talk to you? I want your advice." And a lot of people were very nervous, very scared of this platform. You could just be yourself. Copyright claims does not mean the end of your channel, bro. A lot of people are doing that right. Okay? They use music. Music is going to come out in the background. That's just how it's going to be. I don't agree that this platform should be able to make it to where, like, just because 10 seconds of R. Kelly played in your background counts as a copyright claim, I don't agree with that. If you're just listening to it, you know? It's one thing for you to put an entire song up or an album and you're trying to make money off of it, or it just came out and you just posted it. That's different. That's a little different, okay? But if you're in a video and you're talking to your mom, and all of a sudden in the background, you know, you hear a song for 10 seconds, you know, you're just walking. You're doing a live broadcast in the city, and you just walk past the Daily or the Cuchi Frito, and you hear like Spanish music. It shouldn't just count as a copyright claim because it's nothing. You're making something small into a big deal for no reason. It's just very gritty.
With every victory is clear, the archetype is not just back. She's evolving.
The archetype is back. The only question is whether she can find the fire.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's something to build for. You know what I'm saying? It takes time. And the reason I think that we're not wasting time with the idea is because I'll prove it to you. And you're going to agree with me when I say it. AI and where technology is at today.
Qualified for the elimination.
It's just that simple.
Now you're talking.
Where AI is advancing today and where technology is advancing today, I believe that things is going to be much easier in the future. To where you could be able to have a whole channel running by itself on AI comfortably. You don't got to know nothing, how it works or nothing. You don't got to make no effort. It's just set. Everything is set, and you straight. And it continues to evolve. It continues to advance everything. So I want to believe that onto that course, we're on the right path. I don't want to look at everything negative. I don't want to be like, oh, you know, us trusting AI is going to be the end of mankind. I don't want to think like that. I want to think that things can be better and everybody can stop fucking bitching when it is. Okay.
There she is. Ready to finally get back to where you started your comeback?
Brian, I'm ready.
Everybody's ready till they get punched in the face.
Right back at you.
KO's one of the best.
You've had one hell.
No thanks. I got my hands full enough with the men's.
Smart boy. We'll have to save it for another time. Good luck out there tonight.
I mean, I could tell y'all right now that AI has made things a little bit more smoother with JTV because now, let's say I want to have a segment where
I think that's
somebody cut a promo. All I got to do is take 2 pictures. That's it. I take 2 pictures on the game. I put it into my software, and then I tell it what to do, and it makes me what I want.
To catch you before
and that scene is done.
Starts.
So what would have taken me maybe 25 minutes, 30 minutes to put together to make it compelling, because I don't do that TKO shit. It had to be interesting.
Thanks.
I could do that shit in less than 5 minutes, and I don't even have to. I don't have to move nothing. Of course, it's dope. Yeah. Yeah. And it speeds the process up for content creators that are trying to get out there and really showcase what they have in their mind. You know, and when I say that, I mean to the artists, take advantage, let your ideas flow, and just put it to play. You know what I mean? Don't use it for negativity. Don't use AI for something bad. I mean, to attack another country or to attack a person, you know, put it together to do something really, really special, you know. And it could be real good for the world. Because I told Kills, like I tell y'all, like I tell the internet here, we at a time where we really need heroes. You know, I see myself as like a modern day Batman, and a lot of us really play that role. A lot of us is kind of inspiring the world that is and the world that's going to be. So you want to try to be on your P's and Q's. You want to try to be a positive person because your message gets passed on to the next guy, if that makes sense. So you want your message to be a good one. You want to be remembered for something good. Not too careless, fucking. Holy shit, I remember. Holy shit, I forgot about that. He remembers things that I just don't remember no more. I used to use, wow, I haven't thought of that in a long time. I remember using 2 VCRs to do 2 different things with audio to be able to record this and that, and overlays or whatever the fuck. It wasn't easy. It was hard.
It's on now. Ripley was waiting for this all night. Sliding into the ring now.
Yeah. I don't know how to happen. That was kind of weird. I don't know. I guess just seeing what you know, testing the equipment, see what it could do. I don't know how it came to me. Same with the VCR. I don't know how it popped into my head. Yo, let me record Raw. Let me record fucking like Angry Beat.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, and
she's got things going her way now. Ripley getting set up.
She's got big plans. One on knee.
Oh yeah. I used to do that because we didn't have built-in music. Yeah. And switching the colors in the back to put the other system in so you can hear it and to catch it on the video. Wow.
Ripley can't escape this pressure. Ripley has to stop struggling.
Yeah, somebody will come out to like a different song. Yeah. Wow.
Up into the torture rack. Feast your eyes. Rhea went down in a heap. Going for the cover.
Been playing on this for years. I just.
Ripley gets out of that predicament, but you wonder how much effort that took out of her.
That documentary will blow people off.
She hits the opposition hard, but still can't get the fall. She reverses and creates an opportunity.
This Stacy Keibler being GM shit is just cringe. I don't know why they put her.
Yeah.
Done that.
Quick thinking from her to avoid.
They gave her her actual song package.
She's just getting hammered away on.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Same thing with Victoria in that era.
She covers for the pin.
Yeah.
Let me look at the jukebox because I haven't even done that.
Only one of these 4 combatants will leave here victorious.
Doors open. Now Liv Morgan has to get into the action.
Back into the ring she goes.
Yeah.
She put the personality, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Knee to the midsection. Bang to the neck. And now Liv is under immense pressure.
The dog?
This is where Morgan will be tested.
The dog being in the game? Wait, the dog's the GM too? I didn't see him.
That's in MyFACTIon.
You can make him a GM on MyFACTIon. I think that's cool.
You can make him a manager.
He's more charismatic than WWE creative combined. So I give him props.
Larry?
Yeah, Larry.
Pharaoh.
Really? Pharaoh? I like Pharaoh. I like both of them. I just don't like the fucking company. Oh man, I'm bad at this. Oh, here's the jukebox right.
Up into the torture rack. Oh, feast your eyes.
Liv doesn't know where she is.
I don't give a shit. Yeah, they had a lot of slots. I mean, we talked about it earlier on the broadcast that you got like 7 CM Punks or something like that. Yeah. Then they had a whole bunch of MyRISE characters that people care about and people don't care.
The numbers inside the chamber have dwindled to 3.
All right, Mark, we're gonna we're gonna have Cold Quinn join the mystery guy.
No.
Bringing this back into the ring. Great job anticipating Stephanie.
Look at this going counter for counter.
Great ducking and dodging there.
Stephanie must be getting phased by this attack.
Stephanie has to find a way to turn things around.
Series of boots.
I always like this theme song.
Arm wringer applied and bang. So accurate.
Light it up, light it up. I never liked AJ Styles' phenomenal shit.
Theme song?
Yeah, I just never liked that shit.
I didn't.
This TNA shit is the best thing in the world.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And she's really on the back foot now.
Yeah, man. It looked like she's fading here.
Placing her against the turnbuckle. Stephanie with the counter.
Now the gear looking for some momentum.
Stephanie was being tested and was finally able to get some offense of her own in.
Yeah,
I agree.
Strong kick. Up into the torture rack. This spells trouble for Stephanie.
He started that. He was the first X Division champion.
Barely making the escape. I thought that was it.
There's got to be some sense of desperation right now.
It started in 2002.
Still continues. Knee right to the face. And Vaquer on the receiving end again. Stephanie here in a
2002.
disheartening position.
Back and forth, these two warriors go. Neither one
It was NWA TNA at the time.
even a bit. Neither one giving an inch.
Not backing down. Definitely not holding back.
Yeah, no. Yeah. It wasn't weekly like that. It was a pay-per-view, basically. That started 2004, 2005.
Business now, and this approach is making that loud and clear. And I think you got the shoulders down.
Somewhere we just made it down to the last 2 superstars standing.
Wow, what a kick. Bang to the neck.
It was just weekly pay-per-views.
Up into the torture rack.
Yeah, I didn't start watching TNA until 2003.
Makes the cover. She kicks out. I don't believe it.
There is simply no denying this woman's toughness.
Yeah, I watched it when D'Lo was wrestling there.
Just able to kick out proves that now more than ever.
The heaviest artillery has been
Yeah, it was
used,
$10
but
a
it's not
week.
enough for the 3. Neck breaker.
Oof.
Some good thinking, even quicker movement right there.
I found out about it. TV Guide.
Up into the torture rack. Oh! Feast your eyes.
Can Perez recover from that?
She's done it. The archetype has done it. The archetype is going to WrestleMania.
Yeah.
That is
Channel 44 usually.
where the hell did she come from?
I don't know, but
Yeah.
Nia's on a rampage.
It was on
She's going
Yeah.
to the chamber pod. What is happening?
Hold up, she's got one of the light
Yeah.
tubes. This is not going to end well. Holy!
She just survived the elimination chamber, then Nia commits an assault.
Nia Jax just shattered the Archetype's WrestleMania dreams.
And left us with more questions than answers. We're going to need some medical attention out here.
Quiet because I'm going through the list of entrance themes and checking what I want and don't want. But I heard what y'all said.
Ladies and gentlemen, WWE Women's...
Thank you, Byron.
Thanks, Paul.
George, too much.
Paul, security footage.
What happened?
Yeah, they used to do reruns.
The main event. I can't.
TNA used to do reruns on Saturdays.
What are people saying?
Paul, let me jump in. I'll take on the Archetype.
No, that following
What
Saturday.
my client means to say is
The
that
Saturday
she is
after
ready
it
for the main
originally
event of
aired.
WrestleMania. Okay.
It'd be at midnight, though. I know. I know. Right. I mean, me, I pretty much used to tape episodes of Raw, SmackDown.
Tell me it's
Back
not
when-
true, Nick.
Back
Tell
when
me
it was
the
a-
rumors are just that.
Back when VHS was a thing.
Another dusty.
It's an unfortunate.
Come on.
I'm not gonna.
I can't
The
remember
WWE
You want to
where they went.
If this.
It won't. You lock us in.
I think most of them got put. I think most of them got put in my nanny's house after she had passed. I started watching WWF in '99, the night after Owen died.
The Archetype after Elimination Chamber. Why on earth did
That
she
was
challenge this
what,
woman to a
May
match
24th,
where she would be locked in a cell with her?
99?
It is madness.
That's not madness, Wade. That's courage. The Archetype will walk through hell to get back to the WWE Women's
25th,
Championship. WrestleMania.
Nia says that is her spot, and she took out Roxanne Perez to take it. So I hope the Archetype get her revenge on her tonight.
Big stump.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. What have you been up to today, Jay? Fuck. Damn it.
Hiccups again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Suplex.
Yeah. I'm falling asleep here. I'm probably gonna head to bed.
It's getting closer to 11. What have you been up to today, Nick? They're all. Well, what have you been up to today, Colin?
Just been chilling, man. Been playing some MyRISE.
Same here.
Preview.
I'm just getting Jake Roberts' moveset. Damn it. Wrong letter.
And now with complete control of a fallen opponent, a vicious series of stomps into the hammerlock. And cranking at the other arm. Now this is agonizing.
Nia tied that one.
Oh man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. Looking to explore every inch of hell here now. And she saw that coming from Jax.
I'm back.
Okay.
What's going on, Mark?
She's getting back into the ring under the ropes.
I'm about done topping out Jake Roberts' moveset.
I wish they put fucking Mang in the game.
Yeah, no. They had him in there. Well, Haku's in there.
That's a surprising move from her.
It's not quite Ming. That's the WWE watered down version of Ming.
Nia Jax thinks she deserves the archetype spot at WrestleMania. She's trying to take it from her. In hell, in a cell.
They had the original version of Haku they had was in SmackDown Just Bring It, if you remember correctly.
Yeah. I saw him on one of the Raw.
He was also on WWE 2K16.
Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure.
What wasn't?
Huh?
He wasn't.
Yeah. Part of the showcase mode for Steve Austin.
Not a good predicament to be in.
Wait a minute. So impactful, it has broken the cell wall. Jump through the wall. That's one way to get out of the cell. You gotta be kidding me. Nia is going to look to press on the advantage. She saw the window of opportunity and took it by the throat. Oh, a little extra hot mustard behind that uppercut. Ooh.
Jax cannot be overpowered. Oh yeah, here we go.
She's climbing the cell.
Climbing the cell wall.
Oh shit.
The whole WWE universe is on edge now.
Armin Petrovic's theme song sounds fucking crazy.
She's made it out of the roof of the cell.
Sound like Simon Diamond's theme song.
Simon Diamond was so underrated.
Something's got to give.
These superstars simply want to destroy.
Irish whip toward the edge.
I like Simon Diamond too.
Here comes the archetype. Whoa, look out. Don't fall.
I like you because you like Simon Diamond.
Setting up for the Samoan drop. No way.
Damn.
Fuck. And the archetype just came crashing down through the top of the cell.
Know what I just realized, Colin?
We got to get some doctors out here. Oh, the doctors.
Nothing much.
Are you kidding me?
He read your mind.
Not much.
I cannot believe what I'm watching right now.
Believe it, Wade. Believe it.
Somehow,
Fuck.
to their feet.
And this match will continue.
Oh no.
A bicycle knee strike. Up into the torture rack.
Nia is out. That's it. Cover.
No, she kicks out. She
Come on, Jordan, get your fucking ass in the ring.
You got to give a lot of credit here, withstanding what has taken out many other competitors.
And just like that, avoiding surefire disaster.
She evades the attack.
Setting up for something here. Thunderous club comes down. Very effective. Counter. Saw it coming. No. And now she's making it to the top rope here.
Up high.
Diving foot stomp. Brutal. Flattened with a downward shoulders down. Jax could be put away here. She did it! She picked up the victory! Here is your winner. The Archetype just walked through hell, and now she's on the way to Jordan Grace at WrestleMania.
The Archetype defeated Nia Jax in a vicious Hell in a Cell match. She does deserve it.
Thank you. You have been with me through a lot over the last year. But I finally punched my ticket to WrestleMania! Now, we got a women's title match to make. So get out here, Jordan Grace!
Ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck you, Mark.
My name
What did I do?
is Paul Heyman, and I stand before you tonight not as the special counsel of the most dominant athlete of the 21st century, the juggernaut, the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Women's Champion, Jordan Grace. No, I'm here as a friend. So please.
Yeah, I didn't know they had Samurai Nakamura in the game.
Your
I'm
obsession with
fucking hyped.
redeeming your loss to Jordan Grace
Yes.
Yeah.
and proving yourself to
They
me
updated him on this game
is
when
going
that
to destroy
gimmick hasn't been around in a while.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm glad they didn't change
You
it.
won the right to challenge my champion at WrestleMania, but you don't have to. You walked away before. You can do it again.
Yeah, I didn't want the
with
other
your
Nakamura. I wanted this one.
intact. Or you can finish your
Oh,
combat
man.
on the grandest stage of them all,
Oh, they got my time.
being wheeled out
That's
of
fire.
the stadium on a stretcher.
That's a good speech,
That's the only
Paul.
theme song I ever need for
Just have
Stephanie
one question.
McMahon. I don't like
Does she know?
Queendom. Shit is
I
garbage.
hate that song.
No.
This is trash.
Does Jordan
It's been
know
garbage
how hard
since
you've been trying to keep
CFOs
us
is the
apart?
one that made that song.
You know, I kept asking
But-
myself
oh.
why a group of WWE superstars took an NXT detour for a shot at the tag titles. Why they'd picked that exact moment
They
to
need
play
to
parking
rehire
lot
Jim.
hit squad. Eventually, the light bulb
But I said the
clicked
kills.
on.
Yes.
It was you, Paul. You wanted me.
Of course he's mad.
And that night, Moreno and I got our shot at Liv and Raquel. Everything was falling into place. Until you strolled into SmackDown.
Oh.
Right on cue, Moreno's trapped in the locker room. We lose the titles on a technicality, and before I know it, she turns on me and costs me the Rumble. And whose fingerprints were on all of that?
Yeah. You set up a fight.
Well, congratulations. That was quite a summation. You see, the thing is, my father was a great attorney, and he taught me to always be one
While
step
he was
ahead of
live?
the prosecution. You missed something. Something big.
And you can hear them talking, or he just picked up.
Why you were stuck on SmackDown all this time? Why Jordan Grace was always just out of reach? I make that happen.
Never underestimate the wise man.
Who do you think poured poison about you into Nia Jax's ear? Me. Again and again, I stopped you in your tracks. You had the audacity to say no to me? You were a lucky workhorse. I could have turned into a thoroughbred as the next Paul Heyman legend.
That's the champion, and she does not look happy.
And neither does Paul to see his client out here. This was not part of Heyman's master plan.
Is this all true, Paul?
Jordan, I did what I did to protect
You think I need protecting from her?
No. This business needs protecting from the archetype. WWE needs protecting from the archetype. These people need protecting from...
I'm the champion, Paul. You don't make that call. I do.
Jordan,
Yeah.
I am your wise man. Listen
I think it'll be him and Seth.
Hold on.
Again.
Heyman. I think you
Know what I
forgot
say, Mark?
something. You don't get to make matches, and you definitely don't
Austin
get to
Theory.
stop them. It will be the WWE Women's Champion Jordan Grace defending against the Archetype at WrestleMania.
It's official. The match we've all been waiting for. WrestleMania. Jordan Grace versus the Archetype.
And Paul Heyman just got played at his own game.
I got goosebumps, Michael. This is gonna be a straight-up classic.
Look at you. It was all not that but I can. When I showed you made it good. Finally,
I'm trying to get this.
Oof. There goes Skinner.
I forgot John was here.
Funny thing about comebacks.
I'm just trying to get the tutorial done. Maybe they'll give me something. Maybe I can make some more extra money.
No.
No. Anyway.
I don't want to go crazy into like MyRISE and all that too fast, but I guess it don't matter.
Before you showed up...
Yeah? What was that, champ?
Is the next phase of this thing you show? Is that what you think? That you deserve to be on my level?
Probably a couple weeks.
We're about to find out in front of 80,000 people. Because
Get the,
tonight's not about me. It's not about the
My
comeback.
rise to where I got it all
Tonight is
done.
about whether you can carry this company on your back. And I know that I can.
Your old school mind game. You did your.
Maybe. And you are.
Stand in for a press circle and then hold for the rope. Oh no, maybe
10.
9. I think I'm on 9.
I'm on 10.
There are matches that change the course of WWE and define eras. You can feel it in the air. Jordan Grace versus the Archetype. The rematch is one of those.
I have to agree with you. There is a sense of destiny in the air at WrestleMania tonight.
And they both feel it. Jordan and the Archetype came here looking for a fight. And they're gonna get it.
Right to the kidneys. Backslide. Pinning combination. And she gets a quick kick out.
Seems to be in a rush to finish this one early.
Running knee lift. What a punch. Oh, look at the knees. Just unloading knees to the body. Every strike more devastating than the last. He is looking to do some serious harm. Taking head over heels.
Showing off her fast thinking there.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Oh, kick to the gut gets them out of that one.
Running knee lift. That's one of the hardest hits Grace has taken so far.
But there could be a long way to go yet. She knows that.
The WWE Women's Championship is on the line on the grandest stage of them all. Jordan Grace is defending against the Archetype, and Paul Heyman looks concerned that he is about to lose his meal ticket. And a well-timed counter. Arm wringer applied and followed that lariat right to the face. Oh, moonsault connects. Oh, kick.
About that.
No. I'm here.
Grace denies the attack. And wait a minute. What's the manager doing under the apron?
He's procured some backup now.
He got made characters so far, besides Marcus.
Grace having trouble shifting the tides.
Yeah, Jordan's defensive instincts need to kick
But everybody, man, I'm talking to everybody here.
I've only got one created right now.
Clothesline. After clothesline. After clothesline. After clothesline.
Stop cold with a clothesline.
Lands a timely reversal. Jaw-shattering boot.
The overall is different.
Flattened with a downward
No season 90.
Up into the torture rack.
No, I don't know.
Feast your eyes.
Compared to two, it's just overall difference.
Here's the pin. The moment that Paul Heyman feared the most just happened on the grandest stage of them all. Nonetheless, the comeback is complete. We have a new WWE Women's Champion.
Any criticism that Paul Heyman coddled or protected Jordan Grace, well, that's just going to get louder.
Hold that thought, Wade. What is Paul Heyman doing?
He's heading back to the ring.
Heyman does not know when to quit.
The champ senses something's up. Is Paul Heyman begging to jump ship?
This is a pivotal moment that could shape the rest of the champion's career
and the future of WWE.
The Archetype is joining forces with Paul Heyman. Unbelievable.
Wait a second.
Boom! She does not need Heyman. She has already defeated his champion.
Yeah, what's Heyman gonna do? Show her how to lose?
The Archetype walked into WrestleMania with a chip on her shoulder and walked out alone. A legend. For Booker T, Corey Graves, and Wade Barrett, I'm Michael Cole, and this has been WrestleMania.
I'm right, you're wrong.
Well,
Honestly,
good point.
I didn't need.
Speaking,
I look forward.
what do you think of this title match?
Well, you did. I'm not. It was
right.
Unless
I know that.
I'm just.
I don't know about
exactly. If.
I just got.
Okay.
All right, tier 20.
The green strap. That was in the last game. That was the DLC built last year.
Bronze Breaker is one of the most dangerous figures in WWE.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 230 pounds.
They did that with AJ and not 2K19.
You ask that like there's any reasonable answer. I don't know. His opponent's gonna have to melt.
Yeah, it was a diamond. Yeah. Yeah, I got that one.
This is definitely not bad. I want to see
Almost done.
Juggernaut Grace. Let me see.
Can anyone put an end to the Bronze Age? So far, no one has even slowed it. The Juggernaut is here. It does not look happy.
And his opponent, from your darkest fears, Juggernaut, Jordan Grace.
Destiny has been fulfilled. The Juggernaut is at the showcase of the Immortals.
There's never been a woman like Jordan Grace in WWE. She is custom made for the spectacle that is WrestleMania.
Grace is known for her feats of strength. What spectacle of power will we see on the grandest stage of them all?
The Juggernaut is not just a nickname. It defines Grace completely.
A one-woman wrecking crew with a brilliant mind in the ring.
Yeah, this is crazy. Yo, she like a giant for real. And it's funny because she's a midget, right? Like, she's not a, I won't say she's midget. Let me take that back. But she's short.
She's just short.
Yeah, and so you see it? Yo, Jay, you see it?
Mix of strength, agility, and speed. Breaker's intensity.
Look like a fucking monster, bro. God damn. Look like the fucking Iron Man, fucking all Iron Mans.
All tangled up. That was a powerbomb with one message in mind. Absolute destruction. Bang.
Yeah, bronze breaker ain't got nothing on Juggernaut.
Shoulders down, pinning predicament. 2 count. Only a 2 count.
Quite the pivot at this early on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at this raw power.
Like that WrestleMania.
Yeah, this WrestleMania is nice. This one, was this the real WrestleMania? Because I thought it was purple. Did they go to New Orleans twice?
That's supposed to be the arena they were supposed to use for New Orleans.
Oh, but he used the purple one?
But they went right back to Las Vegas.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
42 was supposed to have been...
Nah, but this is 39. This says WrestleMania 39. Yeah, this one says WrestleMania 39.
I was laughing when during COVID WrestleMania almost got canceled. That shit made me laugh.
But how shit gonna get canceled? Ain't nobody there, you know what I mean?
Weren't expecting that power from someone this size. Just clubbing down.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. You know what? 10 years, 20 years from now, like, we're gonna talk about COVID or the next gen. Like, bro, COVID was a fluke, the biggest fluke of all time. like,
I can't say
no,
that.
no. I'm saying. Listen, I'm not saying people didn't die. I'm not saying that. But what I mean is, like, I can't categorize COVID with, like, oh, I should never say those words. Never mind. I'm on YouTube. Never mind.
Focused on weakening that arm.
Waiting to strike. Brace for impact. Boom. Read that one. Beat out with a Frankensteiner. And cover now for the match.
Somehow able to kick out before a 2 count. How are they still going like this?
And he gets discarded out of the ring.
She's taking things to ringside.
Ooh, followed up with an elbow. Ooh. Tearing down the leg now.
Wow, powerful lift here. What can it be?
Pure damage with a powerbomb.
And now looking even worse for wear.
I really don't see any way he can turn this thing around at this point.
Breaker making it loud and clear for his opponent tonight.
A countout is imminent for her if she doesn't return to the ring.
Back in the ring.
Right there, Air Force One walking out.
Performance. That's what you have to do. Oh, jumping knee strike. Lights out.
Well, Breaker.
Wild dance. She carried that into her own offense. Torture rack submission. Lock. He just manages to get to the rope. Submission hold has to be let go.
Look at the eyes piercing through the opposition right now. Grace so powerful, so strong. Beast mode.
He's still in this fight. Simply abnormal resilience from Breaker. Big maneuver executed perfectly, but still was not enough. Mounting him in this, punching it away. A big slap.
Attack after attack, and yet the match just continues. The war rages on.
With seemingly no end in sight.
They used to have a payback on the game that made you look like metal.
This exchange is whipping this capacity crowd into a frenzy.
No, that was 2K20.
Let me tell you, psyching yourself up like that can carry you far in a match, man. Oh, wait a minute, inverted DDT didn't.
She gets out of there.
Oh, boom.
he evades sudden, swift, and brutal impact.
Loving it. Breeze from Asbury Park. Send you a postcard.
Damn, they don't got fucking classic SmackDown. How do you not? How you the attitude era? You don't have the classic SmackDown.
You gotta unlock it.
Yeah. Unlock in my left nut, Mark. I don't see it. Yeah, you gotta unlock it. I'm not talking about ruthless aggression.
Here's another look.
I'm talking about the first one, the original.
You mean the 2000?
Nah, from like, remember back in the day in 2046?
Yeah.
Here is your winner, Juggernaut, Jordan Grace.
Fire up the smelter. Bronze Breaker just melted down.
I didn't think we'd see this opponent break through that armor, but miracles happen.
Tonight on WWF Raw.
HBK is back on Raw.
Someone used bots to inflate the number of YouTube dislikes for Cody Rhodes' WWE title win on Smack.
Clearly prepared for anything in this match. Physicality, mind games, cheap tricks.
Yeah, that is pretty terrifying.
You are looking at one of the greatest of all time. One of the most vicious strikers in WWE history. But he's also one of the most charismatic stars in WWE history, too.
And his opponent from Kyoto, Japan, weighing in at 220 pounds, Shinsuke Nakamura.
I think the Shinsuke Nakamura we see now is the one the world deserves. People stopped taking Shinsuke seriously, stopped fearing him, and now things are going to be worse for them because of it.
Nakamura certainly has taken a ruthless turn, adopted a more vicious attitude.
And now those famous strong style strikes are even deadlier than ever.